You're right.
Welcome back, people. Just when you thought you could get rid of me, think again. All 12 of you out there watching.
We've only restarted the stream.
Just started the stream. We got Paul Blackler and guess who? Rhymes with who? It's Sue. Sue is a TV hogger from Ashburton. Don't know how she does it, but she always ends up on the TV table. Bill Nelson versus Nick Curtis. Oh, I know Nick. I don't know much about Bill. Sue's got the Allan Cowan top. And so is Paul Blackler. Oh my God, ever since I've started talking, I haven't said much, but I've dropped two viewers. Oh, they've just come back on board. I was going to say, just when you think things can't get any worse, you have 12 viewers. It's pretty bad. It dropped down to 10, but now we're back up to 12. Full steam ahead. So we're starting basically on time. 1:30 was the time that we were supposed to start. They had a prize giving. It was just a token of our appreciation for Darren Purden for everything he's done and Pavanui Club's done. So we got that out of the way, and Paul did his speech. So we started the morning session, finished basically completely on time, and the afternoon session will be pleased that they haven't got a long wait. Paul Blackler at the table. Paul's a very good player. He's out of Woolston now. He played for us at Hornby. He is Woolston through and through though. Paul has always been Woolston. And it was enjoyable playing with him as a teammate at Hornby when he was there. Wasn't so enjoyable when he thrashed me in the Masters post section the other week. It's a bit early to be throwing on that filth, Paul.
I've got to do it.
No, not that Paul.
Oh.
Paul on the table, Paul. What are you doing over there? I dare ask.
Got to do that. Put a disclaimer in.
Oh yeah, especially when I'm on. Alright, Paul is going to play. Oh, he's just playing to get his balls out there. Maybe get a ball down in front of the 10 would be his plan. Sue's got a horrible table for her balls. And you could argue the case that she could just go for a bash and bash them all out and play for a bit of luck, because at the moment where they're sitting, nothing's really helping her. I say Paul will hang this ball. Once he's hung this ball, then he'll work on getting all his other balls out. And he pots that ball. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's going to hang the 12. I'll be very surprised if he goes for it. But I think he wants us to hang. He is going to cannon into the 15. So he's gone for the pot and he potted it. Okay, what's the next trick, John? I've got 3 out of 3 wrong so far. He'll hang the 15. Or he might play the 11 in behind the 7. So the 11 off the rail in behind the 7. I think I might walk out the door, come back and start again. I haven't got anything right so far. I should concentrate on the other table maybe. So that's Nick Curtis from Timaru on this table here. And he is also sporting the Allan Cowan top. Sue, unlucky and off as well, double banger. I wonder whether Paul will play. He can't play it direct. the 15 onto the 3 and push his ball closer to the pocket. He probably doesn't want to pot it though, that's the only problem. Eh?
There you go.
That was a fleeting visit from the lovely, are you there? Shirley. What is it? The saying that she absolutely hates. Are you right, love? Are you right? She doesn't like that. Just saying. But anyway, I asked her to get me some lunch and she just went out the door and basically said, stuff you. I'll just sit here in my cokes for the rest of the day. Right, with the 2 pretty ugly tables, to be honest. Yeah, right hand table, yuck. Left hand table, yuck. Not like this morning, they were quite open games, so these are started off tactical. Nick got his, yeah, that's a good shot by Nick. He got his small ball out, and now Bill. Oh, I do know Bill. Yeah, I've played Bill in the club. Bill's in a bit of trouble here. He would do well, and the right shot is to put a ball over the top of the 7, just to make the 7 ball completely dead. He's not doing it. What's he doing here? He's going to pot this. Yeah, I mean it's not a bad option because there's no plant there. There's no plant for the 3 to the 7, and he won't be playing the 3 onto the big ones to hit them onto the 7. So that's not a bad shot for Bill. He might just Nick might just put this through the gap between the 14 and the 15 and leave it on the cush there, so that he's got a plant next shot. No. You'll see that's what Bill wanted to do, was get a ball blocking off the 7 ball, and Nick's just said, here you go, I'll get you started. Oh, she's looking lovely. That was quick. Okay. I wasn't really listening. Paul was listening.
I wasn't down there.
Oh, God. Hot chips and stuff. I don't know. You know what I want.
So then I'll message you. You come and get it.
I'm valuable here. Goodness gracious. Meals on wheels. Right. So, Nick. Yeah. Right. Bill needs to pot this 15 and then push that 14 ball closer to the 7 ball. Once he gets it right on top of the 7, then he can work on getting his 14 ball closer to the 7. You can work on getting his other 2 balls out. What's he doing? Don't pot it. Yeah, no, that's just helped. That's just helped Nick. So yeah, okay, that's not good for Bill, unless he was hoping that he could have fluked the ball somewhere there. But he just said, I don't want my balls tied up, I'm going to get them out. And Nick's saying, thank you very much. So drop this one in. And you got the black in the middle, I'd say. Yeah, don't need to do anything splash, that's good. Good pace. You see some people trying to play that, so the white ball comes up and plays the black into the bottom left-hand corner, but 9 times out of 10 they'll end up finishing straight on the black, and you're better off just to do what Nick did and give yourself a shot on the 8, and that didn't work. On the other table, Paul is struggling a bit in this frame. Sue's got an opportunity. She's on the smalls. Well, she's got a big opportunity actually, because she's on the small one, so she's got the 5 over the pocket. So just dribble this in. Don't need to hit it hard. That's a good shot. Good weight. Big. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Good shot by Bill. I like that. The only issue is that the 15's not on really, but the 11 and the 14 are not on either. But I like the idea of leaving that white on that cushion. And that was no good from Nick. Back to Sue's table. Didn't see what Paul did, but it obviously didn't work because the 15's still in a horrible position. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. She's turned out perfect. How lucky is that? There, Sue, you can go and buy a lotto ticket now. 1-0 to Sue. And looks like it's going to be 1-0 to Nick. Should get this. Yep, 1-0 to Nick. Right, hopefully the frames are a bit more open from now on, because both those frames were messy. Probably would have just come down to the break. Is it? They're going to put the music on. Alright. Sorry, I might cut out every now and then if I need to blow my nose, because you don't want to hear that on the stream. I've been told off by the millions of fans out there. Well, probably the percentage of the millions of fans that told me off was maybe 0.01, but you still got to listen to that 0.01 of the fans and take the constructive criticism on board. No more honking. That, and anyone who's new to this, the word honk means blowing your nose. I have a habit of being rather loud. Yep. Right, Nick, this is more open. On the left-hand table it is, definitely. If that's Paul at the table who it is, then he's capable. No, he's not really, because that white ball is in probably the worst position on the table. Although the 10 is on. Will he take it? He might not want to take the 10, for the pure reason that if that 10 stays there, look where the black is. It's in a good position. I mean, he's probably looking at the little ones, to be honest. They look alright. It's just the black that's a problem. No, he's going to take the big. Is he? Yeah, he is. Yep. So he didn't really want to take that, but forced into it, because that's the set he wants. So that tells me that 9's just a drop in, and the ball behind the 12, which is probably the 15 ball, goes. Yep, definitely. And he's going to hit this in, but he's going to counter into the 12, so he needs to make sure he doesn't hit this too soft. He doesn't want the 12 going on the rail. He wants the 12 to bounce out. Where's the white ball going? Who knows? Bounce out. Yeah, it's not great. He would have liked it to have come out more, so he could have taken the 12 into the right hand middle pocket. So you're looking at the 11 probably. 11 ball. Then 13, 12, black. And 11 it is, you hit that beautifully. Don't know if he's on anything here. He could cut the 13, but that's really hard. He could play the plant, that's hard. He's going to go for a cut, I think. He went for the plant. He always hits a good pace of ball, Paul. He never overhits the ball. That's why he's probably successful more often than not. Always at the tail end of tournaments. Got good composure. Nothing rattles him. Sue. Nice shot, Sue. Sue hasn't got that problem with the 10 ball over the pocket now covering the 8. So Sue's balls are all on. Just in most difficult, two difficult balls. The 7, she would have loved to have been on the 7 there to play the plant onto the 4, but I think you take the 2 now to try and get that 2 right over the pocket once you plant the 4 in, because you want that 7 down the rail. She decided to take the hardest ball on the table. If she had got that, then the frame was all hers basically, because she got perfect position on the 3 to get back for the 7, but she didn't get it. That's a good shot from Paul. Now this here, he's going to have to screw this ball back. The only issue is there are some obstacles in the 6 and the 5, so if he screws it too far, he could snooker himself. He's played that nicely. Very good shot, Paul. Giving himself a bit of distance, but he'd rather have that than get too close to that and not have a shot at all. Kind of has to make it though. The small ones are pretty good. That's a great shot. What a shot, Paul. Paul goes to 1, and it's 1-all. The right hand side game. Bill is at the table. Door just opened. I thought it was my lunch, but it's Paul Shivers with a massive jug of Coke.
Your food's been ordered apparently.
Oh, good. My food's been ordered apparently. That's always good news, isn't it? Especially when you don't have to pay for it.
He needed a can. I said, well, he came out with 2. So.
No, I don't need a can. Yeah, it's nice that she's thinking of me. She'd never tell me that. Oh, speaking of loveliness, you're not going to give me the vibrator. Now, just to clarify that comment, it's a buzzer that you get for your food. Are you going to leave that here, or are you going to get it for me? Love. Dear.
Why don't you come in and get it? Because I got you karaage chicken.
Please.
I can't bring it all out.
We
I
can.
can't.
You can, really.
Give me your hand.
Do you want to jump on and have a talk? Okay. Yep. Anyway.
She's a busy lady. She's going to cover Tracy.
Tracy, I'm on.
Yeah, but that's at 3 o'clock, so you've got plenty of time.
Less than an hour. By the time she has something to eat.
Thank you, Paul. At least you're thinking of me, not like I'll... 1 minute.
She comes in, she thinks she owns the place. Oh, you can't say that on TV. Oh my goodness, Shirley. Strike.
Hey, at least it's going to be fair to the end tonight because you're here. He's not going to be buggering off early.
I know.
You just send me the thing from...
Yes, yeah. I'll take my phone with me.
Right, we'll go back to the pool.
Did you commentate on Dean's game?
Yeah, that was a good one to commentate on. Dean played, no, he lost. He played the wrong options again. Nick, okay. I'm picking Nick. You need to pot this. Because if you try and hang it, you probably give away a free ball. No, he's going down the left-hand corner.
And you're like, oh, where is it?
Oh, good white, I think. I think that's a good white, is it?
And then just at the end, when you put last match on, so just your last match, so that I know.
Okay, the gentleman,
Yep.
Okay. No
Thank you.
problem.
And it's 18 and 19.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shirley.
It's all right.
Thanks, love.
How about Shane?
Thanks, dear.
Yeah.
Thanks, honey.
Yeah.
Why are you grovelling?
I know. When I message
Oh.
you, you come downstairs and grab it.
Excuse me. You have got time to come up and spend some quality
I've
time
got,
with
no,
me.
I've got a bowl of chips and 2 karate chickens. How am I going to carry all?
Oh, right, but you're bringing it up here and we can have a meal together.
I can't bring them all up.
Hang on a minute. Who's going to bring the candles? Bye.
I'll give you a chicken.
Oh, that's quite easy to wind her up. Right, so I don't know who got that game on the right-hand side. I'm going to replay it. Hey, John. How are you? Well, we'll bring some sense into the commentary box.
Who just we cannot see on the black? That was, so, who's in the black top?
Right, we have John, the good John, the only John,
Who's the black top?
the one and only voice.
Black top.
John Saundercock is here.
Top and this one is featured up here.
Who is what, sorry?
Who's in the black top?
That'll be
This one, that's Nick.
So it's Belt. That
Yep.
Belt lost that Nick one.
Alright, yep. So Nick's up 2-0.
He went in,
Mm.
Nick went in off on the black.
How'd you go today, John?
Hey Johnny, yeah, 4 from 4 today for me.
It's pretty good.
I always, and this is something that Adam Lilly was saying, which I think is very pertinent, is it's not so much how you did, it's how you felt that you played. Because if you play like a busted leg but you still win, you're not going to be as happy with yourself because you're going to walk away thinking, I've made a hard work of that.
Agree.
But obviously you want the result
Yeah.
because that's what your currency is. But in the back of your head, you'll know that you played badly and that you're going to need to work at that.
I had a streak of interclub matches where I lost 6 in a row, and yet I thought I was playing the best I've ever played. The only issue was not clearing tables. So was playing that good that if you weren't clearing the tables, you were leaving everything on for your opposition. But I was getting off the tables. Like, what am I doing wrong? And that's what I was doing wrong. I was too positive about my play. Didn't pull up basically when I needed to. But yeah, you can play ugly and still win. I think the idea of playing ugly part and not playing well, as long as you get the result in the second day, I think that's all that matters. You can, on the first day, you just want to qualify, don't you? You just want to get through.
Oh, Paul, how has he managed that? It'd be a brilliant shot if that were his own ball.
Look at who he's playing.
Because how he's managed to actually plant from that sort of distance is astounding.
I didn't see it. What
It is a
happened?
combo, of course, to Sue because he's just played his ball onto hers, potted hers. But yeah, I think it's just a mind thing at that stage, John. You obviously you've lent into playing positive pull, which is great, but
It's
you
not
do
winning
need
pull,
to
is it?
No, it's not.
It's not winning
there is
pull.
a difference.
Yeah, and that's what you. And the funny thing is, commentating. I play a good game here because I know what the right shots are, but then you put it into practice on the table and you've got to pull back when you know that there's the percentages aren't in your favour to take on a shot, but then you're thinking, you're going to clear the table and finish the game. You got to be playing the right shots in our game.
You do, and especially against top quality opposition.
Yep.
Because they'll
put you away.
They'll make you pay every time.
Well, they make you pay because you've opened up all of their balls. So when you're down to your last ball or whatever, and you really should pull up, but you go for it, they've got no obstacles. They've got the whole table free, and they're all good enough to pot out.
Chances are, though, that you should have pulled up sometime before that.
Yeah.
Often you will find an attempted clearance that goes wrong, especially late in the set. There was often a shot earlier where
And you're chasing.
a different shot should have been played.
Yeah, and you're chasing the game from there. You're right. So you're out of position. You're chasing it.
Or there was an opportunity to play a different shot to continue the run and make this finish easier, but you missed it, or you didn't see it. So you played the shot that was easier, but now you've got a hard road and you have to fight.
And that's the thing, is the fighting part.
Paul's
That's all
played
in the
that about as
mindset.
well as he could there, by the way.
He has. He's in a bit of he was in a bit of trouble in this game. Sue's playing quite well. This will be he had a good black in before. That's okay. There's a double there for Sue.
Yes, unfortunately, the black that he nailed before is very much in the rearview mirror. This is that horrible part of the game. You've just missed a black. You know you should have potted, and you're just hoping.
Oh, Sue. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
You're just hoping for something like that, even though his heart would have been in his mouth for half a second.
You would have thought that six
You're
was going to
hoping rather than
the top.
expecting that your opponent's going to miss and meet you back in.
Yeah, so he got away with that. There goes to 2-1 to Paul. We'd be feeling a bit better. But it did look like that six was going to go into that top right-hand corner. So
As well, you know you can't do anything about it. You can't influence your opponent's thinking or their shot. You're the person who made the mistake. You've got to live with that. And you've got to hope that you get another shot in the frame. Because if you don't, then you've got to scrub it from your mind very quickly.
So this is Nick at the table. It's a nice pot. He's got that problem with the 10. He played the 11 here. He's got to make sure he's not snooking himself after this.
This is an example here where...
I'm just going to grab this.
Well, this is an example here where you've got a choice to make. You either pot this and try and get on the 10. It was actually a great attempt there, but the 7 got in the way. Now, if he had gotten on the 10, of course, would he have been able to pot that and get out for the black? I'm not sure. But that was one of those occasions where he had a choice there. He either keeps going and tries to spot himself on the 10, or he pulls up and puts the 11 over the hole. Or the third option is to play a safety where the 11's not over the pocket, but he doesn't allow access to the 7, which was the ball that Bill could have played to go in behind the 10 and either take the pocket or blow the 10 out and go for a finish of his own. Because you do have to, of course, consider what you're going to leave, and if there is an opportunity for your opponent to finish, but they have to take one particular ball to do it, how you can play the table so that they don't get a shot on that ball, or you give them a really hard starter to get to that ball, and then if they make the clearance, and so be it. Now, everything seems to have worked out quite well for Nick here. Bill's just fouled. Oh, Nick, no. See, that there, I mean, that 6 is a big ball to hide behind. The 2 to the 10 was routine, but for me the focus had to be making sure your cue ball path goes away from the 6. And now he's going to lose the frame because he's missed the black completely. Well, that was a 3-0 win gone begging there. But I mean, you've got so many places you can leave that cue ball where the 6 isn't involved anyway. But he took the route where the 6 was potentially going to be interfering with the shot line. This is where awareness of what can go wrong can actually be quite helpful, because it may sound negative to some, but you've got to think, okay, the 6 is in my way, or potentially going to be in my way. How can I play this plant so that the cue ball stays away from it, so that there's no chance of me even going behind it like Nick did? And especially so when the particular shot you're playing is an easy one like that one. You don't really need to do any manipulation there. It's a straight plant. That's where Nick went wrong. He probably didn't think about that enough, or if he chose that route, he didn't execute it. So Paul Lear's tried to play a plant and has ended up leaving Sue snookered here. It doesn't really look to me like there's much Sue can do with it though, because everything's in the way of everything else. She could of course ask Paul to play again, because Paul has many of the same problems. Don't know if that 9 actually pots. Or should I say if the 10's in the way. And he's going to have to be wary of the fact that if he leaves Sue snookered again, it's a combo. And he's got a lot of balls on the table that he can potentially snooker her behind if he plays to not pot a ball here. He plays to try to spot the white ball somewhere where Sue doesn't have a shot. He's got to pick one place and stick to it. Look out, 10, 11 I should say. He's actually made the pot. There was a wee danger that it could hit the jaw and sit next to the 6 and be a snooker, but he's actually got a chance at a finish now. So, on balance, it was a really good option. It probably would have been more unlucky than anything had that missed and snookered Sue again. But, okay, this is a little bit tricky, but he does at least have the safety cushion that it's not going to be a snooker if he misses. So it gives him a bit of free rein to actually go for the pot. And so long here as he makes a good shot, then he should be pretty good here. But his option taking was on point there with that first shot. Got put in again. I've got no issue with what Sue did, putting him in again. I think put the pressure on the other player that way, forced them to make a shot, just like Paul's made a shot there. And if Paul does happen to make that shot, then you just tip your cap. Don't think he's got the angle really to spit back out for the 10 here, so he may have to put the 10 top left. Oh, he's tried to force the angle, and I'd say it's gone horribly wrong, but Paul is generally a good doubler, so this is the sort of shot that he generally plays well. He's going to have to commit to the cue ball as well as the 10 here. He'd probably play this with follow. Yep, exactly. Just like that. Maybe a little bit hard with it, but he's given himself a shot on the black. The most important thing is he made the pot, so this to win the match. he's absolutely drained it. That's a lovely finish. Well, Sue will be wondering what's hit her there, because you snookered, you tell your opponent to play again, you almost always think you're going to get another shot, even if it's not the one you want. But Paul, for me, has made a wow of a first shot and then just continued on with it. So yeah, all top marks there. Looks like Nick here just needs to play a stop shot here, really. Or just keep the cue ball somewhere in the vicinity of that pocket. These can be a little bit hair trigger to cue. As long as you've got a good base to cue from, you should be okay. And he has. So Nick goes through with a win, or should I say to his next match with a win. Today, of course, is a section play, so each 5 players in a section, so each player will get 4 matches.
Because we don't have a room view camera, we'll just leave it on here so they can see nothing's happening.
So maybe a short wait until our next match. So we do not have a room view camera, so instead you get to see Keith Thorpe in action, padding the table. Now, very important part of the game this, and as a referee, of course, it's not just about making the calls when you're summoned, it's also about, when you can, to keep the tables in top condition. These tables have been running fantastically today, and part of that is due to the fact that they've been brushed regularly.
You can see the 2 different styles, one padding, one brushing.
And brushed and or padded regularly. So Ronnie there on the right brushing the table. He, I believe, is our head referee, and Keith, who's another senior referee, padding his table on the left. Both different ways of grooming a table, but they're both quite efficient in just creating a nice level playing surface, and a playing surface that plays much the same from day or game 1 to the last game of the tournament. That's what you want. You want it to be consistent the whole way through, and you want the balls to run nice and true the whole way through. That's all you can ask for, really, and it's one of the things that referees do that they don't get enough credit for.
Oh, you can turn my mic on there. Thank you. Have they all both finished?
Yes, they have. You missed a couple of good... Well, you missed a particularly good finish that Paul made.
Okay, what did he win? 3-1?
3-1.
And who won? Nick won the other one, did he?
Nick won 3-1.
Mm-hmm. Nicky Cruikshank, Phil Gowan.
Crookshank.
I don't know the other one.
Phil Gowan from Woolston, so...
Yeah. I don't know Phil. Oh, yes, I think I do know Phil.
I'm pretty sure you will once you see him.
Mm.
He's pretty hard to mistake.
Oh, yeah, is he the one with the shoes? Phil Gowan?
We've all got shoes. I know what you mean, though, but I couldn't resist it.
No one likes us. You saved the jokes for me, John Saundercock. Thank you very much. He's got the flash shoes.
Yeah, generally the red and black shoes that he wears.
Yes, that's the one. The sparkly ones.
From Mayer, I think.
Yeah.
And there you go, there's your 2 games.
And I should know because I've got a few pairs of Mayer shoes myself.
Oh, Jack South from Hokitika, up and coming junior. Dan Cowan. Dan has improved his game out of sight.
100%.
He's playing some great pool.
Mind you, Jack, from when I first saw him to now, his game's improved massively as
But he's
well.
only young, isn't he? He's a
He's
kid.
only a young fella, but
Yeah.
he's quite exciting to watch actually, because I played him first up in the CNZ South Islands this year. He was the first player in my section that I played. I don't know what I did first frame, but I got myself out of position, played a safety shot. I thought I'm happy with this. I'm good with this. And Jack goes and clears the table.
Oh,
And I
wow.
thought, okay, noted.
That wakes you up a bit, doesn't it?
It does, and I said that to him after the game. I said that was a great finish. I ended up winning 3-1, but I had to give him props for what he did.
I remember, I think 2 years ago, you were down here playing Kelter Aubrey Stewart, and he gave you a massive run for your money. I can't remember what tournament it was. But he
did.
had you in the ropes.
He should have beaten me too.
And it was like we're going, oh, who's this kid?
I'm just trying to remember which tournament it was in.
It was definitely here. It might have been a Canterbury's, maybe. Canterbury single.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he had me in all sorts of trouble because I had him in my section.
Yeah. Well,
For
right.
section play, and he played quite well then too. I got him in section play.
Had you seen him
I
before?
got him in section.
Did
Kelter.
did you know Kelter?
Yeah, I've known him for
Oh,
a few
okay.
years.
So you knew that he was going to be pretty handy.
Okay, he's another player from when he started
Yeah.
to
Just
where he is
improved
now.
out of
He's
sight.
improved out of sight.
Yeah, that's right.
You did right, Renee.
And that was the first time I saw Kelter. I was going, who the heck is this guy?
Well, he's got good pedigree too.
Yeah.
He's got a very supportive bunch of people from Papua Nui to help him with his pole journey, as well as the fact that his mum or I think Rhea's a stepmum or stepmum to be. She plays, so does Maru or Muzz, his dad. He plays. His brother plays as well, Shaden. But there's a good group of support there as well for him. It's what you need as a young fella.
Yeah, well, if only we got into it young. When did you start?
Well, I got into it when I was young.
Yeah.
I was 15 when I first started
Were you,
playing
really?
inter-club.
Oh, wow.
This was back when you had to be 16,
Yeah, to play.
or, in my case, you had to turn 16 that year.
Oh, right.
This was back in 2002.
And what, there's nothing anymore, is there?
No, I think you just have to be a member of the section.
Yeah.
Now, as far as I know, they've removed pretty much all the rules for age.
juniors,
As
yeah,
long
right.
as you are a member and are, in many cases, supervised, then you're good.
That's a free ball, I think. Maybe not on the 7.
No, I think you can see the 7, although the 13 will come into question here.
And if it's not a free ball, he's hasn't got a lot on here.
Hopefully Jack will actually have a look at this too, because
5
he's
onto
used
the
to
4.
he's used to playing the Sydney Shield
Oh,
rules.
yeah, right, and not looking at the free balls.
He's relatively new to CNZ.
It's turned out pretty good for him.
This is also where you're hoping that your opposition knows this and actually steps in to help.
Manipulate it. Oh, right, help him. No, you never help someone on the table, John. Help them after the game.
Well, you
I know what
generally,
you're saying.
if you know that they're new to the rule set and they're not sure whether it's a snooker or not, and you can tell for certain that it's a snooker,
Yeah,
then you need to let them know.
yeah.
You need to let them know. Or any time where there's something that they can do that they didn't know they can do, or vice versa, if there's something that they can't do, they're just about to do it, then if they're new
Like
to the rules, you
having
need to
a,
step in and actually tell
Like
them.
having a free ball and then they're about to pick the white ball up to put it somewhere on the table.
Yeah, I mean that's
that
what
sort of stuff. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean that's actually happened to me this year in Interclub. Mohammed Dadu, who's playing in this tournament, I played against him earlier this year, and he's new to this rule set, right? So he's got a free ball, right? I've snookered him, and he's mistakenly gone to pick the cue ball up.
Yeah, right.
So he actually picks the cue ball up before I can say anything to him, and I said to him, you play it from where it lies. So he was going to give it to me as if I've conceded. I've fouled here by picking.
Did you give it back to him?
And I said to him, "No, put it back where it was, and it's a free ball from where it is."
Yeah.
Because I'd feel horrible accepting that. Because
That's fair enough, and I'd do the same thing, but I don't think I'd do it with if someone had a free ball and they didn't ask for it. I wouldn't go telling them that you've got a free ball there, mate.
well,
I'd save it to after the game and then tell them.
If they're the regular players of this rule set, and it's it's a free ball and they don't notice it, then I'm fine with you not saying anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
I wouldn't go telling someone you
No.
snookered here.
You tell him after the game. I did that against Richard East one time, and I told him after the game. He went round. That was the first time he met me. He went round saying, "That arrogant so and so, telling me after the game it's a free ball. You should have told me during the game." Anyway, we're diverting a bit. We should be talking about the pool.
Well, we kind of are, but not specifically about these matches.
Yeah, I got told off last at the Masters. I had Calvin Dunlop up in the stream, and he wasn't talking about Paul at all. He was talking about his heart condition. And Paul Morris was in the background, and we got told off. You got to be talking about the pool.
Calvin Dunlop, though, I've actually got a
He's
soft
good, isn't he?
spot for him. Just quickly,
He's got a lot of stories.
he does. Sometimes he doesn't need to tell them.
Yeah.
But of what that dude's gone through with his health and what he's done for the juniors that have come through his club.
And look at the pedigree of players that he's coached and look what they've gone on to do.
So
Good
much.
shots.
He deserves so much.
Yep.
So many plaudits for how he's done that.
Yep. Cut this black into the 7 with the bottom left-hand corner, John. You're going to probably cannon it into...
Bottom right, you mean?
Bottom right-hand corner. You're probably going to cannon into the 4. Don't think you're going to go close to the middle.
No, I'd be more worried about going an off in the middle
I
if you
think
do that.
You might hit the 4, wouldn't you, before you go close to the mid? Oh, no, you're
Jesus,
right.
I was
That was
just
close.
about to tell you to call my phone.
He ended up pretty good for him.
I was just about to say someone needs to pick that up.
So if he had potted that, he probably was going in off.
He would have come close. It did look maybe from where you were that 4 was in the way, but you've got to remember, of course, the cue ball will divert path slightly.
Yep. So here, you can jack up high on the cue ball and screw back from the 2 back to the cushion. You get your 2 ball out and just leave him tight to the black. He needs to get his 2 out. Is it what's he putting in?
Well,
what's going on?
What's happened here? I'm just trying to work. Well, first of all,
he was on the black, so he's put him back in, isn't he? That's what happened.
Yeah,
right.
No, we've got our players the wrong way around. It's completely our bad. Yeah, but no, I like the shot that Jack played. It was about the same shot you suggested.
Just went a bit too far, but he got his 2 out. That might be cuttable. Travelling the white ball, aren't you?
I'd be trying to stick this in the way of the 7 here.
Yeah,
that's the shot. At least take that out of play.
But now Jack plays the 7, gets the 7 off the rail and leaves the white on the right-hand side rail. He needs to get the 7 out. The 7's no good to him there. I don't think he's going to cannon into the 8.
You can, but you've got to be careful that the cue ball doesn't come off the rail and flip the 8 on the way through.
If you hit the 8, you're in trouble. But that 7's got to go somewhere. And that's...
Charlotte's, Charlotte's onto it. Shah Coleman, that was a complete brain fade. Sorry, Shah.
Yeah. So can he somewhat get that 7 out now? No, he's not even looking at that. So push this out and leave the white on the cushion, and okay, it's fine.
Oh, it's a good shot, I like it.
Does he push this close, right tight to the 7 so it becomes a plant if he gets a free ball?
He could do that. He could just touch it and leave the cue ball awkward on the 7 as well.
Yeah, that's okay.
You see, that's awkward to play from, even though Jack could play a similar shot and leave him on the right rail again.
Well, Jack's got a free shot here with the 3, isn't he? He can
He
play to
does,
get
but
this in.
I mean, you've got the chance to be patient with it, whichever player you are. That's a poor shot, though.
Yeah,
you needed to
that
put
over
that
the
somewhere
pocket.
near a pocket.
Yeah.
See, Jack for me's missed a trick there, because he could have played that dead straight. It wouldn't have gone near a pocket, but at least it would have been an easier shot next up.
That's right.
And he
It
still
needed
could
to
have
be
tracked the cue ball somewhere there.
in or over that pocket. Yes, a good shot too. He's done exactly the same with the cueing.
That's I don't like it, because Jack, I wouldn't even be. It's an awkward shot, but I'd be playing the 7. I'd just try to dink this out and leave the cue ball somewhere in behind the black. You need to. You see, again, I think he's been a little too conservative there.
Do you think the black's going back to where it was before, behind the 7?
I'd be tempted to have a go at this. You've got 2 balls near the rails. I mean,
Right,
this is going to be a really tough finish, even if he misses.
He keeps double kissing, doesn't he?
Well, he tried to just flick it out for himself and failed.
Yeah.
But this is very much a situation for Jack where
He's
he'll
gotta
feel
get
he
it,
needs
yeah.
to finish.
He's got to get this. And he didn't get that. And he did get
Wait for it. Always hold all tickets.
that. See, I'll be playing the 7 there. I'll be leaving the white in the cush.
Definitely now.
Yeah.
Definitely now. Well, however much you can see of it, hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Big bounce,
There you
that's a
go.
good shot. Now, Dan is in a bit of trouble.
Well, the 3's still in a bad place. I would even consider doubling the 8 inside the 7 there
Yeah.
and getting the cue ball up the other end of the table.
But he has got 2 balls there that he can link to the 3 further down it. What a shot. Oh, my goodness.
That was a great effort.
Yeah, so he might
But
as
now
well
the
have had a go.
pressure's right on Jack, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
The chance that Jack finishes here is quite small, which is why I like the choice of shot, to have a go.
So is he going to screw back off this to land on the 7?
Stunned to land on the 7. Don't go behind that.
That was some shot.
Great
there.
shot.
I think that's perfect. You just follow this through, you'll be right behind the 3. Watch out, just don't go too far.
This is all pace, this shot.
Yeah.
He should be fine with his cue ball as well. I don't think this is a scratch in the middle.
No, just make sure you pop the 7.
You just need to sort of dead weight this.
Nice. Very good.
So now we're going to find out if that 3 being there hampers him or not.
I'd back him in. I think he gets this.
You would, considering what he just potted.
Yeah. Nice,
And
mate.
he has. He's done really well here.
Classy.
Just needs to hold this and he'll steal a frame.
Well, he has stolen that because Dan was flicking that black all over the place, and he took a while before he had a go at it, a decent go at it.
This is one of those where you've just got to tip your cap to your opponent, because
Yeah, the finish, that was a top finish.
it was a top finish.
The best one was the first one he played to get on the 7.
Not sure, sorry.
Dan on the
Jack on the right.
Right.
Phil and Nicky.
But you look at that in that situation though, no, other way around. You look at that in that situation though, if you were to replay that 9 other times, or sorry, 10 times, you'll get another shot 8 or 9 times.
Yeah, he
out
played
of the 10.
He played the percentages. And it
This
didn't
was
come
just one of those where it didn't work, so you can't really blame Dan for that. You've just got to say, well played to your opponent, and move on. But you'd be feeling pretty good about yourself if you jack, though.
off. Yeah, well you do, after cleaning something like that up. Because he was behind basically the whole frame in there. Did he get one?
No, I think it's a dry break. But you are right. But I think where Dan
15.
Suffered, unfortunately, was he just couldn't give himself an easy black. He couldn't give himself an easy black. He kept leaving it near the rail. He
Kept double kissing. That's the problem.
He tried to dink it a few times just to leave it off the rail for himself, but he kept leaving Jack opportunities to play safe on it.
The longer you leave your opponent in, they're going to keep potting balls, aren't they? Drag their way back into the frame. That's a I thought that was in.
I wonder if how much of that black he can see. There's definitely... Was he asked to play again? Because Nikki looks like she's about to pick that up.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it must have been a free ball. So she's asked him to play again. He snookered her again, so it's a combo. So I mean, smart money here would be just to nominate the 8, put it onto the 5, and then pot the 8.
Yeah. We talked about this. Well, I talked about this. This is all about where your white's going. Make sure your white's coming back across the table. She's got that. She can put this white anywhere. Because you don't want to hit that 5 on the wrong side, have the 5 finish. See, that was even close to doing that. Finish on the rail and the white ball on the side rail. You always got to be thinking about where your white's going after the plant.
You've got to think about where your white's going and where the first ball you contact is going.
Yeah.
Because your white might go into a good place, but the ball you contact may go on the rail because you've gotten your angles wrong. So you've got to consider where on the ball that's over the pocket, where do I have to hit that to pot it?
That's right.
And after that, where is my first ball going?
And that opportunity that she had there, she can put the white ball anywhere. Like, she put that white ball quite high. I wouldn't have put it that high. I would have had the white ball so it was lower, and you would have been coming off the cushion, and you would have had a lot of distance between.
Play it as a cut.
Yeah, as a cut. That's right.
Because your cue ball's naturally going
across the table. Yeah.
Going across the table, and your black's going to be propelled towards the pocket. So. Yeah. You've got a much bigger target area to land in both times.
And it's such a simple thing to know, and like a lot of people don't practice that, don't know that, and then they get themselves in all sorts. Right, so did we put that point up?
No.
Nikki?
One for Nikki on the left.
Yeah.
But so many, and when the ball you're planting onto is not over the hole or a natural plant, then you've got to think about that as well.
Yeah, that's right. That's a different kettle of fish.
You've got 3 things then in your mind. You've got to think about, okay, where do I have to contact the first ball I'm hitting to hit the second ball to pot that? Right, there's one. The first ball I hit, where's that going? Where's that likely to go? That's 2. And then where's your cue ball going?
And that's a little bit more difficult.
And you have to leave yourself a shot.
That's right. The ones where you're planting balls and the balls are basically over the pocket, that's the stuff that you shouldn't be making mistakes on, because you know... Oh, right. You know that any contact on the ball over the pocket is going to go in, so you can manipulate where your white's going to finish, which side off the table. What was that for?
It just...
Oh, well, we'll wait a few years, and when you're creaming it, then we might get paid. Oh, you put those... Oh, you sorry, you didn't hear that, people. You didn't hear that. No,
that's a stitch up. I love it. The timing was brilliant, Paul.
Yeah, thanks, Paul.
Thanks for that.
Yeah. We're just... John and I were just negotiating a deal, so sorry, people, you heard the tail end of that. You see some of these people though, John, who've got million
14 through, 15 through here.
a million followers on YouTube, and they're making a career out of it because they're getting paid so much.
Yeah, everything of theirs gets monetised,
Yes,
so
unbelievable.
they
isn't
can actually make a living just off that.
it? They can. That's right. So we got a way to go, but you know, who knows? Anything's possible.
Don't want to get the 6, and he just got a bump on the 6, but
Yeah.
maybe that came into his mind when he played that shot. Is sometimes it's just enough to put you off the pot too. If you know you're maybe going to skim the edge of something for position, then a certain percentage of your mind goes on that rather than potting the ball. It only even needs to be a few percent go off the pot for you to miss it.
Oh, Jack.
Probably the 2 here for mine. The 6
There's a
doesn't
6
pass.
doesn't go through. No.
The 6 doesn't pass.
They try and get the 4 out. Tried to.
Well, that was the idea.
Oh, he potted the 2. I didn't think he potted it.
The problem with that was that it was difficult, the angle that he had, to be able to check it. It looked like he needed to check it slightly because otherwise it runs wide like it did. But then if you do check it too much, you run into the 6.
Would you play the 6 here and try and put it in? Well, he's not going to. In behind the 11, and you could have the white on the rail, bottom rail.
Oh, yes, you could.
Oh dear.
You could have done that actually, but you've got a similar shot you can play here where you can actually cut. You can actually cut the 6 back towards bulk and leave the cue ball somewhere similar to where it is now. That's a shot you've got.
It's hard not to hit that 11 though, on the way back.
Well, as long as you don't hit the 6 too fat, you have to cut it relatively thin for this to work. Oh, okay.
That was going in. Oh,
Okay.
I got told not to knock this microphone. I've done it twice. It got broken and Paul glued it back together. So I'm in the wrong seat, aren't I? Oh, is it that one?
It was this piece cracked down there.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
apart. Had to glue it.
Yeah.
Had to super glue it. It should be okay.
Of course, if you hadn't said don't knock it, I wouldn't have knocked it.
No.
You put the thought in my head.
Well, it's a Barbara Streisand effect when you don't want attention to be drawn to something, but you tell people, please don't talk about this. What are they going to talk about? Naturally.
Yeah.
Free ball here for Jack.
Yeah. That's
Bit
okay.
of there's a bit of an Aikimo one though, because
That 6 is in a horrible place, isn't it?
the only ball he's really got is 12 here to play as a free ball.
And to get on the 4. I don't see. That 6 is in a really bad place.
Well, you've got to watch your cue ball here because you don't want to stun it too much because you run the risk of scratching in the other middle pocket. See, that's the problem when you're thinking about.
Oh no, it's not.
When you're thinking about not scratching like that,
Yeah.
you're trying to play it so your cue ball is going either away from somewhere or directly to somewhere.
You forget about potting.
Sometimes you forget about the pot again. Or you get a bit timid with it because you're afraid of the worst case scenario.
Stop shot and then hit this 11 through the gap between the 6 and the black. Oh, he did. That was pretty good if he had got it.
Well, he certainly heard you the first time.
Remember, this is tough for Jack as well.
I'd be having a swing at this. You'd
We'll reverse it. Reverse cut.
cut the 4 bottom left, and you are a chance of running into something to make that 6 on if you
What's
play
he
that.
doing? Does he do it? He is, isn't he? Yeah.
It looks like he is.
He's a chance of actually knocking the 11 dead, maybe. Or the black.
We could run into either one of these 3 balls here.
It's okay. The 4's not good, but that's a good white.
Well, I think that's the most important thing. He's obviously missed his pot. I think he was definitely trying to pot that, but He's got a good second prize.
Don't take that, Dan. That's the ball you don't want to take, because then you're just freeing up the hardest ball for him, which is a 6. That's the one he should be leaving. He could have
That
played.
needs to go.
He could have doubled the 12 ball up and down the table there and hung it over the 4 pocket.
I like it though. He's obviously Jack finished the frame the last time he tried something like this, but I don't mind the fact that he stuck to his guns there.
He's given him perfect angle to extract the 4.
He's still got to play the shot though.
Yeah.
Pressure is on Jack to make this shot.
He didn't get that one. He got
Which
the last
he
frame, but he didn't get that
hasn't
one.
appeared to do this time, so
No.
the gambit could
Gambit.
well have paid off here for Dan.
Yeah. Just don't do anything flash with this. You can just roll forward a little bit.
Well, he's played percentage pool again, has Dan, on that occasion, and it's because he got the weight right, he was able to execute that part of it.
Nice. Oh, yeah, that's okay.
That's fine.
You just play this black for
Good
the middle.
natural too.
You can either, or you can come up. I'd like to take this in the middle.
Definitely, if you queue top, you can put the black in the opposite corner.
Yeah, you can, but that can go wrong.
So he's fine there.
It's a great shot.
The issue, of course, would have been, had his weight been wrong, he would have
Yeah.
been in trouble, but he's bang on here.
Oh, Dan. He was worried about double queuing there.
Yeah, that was a wee bit awkward. I mean, the position was good, it was just a trace awkward to queue.
So, Jack should be playing the 6 onto the 4 and then leaving the white up the table. You can get 2 problem balls out here. And then the black, there should not be a shot here for Dan on the 8. He didn't get both balls out, but he didn't really do a lot there. And there he's got 2 bad balls. But Dan can chip this out and leave the white up the table, leave him on the 4.
The problem was trying to get both the 6 and the 4 out is that
Yeah, could snooker him.
the only real, well, that was one problem, but the other one is that the way they were lined up
You couldn't get
wasn't
down
really
there.
conducive to getting the white safe.
Yeah.
You would have had to clip the other side of the 4 for that to happen, and then you potentially either snooker and Daniel not leaving you white safe.
Oh dear. That's not what he wanted.
Yeah, these have gone horrible, haven't they?
Yeah.
Now,
It's anyone's now.
do you take a wee punt on the set? Yeah, he's going to.
Yeah, well, it's a free shot, isn't it?
He doesn't want to pot this, so he doesn't want this in.
That's good.
It'll do. It'll do.
Any cross double you want if you want to go for the pot.
I think here you've got to. Just don't move the 4.
Yeah.
Just don't move the 4.
Oh.
Gone for it.
Oh, yes,
Oh, he's
Dan.
nailed it. What a great shot.
That makes you feel a bit better. So, Dan... I thought Dan was on the board in the last round, didn't he? Is it not 2-1?
No.
Oh, okay, it's 1-1.
No, it's 1-1 now.
Right. On the other one, Phil, and we don't know whether this is still the second frame or not.
Believe it is. Yeah, we haven't given that game any justice, sorry.
No,
It does look
that's just
What,
going to
Phil's-
roll through and take the black in the
Phil
middle.
at the table, yep. Just needs to beat that 12 and he's good.
Yeah,
Pretty natural. Let's just run it through.
that's right. These are the ones that you want. You don't want to be putting any work on the ball.
Oh, he's cued across it though.
I wonder if he tried to get... No, he didn't really, did he? Because he just needed to go forward a little bit and then it was straight on the black. The way he played that, it's now... If he had got it, it would have been more of an angle on the black.
No, he's just cued across that, I feel.
Nerves.
Could be.
Jack is just getting better and better. Yes, he is.
Sometimes what happens is, especially when you're playing a slow shot, you do... Sometimes you don't keep your cue in line as you're queuing,
Or you don't hit
just
centre of the ball.
move slightly.
Or you don't hit centre of the ball.
Like you your timing on your strokes a bit off
Yeah.
when you cue soft. You've got to keep yourself as still as possible on any shot, but especially I feel more when you cue slow, because because everything's happening more slowly.
Yeah.
There's more that can go wrong.
Is
in my understanding.
This one up and down the table, try and get behind the black for the same pocket you're putting the one in, John?
Yeah, that's it for me, because you're never going to hold it. You might as well just use the table here.
Yeah.
You've got to give this a chance.
No, he didn't hit it.
What's he tried to hold that.
Mm.
Well, see, that was never going to work.
No.
You had to be more positive with that.
Yeah, you just got to know the angles, don't you? Right, Jack, nice shot. Jack's got a good table here.
There's a plant here. Now, this is an example of these plants.
Yep.
Just run this 13 into it softly.
Well, she was always all good with that because the white was tending to the left-hand side of the table anyway, but she missed the plant. Or he missed it. Was it him?
It was Nikki who played that shot.
Nikki, right. She was just going around to see if it was a free ball.
You wouldn't think it's a free ball. It just... I know the angle we've got is not the same as what the players see, but even from here it looks like there's a fair bit of separation between the 13 and the cue ball and the line to the 1.
Yep. This is tough. Nicky's balls are all there too. So he's got to come up with something here.
The 12 and the 9 are interesting for mine. I would just try to flick this one near that pocket and just set it up for yourself and say to your opponent, there you go. If you can finish it, good on you.
Yeah.
If you can't, my balls are now there.
I think you're taking the 12 and then you're going to work on the ones up the table, leave your 9 till last. If you're Nicky. Oh!
What's he tried to
Can
do
you explain
there?
that please, John?
I think he tried to come off the rail and boot it up the butt. Yeah, he's tried to boot it.
He's even described the tip for you.
He's tried to cut it down the rail,
Dan's on the black.
but come off the long rail first and cut it down the rail.
That was weird. I mean, that was what you're trying to tell me is that was an exhibition shot that Earl Strickland will play.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to come off the... If he's coming off the rail, I thought he's coming off the
off
rail and
fat.
hitting it fatter and
Yeah.
trying to double it in the corner that
Yeah.
Nicky's about to pot this ball into.
Yeah.
I thought that would have been his play if he's going that way.
Yeah. Just imagine if it had to come off though. Hey, if he had to clip the side edge of that one and run it across in front of the 12.
Because how difficult is it to come off a rail and,
and nick the
cut a
edge.
ball fine
Yep.
coming off a rail like that?
Well, that's probably like 1 in 1,000.
You,
But anyway.
your percentage chances of something good happening are way better if you come off the rail and look to hit it fat.
So that was a combo for Nikki, and I didn't really like that. I thought she should have taken the 12 earlier than that, and the 9 became... the 9 is the last ball now, but could have run into a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I would have taken the 12 first just to leave an early pocket for the 9.
That's right.
Even, I mean, she had a ball over the hole too at the other end of the table. I would have played the 12 to try and get on the 9 next.
Yep. Oh, yeah, eliminate both of them.
And if you don't get... Oh, hello. Oh, that's flopped lovely for Phil.
That's not good.
But even if you don't get position on the 9, you've at least got the ball over the hole. You can reset, get back to the 9.
The way I saw that was that 12 first, then you'd take care of the 2 balls at the top. And if you were to finish straight on the 9, you just pop it in and you're on the black in the middle. That's your last shot. You're always looking at where the black is for your last ball. And that was probably the perfect ball, the 9 ball.
Yeah.
There we go. That's pretty good.
Well, the 9 for me in that lot was the hardest ball on the table.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Your first shot with your combo was making it on, and the second shot for me would be trying to pot it.
Yeah.
And then the rest of them are a lot easier to use. You're down the other end of the table, yes. but you've actually got options. You've got a lot of table you can use.
This is not easy. Oh! Phil!
That's timid. I think he's
Thinking
tried for the
about
buck
white.
each way there.
Yeah, he's thinking about where the white ball's going and didn't back himself. Nikki, will she go for a double in the middle, or will she send the white up the table? She'll probably send the white up. No, she's going for a double.
No,
she's
gonna
sending the
clip
white
off.
up. Good, nice double kiss, perfect. That couldn't have turned out any better.
Oh, Jack. Whack, and she goes.
What's he on?
Don't leave him long. It's something I found.
Oh yeah, right. It's got good chewing if you
I
hit.
really
long
hope he
shots.
proves me right here.
Yeah, this is follow through, right? Nice.
Oh, he cues well long, this boy. I think he
Yeah.
plays a bit of snooker and hoka-tika.
He's got he would have been coached when he was younger. He got the set up right.
Watch your cue ball here.
Yeah, he's all right, just softly. So Jack is 2-1. Oh, shit! I knocked the bloody. There. I knocked the microphone again, Paul. Sorry.
It's probably well and truly
Set.
set by now.
That's good then.
Right, this for a 2-0
Oh, they still
lead.
got the black on the other table.
This for a 2-0 lead if Nicky can slot this.
If it's tight to the cushion, it makes it a lot easier, the shot.
I think it's just off the rail. It's hard to tell though with the lighting. I think it's just a hair off the rail. That was a great attempt.
She played for the white as well, didn't she?
You can't really play for the white with that shot. It's either in or it's not.
But she paid the pace for the white to come up the table. So I've said it a lot of times where people, if they just play pocket weight, they get that every day of the week. But
It's a curious shot, that, because I love the fact that she had a full-blooded go at it. 100% you do, but you can still do that and not hit it so hard. It's a tough one because it's a hard shot. It's a really tough shot.
But the softer you hit those ones, the more chance you got of the pocket taking it. So if you hit pocket weight, you don't have to be 100% perfect on the contact. It can still go and hit the jaw, the far left-hand jaw, and dribble in.
I do find though with the ball, if it's on the rail, we're still not sure whether that was on the rail or not, but if it's on the rail, you've got less room for error.
I
If
love
you're
the ones on the rail.
if you're not 100% on,
Oh no!
well, that's unfortunate.
Who was that?
That was Nicky.
Oh no! I think that frame was heading for that to happen, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was another tough shot though, and that's another one that you could quite easily see that happening.
Did you play Super League this year, John?
I played in the first half.
So the first half, did you have Interclub the next day? So had Interclub started when you were still... So you were Monday night Super League, Tuesday night Interclub? Probably at the tail end of
that
it?
happened right at the end of it.
Yeah. So those ones on the rail, it's a completely different... with the small white ball, it's a completely different contact that you have to have. It messes with you.
Well, what messes with you is the fact that it's a harder shot
With a
small
little
cue
white.
ball,
With a little
because
white.
You don't
it
have
is.
as much cue
Yes.
ball to hit.
Yeah. And the other thing that messes with you is like when you see two balls that are close together, sorry, and you're not sure whether the white ball's going to go through and actually make contact with your ball without hitting their ball. That was one thing that I found hard to get my
Jack's
head
just
around.
played through that, and unfortunately the cue ball's rolled too far,
Yeah.
and he's gone and off.
What's Jack on?
Unders.
Oh, well, he's at 10 and 9. He's made those dead.
Now, my smart money here is, yes, there you go, play that.
Is he,
Yeah, play it to sit it over the bag.
if he pots it, he might snooker himself. No, played it good. Didn't get it over the pocket. Plant the 4 to the 5. That might be quite easy.
Yeah, you've got to think here. you've got to first of all you think, right, whatever I play here, don't leave a snooker and don't leave him an easy shot on the 11.
Would you double? I'll just
So I like this shot. He's trying to just stun screw it in.
Yeah, he's potted it anyway.
See, if he'd missed it though, he wouldn't have left anything.
He would have just left.
See, and now he's got the 5, so he can even work around for the 2 if he wants to. Try to run into the 2 and move it.
Just don't hit the other balls. That's a good shot. What a shot.
Well, he's now created some more shots for himself.
To double the 2 across to the 11 if it goes.
Well, you could do, couldn't you?
The 2's a hard ball for him. If he can double that without knocking into the 9 ball, then he's away. He's going to go the other way, double
Play
the
the
6.
double here. Just play for the weight.
If you get pocket weight, it's good.
I don't think it was the weight that was wrong there. It was the line.
Yeah.
Had his line been better, the ball would have actually sat over the hole.
The worst part about this for him is that he's going to play the 9 onto the 10. The 10's going to go right in front of the 6. Oh, even better.
That's a result.
Yeah, it is a result. He didn't play for that, but
I'm not sure if he was playing explicitly for that. The fact that he wouldn't have had a shot on the 9 if it had fallen tells me that no, that's not what he was playing for, but he'll certainly take it.
I didn't really like that either. I would have played the 6 in front of the 11 ball there. All these balls are there now.
I mean, that's much of a muchness though, isn't it? Because
you just got to slow him down.
Yeah, you could do that, because it is difficult. If you take the 2 to 6s not going anywhere. If you take the 6 and try to stick it on the 11, then your 2's most likely not going anywhere in a hurry. So,
but it gives you time in the frame.
So what's your play? Are you still being positive and playing for everything, or are you going to
there wasn't
bide your time, but know that you're still behind?
Yeah, and there wasn't a finish there for him to play that 2 ball. That was a great shot that Dan just played. He planted the
that was an even
9
better
to the
shot
ball.
Because he actually didn't leave himself a good shot on the 9 there, and he couldn't see the 10.
It's unlucky though, isn't he? Where he's finished.
Hit this as fine as you can.
Yeah, and come back up.
The ball's almost right over the hole. If you hit this really fine, then you can come back up nicely for the 8. Yeah.
Got to hit it fine, or else you end up on the other side of the 8. You got to pot it first. But he hit that way too fat. That was only because of the bridging over the ball.
Yeah, I think that's more to do with the fact that it was an awkward cue than anything else.
Alright, Jack, this is there for you. You probably play the 4 in the middle after this. Wouldn't want that on the cushion, but that's probably going to be alright. If you follow this through, then even if you miss it, you're not going to leave him on the 10, are you?
As long as he puts a good cue through this, he's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't want this on the rail either, but...
Oh, reverse double.
And that's why.
I
but
love these shots.
You are naturally going to be on the 2 if you make the pot, so at least that part of the equation solved for you. Yeah, I like these as well. He might actually go the other way. There is a... No, he hasn't. Okay.
You get them on 9 times out of 10, eh? They're easy.
So the black actually must go past 2 here. That was the question I was going to ask, is does the black pass the 2? It looks like it does, which makes complete sense why he's gone the way he has.
Yeah, no. You needed to have that pocket weight, that ball.
For me, he needed to make the pot.
Yeah, but if that ball was over the pocket, then he's still on a decent... He's sold the farm there. And it's perfect angle to come out for the 4 after this. It should be game. You don't need to be putting bottom on it, I think. You just follow it through.
Stay away from getting behind the 8.
Yeah.
You do that so you're not following through and sitting behind the 8. So you're taking your potential issue completely out of play.
Just roll this in. Nice. It's going to be 3-1 to Dan. Early crow.
3-1 to Jack, and
Yeah.
did you mean early doors?
No, early crow and 3-1 to Jack. No, it is. Nice, Jack. Played well. Geez, the room's got a bit brighter, isn't it? With the screen.
Oh dear. Oh, that's not what you wanted, Nikki.
Yeah, it's kind of made everything ugly, though, isn't it? She's on the littles.
Well, you can actually move the 6 away from the 8 now.
Yeah.
I'd say that,
That helps.
knowing that that's about the only shot you've got.
And that helps her, though, where the 6 is, where the 8 is as well. But she probably don't want to hit that. But that is the only shot she's got.
This is a horrible table, though.
Look at all the marks on the table.
But I'm just looking at the fact that you're doing well to not leave a snooker here.
Yeah. No, she got a kiss on the black. The 9 might not be.
Unless you somehow left it where the 9 is not snookered, then Phil's got a snooker here, and he may be able to use it for something nefarious.
Well, if he got a snooker, then he'd play the 4 onto the 10, wouldn't he?
No, from where he is, no.
I would.
You can try it if you want, but
You're gonna
how the
cut-
hell are you going to cut it for that fine?
The 4 to the 10, you just have to make any contact on that 10 ball, and that's
You
going to
do,
go
but how you
in or
going to
over the
cut 4
pocket.
into the 10 is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'd have to show you some shots, John. I can do anything. From up here, anyway.
Yeah, that's your problem. Up here, not down there.
So, did they determine whether it was a snooker? So it mustn't have been, because he just took the 9.
Or it was,
And he just decided the 9 was the only one he had.
Or it was, but he took the 2 as a safety net.
Yeah.
See, I don't mind that. The other option that he had that I was looking at was to ask Nikki to play again, because the table is so ugly that either it's going to be another snooker and I get a combo, or you're going to leave me a better shot than I've got.
Off the back cush. Oh, that's a good shot, Nicky. It's unlucky.
If the 4 goes, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
I dare say there may be another call for a free ball here, though.
I didn't think she could hit that without knocking the 10 ball. But she played that really good. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is a free ball.
Right, so, I mean, what are you thinking here, Phil? Yeah. Now that the 4 may go past the 10, that changes the game.
Take the 4.
Yeah, if it flies in past the 10, yes, you'd consider it. But if it only just squeaks in past the 10, then...
Because if you are taking a 4, you want to be topping it through. Well, maybe not. It's probably too close to the cushion to top it through. Your white might just stop. But you want to be trying to get the white down the other end of the table after this. I mean, he could just screw back and take the 10 as the next ball. He's taking the 10 anyway, and that's a pretty good result. The 4's
this is why I was a bit apprehensive about taking the 4 as a free ball, because if it only just sneaks past, then you hit that with any pace at jaws.
Do you think that 14 go? I don't think he'll play
Not
it now.
from here.
It'll go the other way, eh?
It may go into the other middle pocket.
And if it goes, that's perfect, because then he can play that shot next.
Ooh, I think he's actually noticed that too. Do you see him wave his hand? He wanted the cue ball to stop.
Yeah, I think he's still good. Follow the white ball through here. He'll be all good, and take the 14 into the opposite middle.
Right, so other table is Ricky Bell from Hornby against Brenda Leonard of Ashburton. I was actually having a yarn to Brenda not too long ago, funnily enough, and she was saying that there are 24 players from Ashburton in the field.
Yeah, it's good.
Which is a far cry from... Even 2 years ago, you would have struggled to get, 6 of them?
You can see what one big tournament does, don't you? And that got a lot of people. They had a hell of a lot of Ashburton people playing that tournament. They've been so proactive over the last couple of years in having tournaments down there. Every now and then they had the big one, and...
Oh, you're talking about the Robin Johnston.
Yeah, the Robin Johnson. Yeah, they had a lot of Ashburton players playing that.
There was one that was held, I believe, over Anzac weekend
Yep.
as well.
That's where
which
they play on their
drew
own
a
tables.
reasonable crowd.
Yeah, but they've been playing those for the last 2 years, just on their own tables. So, yeah, that's the pool section. So the pool section are really committed to hosting events and being proactive. So props to them.
Talking to Craig Dunn the other week, at the Masters, he was saying that they're looking at
South
the
Islands.
South
Yeah, that'd be good.
Islands, future South Islands.
Something different.
Okay, so the last time that Ashburton
What a
hosted the South
shot.
Islands was in 2005.
Oh, they have hosted one, haven't they?
Yeah, the CNZ South Islands. The last
Right.
time they hosted that was in 2005.
Hmm.
They also had it in 2003, but never since. Now, 2003, that was the last big tournament that Stan Maffey won before he passed away.
Oh,
And in
right.
2005, Brad Campbell won that one.
Hmm. When was Oamaru?
2014, I think.
14, so that's quite a way out.
But it would be great to have Ashburton hosting a big tournament.
Yeah, well, it's big enough to do it. They can get
The
plenty
club
of tables
certainly
in.
has the room.
Yep.
And now they've got a lot more interest in the section, and they've got a lot of players coming through and playing in these.
That's the key to
So
it.
you've
that
got the buy-in.
Yep.
Why not?
They've got enthusiastic people who want to do a lot for the game, and without people like that, you ain't going to have tournaments. I was really impressed with what they did with the Ashburton one. They paid 100% plus out in prize money. They got heaps of sponsorship. They went above and beyond. Did you go?
No.
All right, so you got a little goodie bag at the start. They put a lot into it. It was
No, that was the same weekend as when I was away in Te Anau with my wife.
Oh, yeah,
so I
that's
couldn't go. But
Yeah.
I heard that it was
It was
a brilliant
fantastic.
tournament.
Yeah, it was.
So
And
I
then
definitely would like to
I'll tell
go
you what,
again next year.
you missed one of the best games of pool that we've seen, and that was Simon Singleton, Adam Lilly. They had a game, but it wasn't free flowing like they normally do. They had one frame that took about 15 minutes. It was brilliant. Halfway through the frame, Simon came and sat in the commentary booth because they were asking for a free ball. But oh my goodness, it was awesome, John. You would have loved it. It was, you don't usually see those guys really knuckle down, and
I'm going to try to cut this and I've got to watch the 4 here for Phil.
I think he's all right.
Oh, see?
Yeah. You
Yeah,
reckon?
he was looking at it too. You could see him point at it.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was in his mind.
Yeah, all right. He's sold the farm a bit though, and he had to pot it. So it's all yours, Nicky. Is it still 1-0?
Yeah, I don't think that there's been a change in score for a while. Check, see if you can hit this 4 right in the guts. Hit the 4 right in the guts. Because it's so close to the hole, you can afford to hit it
Oh,
flush and it will still
Plant.
go, and the
You
2
can-
will sit dead there.
skill shot. Knock them both in at once.
Oh, that would be fine.
Yeah.
You don't want the 2 to hit the edge of the 4, and by which I mean the edge of the 4 where it runs down the short rail and potentially makes itself hard.
I think she's all right as long as she
That's a
doesn't.
great shot from Ricky on the other table. He's given himself a chance to slot this 9 inside the 7 here,
Shot, Nicky.
and he's managed it. This black's a little bit tricky, but he could opt for the double.
It's in. No, it's not.
Has, and he's missed it, unfortunately. Yeah, so Nicky definitely making good work of the plant.
Gonna go cushion first. Just about. It's all right.
And now Brenda needs to. The first thing Brenda needed to do was push that 2 further down the rail so it was near the middle pocket, but still a chance there.
Nicky's got that one on the board too. Gonna chuck that one up.
That's a great pot.
Pretty good.
I think almost anybody would be pleased with that. Now, I don't think the 6 passes the 3, and I don't think the 7's visible past the 2, so she may need to play a plant here of some description.
It's a hard plant.
Well, the shot she played before was excellent.
There is she could cross double the 2 to the 3 pocket, try and travel the wide up the table. I don't think she'll do that, but
well, she's tried to play the plant, and
yeah.
that little kiss on the cue ball could be fortuitous. But yeah, that was hard because the 7's away from the rail and it's not over the pocket, so you have to be very exact.
Yeah, and if you missed it, then you're going to leave the black on. So,
I mean,
Ricky,
it's
I
a
think
hard
he gets
one,
this.
isn't it? It's you either play for the cross double, as you say, and hope the cue ball runs safe.
Oh, he hit it
Missed
short
on
this
the other
time.
side, yeah.
Oh, he's going all around the houses.
Yeah, it's a funny one because you either play the cross double and hope the cue ball runs safe, and often you get your speed wrong and you leave a shot anyway, or you play for the plant.
And if you get the plant, if you get the plant, you probably win the game anyway. Cause the ball sits over the pocket and that links to those other balls. You'd be fine.
I mean, which shot has the better chance of succeeding? Right, that's the one you take. For me,
a nice shot. That was a nice cut there. Cut the 7. She could play the 2 up the top.
I'd be playing the 2.
It's pocket weight, and you don't get it. You hold the pocket. There's no shot for the 8. If she gets it, she could clear up.
She could absolutely fly it in like that. That's a great shot.
That was a good shot.
Now she's got herself a shot on the 6.
Yeah. She can stop that white ball where the 6 ball is, then she's got good angle to come off the cushion and get behind that 8. Don't take this one.
Yeah, I'd normally be against this, but if she's got an angle here...
It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's going straight in. Oh no. Yeah, that was a mistake. But that's okay. She can... I mean, she could go for a pot here and to double it into the middle, and the white's going to be relatively safe. If she pots it, then she's going to have the hard black.
I'd say she just has a go at this.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any safety here.
Oh, if the white had to come back.
Oh, she got it.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to jaw and come out, but no, it's gone in.
But is that not one of the ones that you'd be quite happy if it missed and hung over a pocket? Because this is hard black. And these are the ones where if you
she
go
just
for
nailed a hard... Well, it would have been a double, but turned into a triple.
The old double triple.
Well, she's nailed that.
Why
wouldn't you think at this stage that you couldn't pot this?
I'll tell you after the shot, John.
You've got to back yourself at this point.
Is she going to double it or cut it?
Cut it.
Yeah, I bet she doubles it.
Oh, nearly cocked-headed it.
And is it safe? No, just a little bit too far.
See, this is me looking at the fact that the cut's on and forgetting, of course, the fact that a lot of players see those as doubles.
Yeah. The thing is, if you cut that down the rail and you miss it, 9 times out of 10, the black's over the pocket, isn't it? Good shot, Ricky.
Drains it, so 1-0 to Ricky Bell, but Brenda certainly fired a few shots in that frame.
Oh, she hit him on the ropes. So we put that... Is it 1-0 or 2-0?
1-0.
1-0.
I like it, though. She's certainly come to play here.
At least she's not a bad player, is she?
Haven't really seen much of her.
I've never
don't
seen
know how she plays genuinely.
That's the thing coming to this tournament, is you see so many new faces you've never seen before, have you?
I love it. You love it even more if they come back too.
Yeah.
If they enjoy playing and they decide they want to play in more tournaments.
Yep.
It's how you grow the game.
You're certainly growing, that's for sure.
You also learn to celebrate the little wins too that they have I mean, they may not win a single match, but anytime they win a good frame or they play a really good shot, you get up for it, don't you?
I think that's the beauty of having streaming too. If you play a good match on stream, you can go back and watch it over and over again, feel very proud of yourself.
But also what you can do, especially for younger or inexperienced players, you can go back, watch the stream, and it's a learning tool.
Yeah.
You can see
The right shots.
well, you can see other shots that you can play,
Yeah.
and if you've got good commentary, then you can actually listen to how the commentator sees the game and have a look at the shots that they suggest, or listen to them to see what else is out there.
I think that's the key to it when you're starting out, is to pick up as much knowledge as you can, not even just on the stream, but just go out and watch the top players play. I remember I had a transition in my game when I was up at the Nationals, watching Paul, and everyone was saying, oh, he's going to play this, they're going to play this, and they were calling the shots, and I'm going, what the heck are you talking about? Every time they said that the guys were going to play their shot, that's what happened. And then from there, it just all clicked. It was you see the whole game differently. But you've got to be prepared to sit down and watch and learn what players are doing, because it takes quite a long time to learn that. That's why with commentating, John, you commentate a B grade and you commentate an open tournament, you can be made to look quite silly in the B grade, can't you?
In terms of thinking a player is going to play a specific shot, and then they take something completely different, so it's quite hard to commentate on it. But you generally get them right when the top ones are out there. You do, but then you've got to realise, of course, that the skill level of players comes into it big time as to how they see the table.
That's right.
And the fact that the shot might look stupid, that they're aiming up, but to them may be all they know. Yeah. They may not have even noticed that the shot that looks obvious to you.
I like it when the frames become tight, and when people, a lot of balls.
So she's not shy of a double.
No, they like the double. A lot of balls are gathered around one pocket and they're jostling for position to try and. Or you got one person behind and then he tries to block off a pocket. I like those matches. Commentating on them.
You get to see the hamster running on the wheel, don't you?
You do, and a lot of people, especially newbies, don't know how to handle it.
Well, that's just an experience, isn't it?
Yep.
As you say, you're not sure exactly what shots you need to play to keep the frame in some sort of order. And
then there is the fact of that our rules, it's sometimes beneficial to give away a combo on purpose. You're not supposed to, but you can, someone puts the ball over a pocket and
put your ball onto theirs,
on your ball, and do it early in the frame, because they could have like 4 or 5 dead balls on the table. So what advantage have you got to leave your ball in front of theirs? Just
there's a wee hole there. Oh, she very nearly found it.
I think Ricky can sneak that through.
Bit tight, that.
If he can't, I think it bounces out.
I think you can just
we got the
sliver it in off the jaw here.
Yeah, that's in. That's in. Give it a whack.
I wouldn't be whacking this. I'd be playing this more sort of medium pace.
But then the 5's going to hold the pocket, okay.
See, you hit that too hard because you're almost wanting to slide it in behind the 5.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't work if you hit it hard, because it'll want to ping into the 5 rather than slide off it.
Well, I thought there was enough room to actually hit the knuckle of the jaw of the pocket.
Because also, if you hit the jaw softly, the ball wants to go more towards the other jaw rather than like. It's hard to explain. You almost need to draw a line to explain it, but it will want to follow the contour of the jaw more if you hit it slow, and that's what you need to come off the back of your opponent's ball to either sit over the pocket or pot your ball. it doesn't happen that way if you play it too hard. It wants to ping back at the right angle and almost disregard the jaw. If anybody actually understood anything I just said, then please let me know.
I understood you, John.
It made complete sense to me, but probably not to anyone else.
Oh, Ricky. So it's still not a very nice table. We tend to be focusing on Ricky's game, don't we? Poor old Nikki and Phil have been given a bit of a raw deal here.
Yeah, 100%.
That's unlucky from Nikki. She just didn't push the white ball through far enough there, and the 15 ball's going to go down the rail in or over. All good.
That's the way I'd be playing this.
Yep.
It is quite a tight cut from here, but I'd certainly be playing it. See, Brenda there, I don't think she's even realised that 2 plants into Ricky's ball there. I don't even think she saw that.
Phil's going to end up in this the same sort of cut.
You see, that's why you needed to take a punt first. Take 15 first.
Yeah, I just don't understand that. I mean, he's okay here, because if he gets this, and he's still going to be on the 8.
Ricky's had a complete mare there.
He didn't hold the pocket.
He had a combo, and all he had to do really was make a pot there, but he's tried to do something a bit wicked, and it hasn't worked. And
What, just break some balls out? I didn't see it.
yeah, now he's actually left Brenda some sort of shout here. I don't think that 4 passes the 2, but I think the cue ball's running close to the 13 here. If she cuts this one back towards the bottom left pocket,
Oh, right.
I reckon there may be a chance that she shaves the 13 and promotes
reckon she's
the 3
gonna
and
hit the
the
8.
2 and the 4.
She hit the 8. Yeah. She did hit both of them. She didn't pop the ball.
She hit it fat, that's why.
So
If she'd hit that on the correct angle, she
She wouldn't have
probably
gone
would have
into
missed
the-
the 8 and run
Yeah.
into the 13.
yeah. Phil's back on that 15, and he probably should get this one. It's a little bit closer to the pocket now.
That's a really tight cut again.
I
But
think.
the shot would have been easier the first time he looked at it.
Yeah.
It was further away from the pocket, but it was an easier shot the first time around. I reckon this one's tighter.
He just doesn't want to overhit this, because if he goes across the table twice, he could snooker himself
You
on the
have
8.
to hit this with pace to get it, though. This is the problem.
Yeah.
And again, this is another reason why I would have taken it first the last time he was
Yes,
at the table.
exactly. Yes.
Because now you're in danger of snookering yourself if you make the pot.
That's a good shot.
That needs to tip. Oh, dude.
That was a good attempt.
Dude, get that goalkeeper out.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. You could get behind this 3 ball here. It'd be a top shot, but she could.
Oh, you're talking about the 7 off the 8 and try to
Yes.
get the cue ball in behind the 3.
You can get in behind. You could get in behind or kick it to the other pocket, but yeah. Kick the 8 would be a good idea, because then you're going to force the 8 a little bit dead, wouldn't it? Double the 3.
I like this. 100%. If you miss it, you're almost guaranteed to lose the frame, but you've given yourself a chance here.
Yeah.
You've given yourself a chance. You've just got to make one shot here.
She's got
Cue
to
ball
make
should
sure.
naturally come off the rail.
It
and
should do.
be
She's
in
going
position for the 8.
to make sure she hits it, though. You don't want to hit it too soft. You want the white ball coming back down here.
I think it's pretty natural.
Yeah.
She's just got to concentrate on making the pot, though. Ooh,
Yeah, that's okay.
it's great
Unlucky.
effort, but no ding.
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen these shots where they hit top of the ball, thinking that white's going to hit the top cushion, and
Does
come back.
do-si-do and stays there.
yeah, it does. It goes the merry-go-round. And that was a little bit of it. That's all right.
Well, that's what's happened there. He's topped it through, and the spin's kicked in late after hitting the rail.
Yeah.
That's why it's bananaed back towards the long rail. So this is a wee bit tricky here. I think he's okay with his cue ball here, but it's a harder shot than it needed to be.
Yeah, that's the saving grace is where the white is, isn't it?
But, I mean, there's a couple of ways he could have played that were better. Well, there were 3 ways I can see. First is to play it on the right side with maybe a bit of stun or even a bit of bottom right to get the cue ball to come out towards the middle pocket on the right.
I just think you just play those ones plain ball, and plain ball you're going to come up the table anyway.
The second way to play it would have been to play the draw shot, just draw it straight back, and the third way would have been to play it with inside English so that you come off the left rail. Oh, Phil. So you're almost playing it as a cut, and then you come off the left rail with the side and back out towards the middle of the table. But of course, if you play that shot and you hit the ball too full, the side doesn't take and you end up short.
So this, what are you doing here, John? Are you playing safe? Are you getting it out? You don't want to pot it.
She tried to play safe, but she's not really put the 3 anywhere good.
No, she just probably wanted to just bounce it off the rail and get it into the
Across
the table. Yeah.
Across the table.
The 3's in a bad position though, so he doesn't need to. And he didn't. But it was pretty straightforward across the table shot. Even if he didn't get it across the table, he was going to hang that black, and that where that 3 ball was, and the white on the bottom rail down this end, that would have been tough for Nicky to get out of that.
You don't want to be too harsh, but I think Phil's massively missed a trick there.
Yeah.
I think he's lucky to have not left a snooker as well, and I tell you what, Nicky will be quite happy with that, because this is really awkward.
So I'd like reverse doubling this too, because you're travelling the white, you could going off somewhere, but if you don't hit a pocket, your white ball's going up the table. You could pot the black and reverse double it in the middle.
And this is your only shot.
Yep. We'll do that.
Well, I think he tried to play it. He just again, because it's hard to cue, he's not got it. He's not seen the line very well.
He's got not bad result, because this is not on. Not on for a double, not on for a cut. It's too close to the cush for a cut. What are you doing here? You're ducking it. You can't duck and run down the other end because you're going to go into that middle pocket.
You can duck and run down the same end where the black is.
Yeah. Sorry, people. Something stuck down my throat.
It's a bit difficult to do that from here, but yeah, anywhere you leave the cue ball,
it's a good shot.
See, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Anywhere there, or even bottom right quadrant of the screen.
Got the 3 ball out now.
It's anywhere where you've left something that's not simple at this point of the game.
Yeah, and that's
you're putting massive pressure on Phil to pot this.
That 3 ball should have been in the middle of the table a long time ago by Nicky. She ended up trying to play one shot into the middle pocket, and that's where it all went wrong. But she's going to get another chance. Tough one. Do you back yourself and then the white's following down the table? Yeah,
I'd be backing myself here.
Yeah.
I think the cue ball could be a bit hairy for the black.
Do you go into the left-hand bottom? Because you could hold that pocket. No, she's going the other side. You could hold that pocket. I think it's a
lot simpler going this way. I know definitely there was a chance at the shot you played that you were describing, but I don't know how close the black was to the path of the ball.
Right.
Because sometimes that gets in your head playing that way. If it's if it's on but the black's close,
and if it's close, and then you end up cutting it, or
running into the black, and it just doesn't work. You're better off to take your open pocket and just commit 100% to that.
And what's he doing? Is he doubling or cutting? Cutting. I'd cut.
It's hard to tell.
He's probably going to double, isn't it? You're going to dart triple, quadruple. Where's the white?
I think he tried to double it, but again, he's just cued it wrong. There's a couple of times where his cueing's been not quite right, and I just wonder if it's just because he lifts slightly as he cues.
When he hits the ball, yeah, I do that.
You need to stay still, Phil.
Yeah, that's right.
There's so many issues that people have with their cueing simply just because they lift on the shot.
And that's just like stay down. Just practice just staying down on your shot after you've actually hit the ball. Just stay down there. It's a pretty simple thing to do. Easier said than done.
Might get a fortunate safety here.
It's been fortunate like for about the last 5 shots, John. I think this is probably one of those frames where whoever's going to win is going to be the one who doesn't go one off.
Well, there's a possibility of that, isn't there? That's a better shot.
It's a good white, and he's put the black in a potable position.
Now, if you're Nikki, I think she sent it
Double
straight
it.
away. Do
Double
you
it
double back towards where the black is?
Yeah. Got to be right weight, though, doesn't it?
Oh, she gave it a chance, didn't she? She actually gave it a chance off the black.
Off the 8, yeah. So, Phil should get this one. And that will to bring it to 2-all. In the other game, it's still 2-0 according to our scoreboard. We don't know if that's right or not, because we've been focusing on the left-hand side.
Well, any position like that where you were
Yes.
Nikki, you had to give it a chance to do something. Even if it doesn't go,
Yeah.
even if it had hit the black, it could have pushed it safe.
Well, she was in that position where she needed to do that.
I mean, she ended up missing the pot, missing the black altogether, but she needed to actually give it a chance
That's
to
right.
do something, which she did.
Yeah, and that was a good shot by Ricky down the rail.
Now, if it were me playing the shot, I would have played it more for the weight to try to get to get the ball over or in. But that's difficult.
That's difficult because you could open up a free ball if you don't get it right.
It's just difficult because you've got to be so exact with it.
Yeah,
You've got to have your line right, and you've got to have your pace right.
you got a better chance of getting it in, though.
Sometimes playing the shot the way that Nikki did, sometimes it's better because you're not focusing so much on getting every little thing right. You just,
But if she
this is my shot, I'm going to play it.
and if she had hit the 8 like she was trying to, then the 8 could have gone dead. So she had that chance. So it probably wasn't a bad option.
That's a massive break. I don't think he made a ball off the break though.
Yeah, that's horrible, isn't it?
Sucks.
Yeah. Who hit that?
That was Brenda.
Right,
But unfortunate again. If she goes down, at least she'll go down swinging here because she's played a number of good shots, and she pushed Ricky really close in that first frame.
she did.
And she's not been afraid to actually continue to play her shots. That's not wound up great for Ricky.
I
But
think he cut those 15 to the bottom left.
well, another shot he could play is just to graze off the 12
And the
and
carom.
just into the 6 and the 14. I don't think the 14 goes, but at least it could hit the jaw and take the pocket.
Yeah, if it goes, he's in trouble, though. Is he doubling it in the middle?
Yeah.
In the other middle. And get the ball.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, that's not good. I was going to say prior to that trip to the table with Ricky's, that black is in a position it could be a bit tricky. It definitely is now.
That's a good recovery though.
Was a
He's
good-
done really well there.
Yeah. So, Brenda, don't hit the 3 and the 2. Leave them there.
Or
Or they
counterpoint, hit the 3 and the 2, or hit the 3 full and screw the cue ball back to the short rail.
Well,
Whether that shot's in her repertoire or not, I don't know.
Well, I just had another thought that if she was to play the 1 like I was thinking, then she's going to do well not to give a free ball, is she? She could just
See,
cross
I'm not
it
sure she knows that you could
about the rule.
play the 3. If you could play the 3 fat, screw the cue ball back past the 15 for a safety.
This is going to be a free ball, and that's playing into Ricky's hand. So you play the 6 now.
I just wonder if the angles there playing this, if you play the 1 as a free ball, if you're going to run into the 6 perhaps,
And then leave
or is it going wide?
Spring the forward, because the problem is if you play the 6, you might pot the 14, and if you pot the 14, then you've eliminated a double back on the 15.
No, you're going to snooker yourself, is what you're going to do. Look at the line of balls next to it.
The 6.
If you try to cut 6 into the 14, you pot the 14, you're liable to snooker yourself.
I think if you hit it softly, you're right.
Yeah, but it's not a natural plant, though. Have a look at it.
Yeah.
You have to hit it with some pace, too.
We'll see. And there's the soft, and he's over the pocket. That's
See,
pretty good.
I think that was a better way of playing it. He's done well there.
Yeah. She would probably double the 6 into the middle. The black's tied up. Get the 6 out.
Yeah. There's not really anywhere to hide from here, is there?
Well, no, it's only just the 8.
Definitely be leaving these balls that are around the
That's
black
right.
there, because the black's a really tough ball to get position on. Really tough. Even the 5, I'd leave it there, because you're taking a double away.
She just doesn't want to leave a shot here. If she was to double the 6, that Ricky could cross double the 15, he'd definitely knock the 14 in, and then he'd break into the bunch of the 2 and 3 and 8 ball. That's not going to work. So it's a free ball to Ricky. What's he doing? Is he going for the 8? Does he see the 8 onto the 2, 3? I don't think that works. He's
No, they
playing
don't
the
line
5.
up.
He's playing the 5. No, what's he doing? I don't even
Well,
know.
he could be playing the 5. Well, he might have been looking at the 5 into the side of the 8 to push the 8 away from the 2 and actually make it available.
And then tie out those 3 balls completely. There we go. Another one goes in the butt.
Jesus.
So does he back himself, cross double it, open them all up,
No.
and then finish the game? It's Ricky Bell we're talking about. There, he got it. Don't go in.
No.
Yes, John. If he was going to play that shot, he needed to whack it, because that was always going to happen.
Get a referee in as well. Because you've got so many balls around the black. Get a referee in.
This is tricky. This is tricky. Has to go bomb, 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 bomb.
Oh, he's going to try and go, what, 2 rails?
I don't think he can. That's a thin edge that you're going to hit. You want to be hitting that fat in the face, so he's got to go rail, top rail, and come back.
I reckon the one's in the way going that way. There was no way going that way he was ever going to go anywhere near, unfortunately.
So he gives the frame away, Ricky. That was a poor mistake.
That
1 to Brenda.
That, unfortunately, is probably going to be one of the worst pieces of decision-making you'll see all day. Really is.
That's only because I'm not playing. But anyway.
But you've got to realise, if you're going to play a shot like that,
You've got to get the black. You've got to get on the black.
have a look at where the black is and position. The black, with all the balls around it, how are you going to get on it from there?
Like if he was,
except as for giving it a whack and trying to move those balls away.
that was
and
the only
you're
shot.
Moving all those balls away.
Yeah, that's right.
And if you miss the pot, you're leaving your opposition with a chance to finish.
That's right. And he could say that he didn't think Brendan was going to finish, but yeah, it wasn't the percentage shot. Definitely not.
Just run slowly into it.
Yeah.
Nudge it away and let your opponent do the work for you.
Mm-hmm. And even if he played to try and hang that one, still played the same shot trying to hang it, then there was a big chance it was going to go in, which it did.
Yeah, so you play to hang that as well. You're playing with fire, because if you hit it too well, and as you said, you pot it, all of a sudden,
You're snookered.
I wasn't prepared for that.
No. Because he hit it real funny, because he didn't hit it to hang it, but he didn't whack it. It was like medium pace. So, anyway, he looked back on it, Ricky, and he'll say, I had a plan. It didn't work.
Did he have a plan?
I don't know. I'm just trying to make him feel good.
I'm not. You hate to admonish players for playing bad shots like that, but the problem for me was that it was so obvious what was going to happen. Especially playing it at the pace that he did. There was nowhere else he would have ended up other than snookered horribly.
The good thing on Brenda's side was that she never moved that 2 and the 3 ball. So the black was always close to that. If that's, with the new players out there, if you look at that, if she had have taken those balls earlier, then she would have freed the black up for Ricky, and in the end, that's what Ricky's downfall was. So
we just took an option that simply wasn't there.
No.
Or was there, but simply wasn't the right one. Is she going to try and cross double this, or is she going to cut it down the rail? Cut it down the rail. Look at this.
What a shot.
Oi, Nicky Crookshank.
And it's 2-all as well, so this is for the chocolates. She hit that lovely.
Oh, one more of those.
Yeah.
It's been a messy as game. What a tidy finish this could be if this goes.
And pocket weight, perfect. That's perfect.
No, it doesn't, but the weight's great.
It's perfect. Good on you, Phil, if you to finish this table.
Oh, take the challenge on, man.
Oh yeah, well
don't be afraid. You've got another. You've got a shot at the table here. Take it.
Yeah. Good luck to you.
Oh. See, this for me, obviously Phil's looking at these two now, thinking, okay, I've got to try something, but. Now I'll be looking at how do I play this 7 so that I can spot myself on one of these 2 balls. It's difficult, yes, and
well, he actually just about did it.
You can see he's obviously tried it the way he's played there. He's missed it horribly, but at least he was aiming to try and do something.
It would have been interesting if he had got that, whether that 2 passed the 4, because if it did, then he could have held and he could have finished that table.
There's a plant as well.
Yeah,
but. Yeah, I like the fact that he had a go at actually not just potting the ball and accepting the really hard shot. He actually tried to pot the ball and get the cue ball around the table to give himself a shot.
Yep. And that's 3-2 to Nicky. 3, 4, 3.
Right, well, I might actually head off.
Well, you're lucky because I'm stuck here. Shirley's on control. That's okay. I've done one long day. Have you ever done a whole day?
Yep.
It's tiring, isn't it? I did I think it was the Masters last year. I did it 2 days in a row. By the end of it, I was shattered. Hey.
You've got to be on the whole time, don't you?
Yeah,
it's like playing, if you're playing several games, you've actually got to be able to switch on, switch off. But
I wasn't playing. I was just commentating.
I find with commentary, you've kind of got to be switched on more often.
Oh, you got to be focused, and then you get told
that you don't have time in between games to then decompress, go back on to play.
Yeah.
With commentary, your games come a lot faster.
Yeah.
So you've got to switch back on again faster.
Yeah. Well, I tend to have a lot of stories, John, and then I get crucified by Paul Morris. Talk about the pool, John. But you're there for the whole day.
Yeah, but you've got so much pool happening in front of you that you've always got something to talk about.
That's right.
You've always got you've always got a good game in front of you to speak about. So
Yeah, it's easy, eh? Like the commentary, I thought, how the hell does John sit there and talk about Paul by himself all day? How can he do it? But if you actually have a try and do it, it's actually quite easy because you're commentating on something that you love doing.
well, you've got to love doing it, but you've got to have a gift, or not a gift for it, but to be able to make it into an art form of some kind.
I think you got to like doing it, eh? Like,
You've got to love doing it. That's
Yeah.
the first thing.
yeah, and you got to be yourself as well. And if you're not yourself, then you don't try. You just be yourself.
Yeah, I do find actually loving it is the first thing.
Yeah.
That's Ricky's, and he spotted it on the 4. That's lovely.
Where's the 8 going? Double.
See, I think he's deliberately played for the double there,
Yeah.
but he just hasn't hit it hard enough. So,
Going inside the 11 somehow. That's not bad.
ooh, okay.
I could
Okay.
see what he was trying to do.
It's not-
He was actually trying to pot that off the
not-
cushion on the 11 into the middle.
I was not entirely familiar with your game there, Ricky.
I don't think he played for that shot. Definitely didn't. He played for the double, didn't he?
I think he did too. He didn't want to try to. He didn't try to overcomplicate it. He just played for the double that he knew was there. He just didn't hit it hard enough.
And he's probably looking at the table for Brenda and saying, well, good luck to you. Because your
We
balls...
missed a trick on the left
No,
table.
Nikki's back on the same.
Oh, she's been called back on again.
She's a
Yeah,
table
okay.
hogger. She's a table hogger, everyone. We're getting them. We had... Who was the guy? One in the morning, John, from Hokitika. He ended up playing 3 out of 4 games on the stream. Couldn't
Jeez,
believe
really?
it. Yeah.
Must have lost a bet somewhere along the line.
No, it happens because the same thing happened in Ashburton. Sue Wakefield was the same thing. She had 3 of her qualifying games on the stream. Well, 3 out of 4 because there's only sections of 5, so he only played 1 game that wasn't on the stream. Mark something or other from Hokitika. Can't remember his name.
Okay. I was playing at the time, so I wouldn't know.
It's all right from Ricky.
It's there for you, Brenda, if you're good enough.
Yeah, well, with that
And you've
9
got to
ball-
be really good, because this is not the best table layout.
No, where that 9 is, that's actually quite a good position for that.
My first
Into
shot
the
would
middle.
be the 14 here.
Yeah,
Cut the 14 in and see if you can actually...
land on the 9,
You either land on the 9 or even
cannon into it.
cannon into the 15 and make that on too.
Yeah. I like landing on the 9 and then just pushing the white through so you're real close to the 15 down the rail.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
She
if you
might
can make
take-
the angle.
She might take the easy one, the 11, but that's not the right shot, is it? She's taking the
No.
right shot.
Well, she
Back
is
yourself.
taking the shot that we want.
Just don't overhit it. That's good. Oh, unlucky.
Right idea, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah.
The fact that she was pointing to the rail makes me think she wanted the cue ball closer to the rail. But
Oh,
then that
she's-
runs counter to the other idea of potting the ball and then playing the 9 after.
What is she asking for? They're just having a conversation before Ricky pots the black.
Oh, I think somebody might be in his way.
Oh, right.
I think he might have been blocked from approaching the table.
Oh, Paul Buckingham. Playing Nicky. Paul's my teammate in silver. He's also my doubles partner for the Canterbury Peers.
Used to play a lot of top grade pole in what is now top grade.
Ricky. Who, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul's.
But then now he's
Yeah.
moved down a grade.
He's moved down to us, down to the peasants. He's a hard case, Paul.
Known Paul for ages.
Yep.
You did right there. Right,
good.
same again,
Yeah.
Brenda. You've got almost the same shot here too. If she can land herself nicely on the 9 here.
That's right. That 13 balls would be nice if you could hit that 12 in down the rail if a white ball could go past that 13, but I don't think it does. Now what are you doing? You going to play a double on the 13 after this?
Cut the 9 in the middle, and then you could play the plant. That's probably what I'd do.
It's a hard plant though, isn't it?
Almost every shot after this is going to be hard.
That's nice. Good shot. I reckon the 12
See,
goes.
even if the 12 goes, I'd be tempted to play the plant.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Because of the fact that you'd then be pushing the 13 on.
And your white ball's coming back out too, so you'd definitely be on the 13 after that.
But she's going to play the 12 by itself here.
So it's 12, then double, and then... Oops. She didn't get the white ball out for the double. Now what? Now
Long 15,
a long
perhaps.
15, then a long 13, then the black. And then she says, I told you so. This is how you finish the table. This will be some finish.
It would be. It's one of those where you've really got to see it to believe it, if she can pull it off. I don't know if she's looking at the 13 or 15 here, though.
15.
She had a wee gander at both.
Yeah, and don't go blank on us, Paul. 15 she's going. Pocket weight. Let's back her in. Get in. Oh, what
That's
a shot.
chance. Oh, it's in.
Yeah, she's going to finish this table. And this is going to be 2-all.
Oh,
Ricky
she's
will
going to be
start
cock-a-hoop
sweating.
if she makes this.
Yeah, this will be the finish of the day, I think.
Right, she's just got to make another good stroke on this.
Just that same weight that she hit the last ball. Give the pocket a chance to take it. Oh no.
It's not going to fall. Oh, she was riding it the whole way too.
Yeah, on a 9-ball table that's going on every day of the week. But anyway, she gave that a massive crack and she just fell short at the final hurdle, but that was a top effort. Oh,
So
goodness,
Ricky wins the match,
I
but
thought he was going to truck and trailer.
boy, you would feel more relieved than happy.
Oh, if it got to 2-all, then Ricky's behind, isn't he? He wouldn't be feeling very good. There we go, Paul. Give it the bash. Didn't work. Who's he playing? Nicky.
He tried to double it past the 4 and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Just clipped the 4 on the way back. Right.
Yep.
I shall love you and leave you.
Okay, I don't know about the love part, John, but anyway.
Yeah, I
each to
feel
their own.
contractually obligated to say that.
Shot, Nicky.
But yeah, all the best.
Yep.
And I will see you tomorrow. In fact, I'll
Yep.
see you both tomorrow.
Yep.
Thank you.
And good luck tomorrow. Dream about winning it. The title was all yours. We haven't got the guns here this weekend, so it's open for grabs.
Gotta believe it, don't you?
You do. Yep.
Right, thank you everyone.
Yep.
I hope you continue to enjoy the pool today. Stay safe.
Thanks, John. Right, Nicky. So you want to try and stun this ball out on the 7 to take the 6 in the bottom right-hand pocket. Don't hit it hard. You got to dig down on the white. Oh, I see. She's still got the 4 up there. But I would have been in... Oh, no. Would have been in favour of playing for the 6 after that shot. Paul hasn't got much of a shot on here. If he's playing this, he's got to call the 6 as a free ball. Because I think he's going to go from the 12. I think he's going to cannon into the 8. And the 8's probably going to pot the 6. So hopefully he's called it. Like that. And if he called the 6, he keeps going. And he did call the 6, so that's a good shot. Played deliberately for that. And this is going to be a better shot if he can get on the 8 from here. But he might just go up and down the table here. No, he went for the Hail Mary, and how's his luck? Not good. Don't give away a free ball. It's a free ball. Nicky will probably take the black and roll this ball through. And then take a long 4 down the rail. What's she doing? Letting him play it again? No, she's not. So you would take the 4 at the black ball. She's not even looking at the black ball, so maybe it's not a free ball, but it looks like it is. And that's not going to work, unfortunately. I tell you what, if she had hit it a bit harder, that 4 was going in. It would have been to Paul's horror. Drift this one in, and then you got the black into the 4 pocket, and there'll be 1-0 to Paul Buckingham. And down it goes, 1-0 to Paul. Oops, wrong table. There we go. Oh, I've got to stretch my legs. Right, sorry. Just had to stretch your legs to see whether they're still working. Paul, it's on the biggie. Okay, that's a combo. Waved his hand down. Not happy. I don't know how he's going for the day, but we've got 72 viewers. Right, we can throw in some comments, people, or super chats, anything. Hello, we haven't had any for a long time, and it's only me here, and I've got no one to talk to apart from Paul. But I think Paul wants to just sit there and look at his phone all day. He's getting sick of me. Hey Paul, you can only take so much of me.
There's only so much of a lung I can cough up too.
Before it becomes tiresome. Well, that's what Shirley keeps saying. Righto. So he gave away a combo, Paul did. Anyway, Nikki's on the 6. That better not be her last ball. No, it's not. She's still got the 5. So that's a nice angle on the 5. Roger! I can't say that. For crying out loud. Can someone else please say something apart from that Barton McGill fella? He knows I can't say those particular things on stream. You get me in trouble. I'll get banned. Have you got a disclaimer saying about all the comments made by...
Because they are, by other people, their name's already on it.
Yeah, but it says all comments made by commentators. What about all comments made by chat? Hey, have they got any responsibility for what they wrote?
They're responsible for their own.
Barton McGill? Can't give away your team name, you know.
Every couple of hours I put it up in the chat.
Yep, just to refresh our memory, to be on our best behaviour. Dale, now I've never seen Dale play, so this is one of those times where you see a referee playing, and he's probably pretty handy. Oh! You're disgusting, Roger Terry. You are a filthy animal. No, you shouldn't have said that on stream. Paul, you shouldn't have said that.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me talking about alcohol?
No, I know there isn't, but it's part of a joke. And I'm not going to repeat it on stream. Alright, I'll tell you. Yeah, I just told that joke to Paul. He had a bit of a chuckle. Anyway, can't tell it on stream, and I'm not going to. Don't know what that was.
Queue downstairs.
Oh, was it? Queue just fell on the table. Paul, missed that. Didn't foul. Oh, that was Nicky, sorry. Yeah, and Paul has got all his balls. Oh, that's Maxine on the microphone.
He's been on it most of the time since you're a league over.
Yep. That could have been me, Paul. It could have been me. But I'm wanted in other departments of the pool arena. I know where
I think I know where you'd rather be.
I know where my value is. I'd rather be sitting on home on the couch listening to someone else.
Yeah, but out of the two jobs, I think you'd prefer
I'd rather be out here. Yeah. It's it is going to be a long day though. It's, as I said, commentating the whole day. It's tiresome, especially when you're doing it by yourself. So I was quite good when John's come in, and that's about it. My sidekick Paul Morris, he hasn't. But if he was here, then we could have had some laughs, and then you don't have to do all the talking because he talks a lot.
He'd lose his voice, I think, very quickly.
He'd lose his toys. Anyway. That's a good shot by Dale. Goodness. And Paul Buckingham, not so. Yeah, got the black.
Oh, he didn't get it twice. He only got once.
Yeah. No, if you're a referee, you get 2 points.
If you help set up the tables, do you get 2 points there?
Yep. We played in a tournament down in Dunedin years ago, and it was awesome. It was called a bounty tournament. So when you got to the table, they classed, it was like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, right? But in the qualifying, you had A grade, B grade, C grade players. The top seed was an A grade, the second and third were a B, and third, and the fourth and fifth were a C grade. So the C grade players got 2 game head start on the A grade, and they're playing a race to 3, right? And the B grade got 1 game head start on the A grade, and they gave 1 away to the C grade. It was fantastic. Tane Tao, whatever his name is, he won it, but no longer was it a given that the top players were gonna win. I absolutely loved it. And they had a Calcutta. Now, they didn't play it again because Mike Bowen didn't do well. And he was running it. But I think it was more to do with some players turned up for post-section on the second day, right? The A graders were playing the C graders. The C graders won the first frame, and that was the end of the match. So they turned up for post-section, they played one frame, and that was their tournament over. Oh, I felt so sorry for them. I think it was Johnny Mattingly that happened to. It might have happened to a few others. But I thought it was an awesome tournament. Because you do that with the poker, right? Your bounty in your poker, so you knock someone out of the poker tournament, you get a percentage of what their money is as a bounty. Thought it was a great idea.
Well, why don't we wait for it to get around?
Good. The spa is cooling.
You're not spending 3 or 4 hours in the spa anymore, eh?
Try not to, no. No. I think it's alright in the cold. It's just not any good when it's... Because in the cold it doesn't stay on 40 degrees. Right, Paul. Nicky. Paul has clawed his way back, and there's only 2 big ones left now. Now, I'm just hoping that there can be a few more comments on the comment bar, so I don't have to look at liquor cabinet. That's a good shot by Paul. It's a nice shot. Now, Nikki's going to kick herself if she loses this frame, because Paul's been miles behind. And knowing Paul Buckingham, he's probably going to nail this into the bottom left-hand corner and be perfect on the 8. No, he's going the other way. This is a harder shot because it's a tighter pocket. And he's missed it. He's got lucky. Keep those up, Paul, for the Canterbury Peers, thanks. Well, I'd rather you actually potted them, but if you're going to miss, leave your opponent safe. I'm happy about that one. Nicky's probably had enough of him, but Nicky can play a double here into the bottom right-hand pocket and send the white ball flying up the table. Not flying, but just travelling up the table, and then Paul won't have a shot on the 12. Oh, don't hit the 12. Oh, she nearly potted the black. But now Paul's going to do exactly the same as what I just said. Paul's going to clip off the... Paul could go for the pot here on the... Although if he gets it, then he's going to have the tough black. Just spring this out. White ball goes up the table. He's got it. Yeah. That's when you don't want it, and he got it.
Yeah,
No, he's having a chuckle. He knows that that's not what was supposed to happen. You could do the same here. This is a harder cut, but if you go for the pot here and you don't get it, you're probably going to lose the frame. Max does a very good job on that speaker. Found a hidden talent of hers. Yeah, good shot, Paul. Don't try and go for it, just play safe. That's a good shot. Nicky's got another chance to play a double of sorts. Or she could just do what Paul just did, and she could play the white ball at the table, put the black back where it was. What's she going to do? I think she's doubling it. Tripling it. Oh, there we are. Oh, no, Nicky. She got the triple, and then the white ball travelled around the table and went in and off. Always the way. Paul Buckingham sneaks another one. Nicky's kicking herself. Should have been 1-1. Oh, look at that. That's some sort of trick shot there by Brandon. Brandon Bracewell. Wasn't there a New Zealand cricketer, Brandon Bracewell? There was John Bracewell, and I'm pretty sure a Brandon Bracewell played for New Zealand. Or is it Brendan? Brendan Bracewell played for New Zealand. So it was... Oh. Unlucky. Dale has got this. If he pushes through on the 7, he'll be on either the 3 or the 5. Just play this forward, and he didn't really hit that too. He potted the ball. We would have liked the white to have travelled further down the table. This is tough because how do you get on the 3 after this ball? You can pot this ball, but the 3 ball is going to be tough. That's probably all just the whole way. If he had held that pocket, it would have been a good option. Still haven't got any more comments here, people.
Now, I'm guessing a lot of people are watching without the access to the comments. They're watching the TVs and...
But I need some friends, Paul. It's hard.
I'm your friend?
Yeah, but I'm a bit sick of you at the moment.
You had too many hours with me, John.
I have. Yeah, it started off as I was absolutely fascinated. Now I just got a bit bored. Good shot, Dale. Now what are you going to do? What's the next trick here? You probably whack it. Whack it. See what happens with the... So if you are going to whack this, you've got to go right underneath the 5, and then the white ball will cannon into the 12. You don't want to plant here like that. Good shot. Oh my goodness. Even better. He'll say he played for that, but he didn't. That was some sort of result. So the 12 goes into the middle. The only problem is the white ball's tracking back to that side of the table where his cue is. So very hard to hold, and he didn't. So Dale was a bit fortunate there, and this isn't easy. You could play the black into the middle here, or you draw it back. Yeah, he's played for the black into the middle. I don't blame him doing this. At least you know you got a shot on the 8. And if you like the shots into the middle, why not? Edison. Very good. 2-0 to Dale. He's saying that I know all the rolls on this table because I levelled them.
He's saying I partially levelled them.
That's right, yeah, he's manipulated them. There's a little bit of a roll on that table. Dale knows exactly where it is.
Daryl did it. I know Daryl was doing it earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's good. Someone...
Yeah, stepped up, and that's what we needed. Actually, the setup was really good yesterday. There was a lot of people, a lot of Cashmere people came down here to help.
It was a huge crack. The most I've seen
in here.
In any venue.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Hopefully we get a good crowd to pack up.
Well, I think the pack up's going to be done during the tournament, so we just... People who don't want to do it, tough. We're going to scrag you into it, and you're going to be helping. I might be upstairs commentating. Because that's what they do. They'll start dismantling them while the games are going.
I don't think they take tables out till the end, just about.
No, they do. They took them out last tournament when I was here.
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely do, because you'd rather be doing it when you can, when you got the people here. You don't want to be leaving it till the next day. The next day people got work. You're lucky if you get a handful of people there. Paul, good shot. Is Charlotte Coleman playing in this?
Yeah, she played this morning and then...
Oh, she's played this morning. Oh, right.
Which worked out good for them.
Yeah.
You know. One can keep an eye on Mac while the other one's playing.
Yep.
Where was she? There. Tier 2.
18, so you're in Tier 2, Charlotte. You did all right. Who'd you beat first? Mike Lee. I don't know Mike, but you won your first game.
That was enough to get her into Tier 2.
Yep. So good luck tomorrow. You'll be in the same tier as Cheryl Lee.
Jesus.
I think your Tier 2 come back early too.
Murray in Tier 3.
Murray who? Davies? You're kidding.
No.
Burglar. Leo Tafu, Jacob Glab, Cam, Algar, Guy Robinson. I don't know who Guy Robinson is.
Yeah, when you look at something,
Actually, yeah, look at all the tier 3 burglars.
no, I don't. That's the only one so far that I've.
Yeah, well, we need to have an investigation. Who else is there? Where did Richie Woody go?
Where is Mr. Woody?
But Richie was carrying an injury, so that's probably... No, I think he was in the morning. He was in the morning.
Yeah, he's tier 2.
He's on tier 2, so he
Two
had
wins,
2
2
wins, 2 losses, yeah. That's the hard thing. Like, that's a good thing about having sections of 5. Your tier 3 is only the bottom player in the section. So
Yeah,
it's hard to get in there if you, God forbid, tried to throw a few games. We don't promote that one bit, but
yeah, he's the Murray Davies is probably
the only shock at the
get
moment.
so far. Yeah, the rest
Are they rest of them the 5s in the section? There's one there, DJ McDonald. Who's he? DJ McDonald, I don't know.
And there's number 2 in the section.
Barbara's having a bit of a mare. Barbara and Sandra Gibbs, Barbara Nola and Sandra Gibbs are going to be battling for tier 3. At the moment they've played 4 rounds and Barbara's on a total of 0 points and Sandra's on a total of 1.51 points, but it says 1.21.
No. Oh, because of the bye.
Yeah, because of the bye,
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's because it's sections of 5,
Yeah.
so they actually get more points. And there's another one, 1.51 and 3.13. They're going to be battling as well. That's why I love this tournament, is that you're getting those people in the tier 3 are going to be winning games that they usually don't, that they normally donate in tournaments.
2 matches, these 2 of us.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
still got to play each other.
Richard Bassett.
Playing each
Oh,
other
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
I was actually having a good chat to Richard saying thank you. That's why it took so long before. Having a chat saying,
Yeah, that's good that you got a backup, eh?
yeah, and he's keen.
Yeah.
I need to,
I think that's what we're impressed about Dale. He's keen. So I was really pleased. Yesterday went well. Now back to the pool. That's a nice shot by Dale. He's got the problem with the 13 ball there in front of the 8. You'd probably say the same for the 7. That's a nice shot. And he's pushed the 2 a little bit more dead. Now you play the 10 up inside the 8 pocket weight and you hope that you hold the pocket here, because if you hold the pocket you basically guarantee yourself victory in the frame. He's going, oh, I see. That was a really good option. He played to come off the 8 there, and if he had clipped the edge of the 8 it would have freed up the 13. So that was a really smart shot by Dale. Unfortunately for him, he missed the 8, but it was a plan, and it was a good plan. Brandon, not sure what you're going to do here to get on that 7. He might be able to put some screw in behind it. It's a very difficult shot. He could compromise the pot. Oh, he did. Look at that. What a shot. He didn't want to go that far down the table, but now he has. It's perfect, because if he knocks this in, he's on the black. It's game. That white ball probably couldn't be in a better position than that. And it's in, and there's... Dale didn't see this coming. He'd be going, oh my goodness, I've done everything right in this game. And Brendan's just come in and snuck it, taking it away from me. And the black goes in, so that's 1 to Brandon. He's on the board, Miss Ford, pull bucket him. I don't think that's Paul's hand, it's not. Oh, I've had too much to eat the last couple of days. That's Nikki, and what's she on? Little Ones. And she's calling a ref. Well, we had before the session started, we got Darren Purden up, and we presented him with a gift for him hosting a tournament, Allan's tournament for his donkey's years, and it was a drinking fund. Gave him $100 for him to spend on the bar today. Anyway, as soon as I gave it to him, he gave it back to Paul. He said that's for Motor Neuron Foundation. That was very nice of him. Next time I'll just get him a bar tab. What a shot, Nikki. That was a brilliant pot, and she did play for that. I think I've seen her play those shots a couple of times today. Oops, she hasn't gone to the negatives. Yeah, so in hindsight, I should have got... That's just the person Darren is. He's a giver, and if I had got him a liquor voucher, if I'd have got him a bar club voucher, meal and drink, then you can't donate that one. But he has donated to motor neuron. It's a terrible disease, absolute terrible disease. It's a good foundation to make any donations to. Right. Dale. Unlucky. 5 might go here inside of the 10. What else is he? Well, he's looking at 5 inside the 10 and then come off the side rail and flick go up in behind the 1 and flick the 1 out. So just follow this white ball through. Okay, he didn't follow it through. Maybe the angle wasn't there. Does he cut? He can do the same sort of thing here. He can cut the 7 across to the side pocket and come back. I think the natural angle is coming back to knock the 1 out. Is he cutting it in? Okay, I didn't think that was on. It's a good option. Probably didn't want that to go, but anyway, now it's gone. So be it. Now does he double the 1? I don't know whether he's on anything else. Might be on the 6. Hard to say from here. Yeah, I don't really know what that was, to be honest. Maybe he was just trying to get the 4 past the 9 and the 12, and then the 4 is close to the pocket. I'm not sure, but it didn't work out for him, and this here hasn't worked out for Dale. So Brandon's back in, the free ball. I would have been in favour of playing the 3 to the 12 there and potting the 12 ball. So I think that plant was on. Then that would have got rid of one tough ball of his, and it would have freed up the 3. Two down the rail. Not bad. Good shot. She plays quite a good game, Brandon. Oh, goodness gracious. Shirley kept me up all that night last night. Well, she didn't actually. I kept myself up. I kept waking up every hour and a half, and I couldn't get back to sleep. Horrible.
I've had nights like that this week.
Yeah. No good, eh?
No.
So the thing for me is like easy to go to sleep if I've got a TV on, but you can't exactly turn the TV on when you got your partner sleeping next to you, can you?
No.
Well, you could, but you'd be really mean. I used to do that as a kid. That I'd always sleep with the TV set on. Wake up in the morning, the TV will still be blaring away.
Paul and Nikki are still in their second game, and some are playing their fourth.
Oh goodness.
And there's another, and Kirsten and Dan are playing their second.
But they're further down the track, right? So they'll last 2 sets. Yeah, fair enough. That's it, I think. That's 6. No, it's not.
There's another big tournament in Auckland this weekend.
Yes, Ian McGuinness.
Yeah.
Another memorial tournament. I think that gets big numbers too. And they're streaming, I believe, I got told. Oh, that was unlucky by Brandon. I say no.
Like Mike's wrong.
I know. You got the tail end of the na. Right, so Dale, okay. It's probably not too bad what he just played there. Brandon's got... Back then, it was all black and white. Silent movies though, wasn't it? Ha. I can't remember what I said. What did I say?
I don't know.
What are you talking about, Daryl? What you talking about, Willis? I remember that. Family... Was it called Family Strokes? What you talking about, Willis? Remember the little kid? And his brother's name was Willis? Well, you can't remember that. How old are you, Paul? Am I showing my age? Goodness gracious. When you were a kid sleeping with the yeah, right. Yeah. Thanks very much, Daryl. He's saying that I'm old. It wasn't black and white, by the way. It was black and white when I was born.
No, I remember.
And I think it changed to colour when I was about 6 years old, maybe. And we had the computers back then. I think that was maybe when I was 10. No, maybe 7 or 8 years old, and you had those massive Apple computers that came out. They were huge, nearly the size of a TV set. And all TVs had the big bulb at the back of them. Yep. And our lounge suite was bright orange. Retro. Any more information? No. But those were the days. Men used to wear stubbies. Full-grown beards. Although that's sort of come back into fashion, the beard part. Yeah. And woman didn't work, and the men worked. The woman stayed home, looked after the kids. And nowadays, if you did that in a relationship, you'd probably find it quite hard to survive with all prices and groceries nowadays. Everything's dear as. Back then, you could afford to do that. Have one person stay at home. And they were big families too. We had I had a brother and a sister, but most families back then were 3 plus. Anyway, houses were $35 each. Well, not quite. Yes, no, I'm not like 180 years old. But thanks very much. I do remember we were always on the wrong end of buying houses. So every time I wanted to sell, there was like a recession. But I remember playing tennis against one guy, and he said to me, "Oh, I just cleared like $100,000. I said, "What do you do?" He said, "Nothing." Oh, that's good. He said, "Yeah." He said, "I had a section over in Horsville, and I just sat on it for 2 years, and it went from 60 grand to 180. I said, "Oh, that's good." And here I am paying my mortgage off every week and struggling to get by. This guy hasn't done anything, sat on a piece of land and made megabucks. And 120 grand back then was a lot. That was enough to buy a house. Anyway, that's over and done with now. If you're looking at buying a house as a young kid today, I feel sorry for you, because it's very difficult. Prices have just shot up big time. Right, so it looks like Paul Buckingham won the last game. Yep, well done, Paul. That speeds up that section a bit. We've got a combo on this table. Well, we hope it is. He just picked the white ball up. Okay, he's taken a 9. That must be tricky. That must have been tricky where the 9 and the 12 were, because generally with your combo ball, you're probably looking at taking the hardest ball on the table, and I would have thought that would have been the 13. Different strokes. Yes, it was. Different strokes. What you talking about, Willis? Someone Coleman, I think it was. I think it was a Coleman. That was his real name. And the Dukes of Hazzard and the Hulk. Was it just called the Hulk? It was David Banner. When he got angry, he turned green. And as soon as he turned green, my brother hid behind the couch because he was so scared.
Oh, talking of Darren Purden.
Is he where?
He's coming up on...
Oh, Darren Purden's coming up on the stream. Lately, when he's been on the stream, he's played really good.
He hasn't played well this afternoon, though.
Hasn't he?
2 losses.
Oh, okay.
2 losses and a bye.
The Dukes of Hazzard. You got your ears on, Enos. Ruskell, Pig Coltrane, and who was the big guy with the cigar? Can't remember his name. And he was dressed in white all the time and had the hat. Boss Hogg was his name. And Luke and Duke, and they used to get into their car. I can't remember it was no goodness, I can't remember. But they used to get into the car via the window, didn't use the door. So this is a tough shot. He's heading down towards the black if he gets it. Don't pot the black. No, that's not good. You didn't get away with that one. Bring the wrong ball up, leave the 2 on the table, not the black. I think a referee will pick that one up. And it's a combo anyway. So, yeah, I would be playing the 13 into the left-hand middle pocket. Okay. I didn't think he was on that. Oh, he is. He's on. Yeah, sorry. What am I talking about? He's on that colour. He's on that. I thought he was on the bigs, so that's a good option. Just keep it very simple, and you don't want to be playing any screw shots in that situation. Just follow throughs. And this is going to be for Dale to take the match out, and he does. 3-1. Well done, Dale. Having a good day, we believe. Darren Purden and Lachlan, Davidson Lachlan, and I believe that's how you pronounce it, plays out of our club. I played we had a drawn pairs tournament. We have a lot of in-house tournaments in our club in Hornby. But we had a drawn pairs tournament where everyone goes into a hat and you get drawn out. Oh, that was... Lachlan was my partner, and we did pretty well. He's only a junior. And Paul's having all sorts of fun. He's -3 already before he starts. Darren's gone to -1. Yep. Fun and games. Logan, yeah. Thank you, Charlotte. Logan. That's right. Of course, that will go in one ear and out the other, because tomorrow Logan will come back on the table and I'll say, I can't even remember how I pronounced it, Lachlan. But Logan, I'll store that in my memory bank. It's a pretty flash looking top he's got. It must be a junior. It says junior, it looks like junior national top. Yeah, so houses were $35 each back then, and there was such a thing as no cell phones. So when you wanted to make a call, you had to pick up the hand phone that was attached to the wall and had a little stringy piece on the end of it, and you'd ring your grandparents or your mother or whatever. You used to put milk bottles out at the front of your house, and you'd actually leave money in the milk bottles. Can you believe it? Leave money in the milk bottles. And the milkman would come round, take the money out, and give you some milk. Now, could be quite wrong here, but if you were to leave money in milk bottles today, I'd be guessing that the money would go, but you wouldn't be left with any milk.
Isn't such thing as a milk run anymore?
No, there isn't. I think they ended up going from money to tokens. You used to put tokens in. And going back there, just to go a little bit further, because nothing's happening on the table, we used to have rubbish bags and not these coloured bins, and it was my job to empty the rubbish at home, and as the week got further and further down the track, so did the maggots in the bottom of the rubbish bin outside. Quite disgusting, really. And then you had to do it up and chuck it out, ready for someone to come and pick it up and throw it on the back of the truck. Those were the days, my friend. Anyway. And I used to play forceback on the road outside of my house with my brother. So we would I don't know if anyone knows what forceback is, but forceback was when you kick the ball, and if you catch it, you get 6 steps. I can't even remember. But what I do know is that we used to kick the ball back and forwards up and down the street, and we were allowed to. And no one came running out and saying, "You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. You'll get run over." We didn't have anyone like that. And we had a great time. Until you actually, the ball went scoop whiff off your boot and ended up landing on someone's roof. That always was a little bit... Yep, Ball Rush, that was a great game, especially when you're in the playground with the girls. Fantastic. Ernie was a great milk... Count Homogenised, don't know if any people can remember that. Who's the Scarecrow? It will come to me. I can't remember.
Couple of Hornby versus Pepino versus Hornby matches.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm still trying to figure out who the Scarecrow was. He came to life.
And I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, stretch my legs. Go to sleep.
Yep. And with the TV set at 12 o'clock, everyone stayed up until 12 o'clock, and it might have even been 1 o'clock. You'd wait for Goodnight Kiwi to come on the screen. And I think it was a Kiwi would climb a tower, he'd get to the top, he'd wrap his blanket around him, and that was Goodnight Kiwi, TVs went off, there were no TV. They used to have Sundays where no one would work on a Sunday. Unbelievable. What has happened to this world? Now everyone knows exactly where you are because you've got your phone on you. And if you're not carrying your phone, you're hiding a big secret. So you're always contactable. Back then, if you wanted to go down to the pub, you go down to the pub and you come home. Now you go down to the pub and you might receive 5 or 6... Where's all gummage? Thanks, Allan Robinson. You're dead right. I used to love that program. Where's all gummage? Yep. And one thing that remains consistent is that ever since when I grew up as a little boy, my grandparents says, I've never known a generation like this. They're so disrespectful. They're so rude. Well, that hasn't changed because that's just continued all the way through to my generation. Kids never, ever get better, apparently. And it's always, it would never happen in my day, you know, all these kids coming through. So anyway, that's probably me now. I'm heading towards the other side of 50. Well, not really. I've just started. Life begins at 50, doesn't it? Anyhow, we're diverting, aren't we? But I've got this room to myself, and I don't really care. I'm not being reprimanded. Paul's not here. He can't take control of me. I can say whatever I want. Of course, I won't be rude. Now, Hayden's the one with the shiny fingernails, and I think they change colour every day of the week. Ernie drove the fastest milk cart in the West. Oh, sorry, Chris, you're really showing your age because I can't remember Ernie. I remember Roadrunner. We used to love them. The Roadrunner and the anvil dropping on the coyote's head. And Tweety Bird. Thingy. Now, if you were to say, I used to love Thingy, the people would look at you sideways today. But Thingy was on What Now with Jason Gunn. He had a massive nose and he was a puppet. His name was Thingy, because you couldn't really put a name to him. Do you know where your marbles are, John? I've got a massive, massive bag of marbles at home. And the rest of the marbles are sitting at the bottom of Avon River behind my house. Because the chip marbles that I had, I just threw in the river because I didn't like chip marbles. And when we did play marbles, we'd play marbles on the way home, so... Anyone who doesn't know how to play marbles, there's certain different ways of doing it. The way we played was you'd throw the marble out and you'd have to try and hit it with your marble. And if you hit it, you picked it up. But the only problem about that, when you hit the marble, you chipped it. So all the chipped ones went out. But I have probably got 3,500 marbles at home. And when I get of the age where they tell me that I'm starting to lose my marbles, I'm going to tell, no, I haven't lost my marbles. And I'm going to show them my 3,500 marbles. What about Fraggle Rock? Down at Fraggle Rock. Yeah, that was good too. Anyway. I hope you're enjoying this, my reminiscing of my childhood. So you lost a few marbles. I lost the marbles before I even got in the commentary booth, Daryl, but I'm glad that you guys are all getting a glimpse of what my world is like. I used to go over to a car wrecking company across the road from us. When I say break-in, you weren't allowed in there, but we'd sneak in through the fence, me and my mate. And they had a big... it wasn't a lake, it was like a whole heap of bricks, and then there was this big... it's kind of like a lake with bricks around it. Anyway, long story short was... where the bricks were, you could lift up the bricks and you'd find frogs and tadpoles and little baby frogs. So I'd go over there and I would pick up the frogs, put them in a bag, and then I'd come back to my house and I'd have a little stand at the front of my gate and it would say frogs for sale 50 cents. The only problem is no one bought one. And what made it even worse was one day Mum was doing the washing and she said, "What the hell is this?" And the frogs had got out of my little container and jumped in the washing machine. Yeah, so that was the end of that. But also on the back of this dump that I'm talking about, this car wreckers, you had Bluebird chips. And Bluebird chips, they used to make all the potato chips. Well, we used to have a great time because they had the waste management bin out the front and all of the seconds of all the chips. So they were bags and bags of potato chips. God knows what was wrong with them. But they tasted nice because we always jumped in the bin and grabbed a whole heap of packets and ate them. So they probably had some... Well, I mean, that might explain what is wrong with me. But, yeah, those were the days. We used to do silly things. Back to the pool. Oh, my mate Darren. All this time reminiscing about my childhood. And Darren Purdon is on the table. Quality viewing. Would you believe it? Such an attractive man. Strutting around the table. I wonder if he's been drinking today. Possibly not. Glenn Thompson didn't have a drink today until after the game. Well done, Glenn. Props. Not so good for the bar, though. Turnover will be a bit down. But black into the middle, and this is Logan. No, it's not. It's a big one. Might explain. Well, we all have... Will we have all weekend to go through some of it? Well, you got all weekend because unfortunately this is the best it gets for you guys because I'm the only one put my hand up to commentate. And every now and then I will divert. And I've got no one here to tell me to shut up. Oh, Darren. Bit of class showing there. Tried to stretch over the table. He got the stretch part right. He just completely miscued the ball, gave away a combo. Bad Jelly the Witch, she was climbing up the tower. I remember the big giant and his pants came down and he ran off to Bare Bottom Land. I remember that, Bad Jelly the Witch, and we used to listen to it every Sunday morning. Spike, someone or other, Milligan was it? He used to say it on the radio. And as young kids, you were terrified of this witch climbing the tower. She was going to eat Jack and another girl. She was going to make them as peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and she was going to eat them. And I think a dragon came along and picked them up off the tower and flew them away to happiness. But anyway, we heard that story every Sunday, and every Sunday we were terrified, but we still kept listening to it. Bad Jelly the Witch. Anyone who is not familiar with it, you can still go onto YouTube and you can listen to it. Let me know how you get on and whether you are petrified. It was like a horror for young kids. Okay. Is this worthy of any super chats, people? I would believe so. This is quality entertainment. Right, Darren. Is he on the little one? Looks like he's on the little one. What's he doing? So he's got a free ball. He might not be on the little one here. He might be on the black. And what's going on with the pool, John? Well, I don't know. Darren's playing. A bit boring commentating on Darren. It's not really boring commentating on Darren. He's a bit unorthodox, but he can actually play very good, as we are seeing here. Commentator's curse. But he'll be quite happy to have this tournament here because he just can come along and play and relax, and he hit the black in. So he goes up. Oh, I'll tell you what though, I haven't been keeping an eye on the scoreboard, so I have a feeling I'm a few games behind. I haven't got my technician beside me telling me, John, you've missed a frame. So if anyone has seen a frame go up on any of these tables and I've missed it, please advise my mistakes and I'll rectify them. Rectify, that was, it sounded like something else, but I will fix my mistakes. Probably the biggest mistake, as I said to Paul Morris when he played Paul on the stream, and he hit about 3 or 4 terrible shots. I said Paul will learn from his mistakes today. He can go home and watch the stream. Probably the biggest mistake he made was turning up. Well, I can't say that about me. I'm here for the cause. Hello. We've just been having a bit of fun, me and the chat. I've had the reins, Paul. I've been able to say whatever I wanted, whatever's on my mind. I've been talking about my TV channels. I've been reminiscing about my past. Not a lot of Paul talk been going on. And what's going... Oh, that's the same one. Yep. So, we haven't got anyone there saying that I've missed a frame, so that's good. I guarantee I have. Logan's a good player. And he's going to be a top player. You know, most of these juniors who are coming through are going to be fantastic. It's going to be harder and harder to win for us in the future. Because there was never, like when I first took up the game, there was never a big pool of juniors coming through. And now with the juniors, when they do start playing, they're being coached to do everything the right way. So Logan cutting the 14 onto the 12, and he probably cannon into the 15, which he did. 12 didn't drop, so he's got the 7. And down goes the 7. Just want to probably finish him behind on the rail here, so you're taking the 3 down the rail, but you want to be straight, and he didn't. So, it's not bad, Darren. Don't take the 3 now. He is in perfect position to cut the 6 down the rail there. He decided to take the 3, but I thought he missed something there. The 6 is his worst ball on the table, and if he had got that 6 anywhere near the pocket where the 1 is, then he blocks off the 15 ball. As it stands at the moment, Logan's balls are all on. And he's just pushed the black over a bit closer, so Darren is in trouble. John is up 1, thank you very much, Alexandra Brinson. And it's about to be 2-0. 2-0. John doesn't muck around, so I should have known better than to start telling stories, because he will just go bang, 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 and it'll be all finished. He's one person that you've got to slow down, and his son as well. Darren wants to hang that. Pretty good job. That's a good shot, Darren. He is miles behind in this frame. Clip off the 15 and come in behind the 9. That's what he's aiming for. And behind the 9, okay, yeah, got separation. That's pretty good. Is that on now? Is it? Oh no! I'm going to watch with pictures too. I bet you I can't, because I'll have someone in the family who is tuned into Sky Sport. Sorry people, I just realised the Warriors are on. So I'm going to multitask. I'm going to be watching 3 screens. And if I'm not paying complete attention, bad luck. Oh, we watch it. Thanks, Paul. Champion. Can you turn the colour up? No. Well, Telly's and there's the axe has just come in. Just scored. Oh, that's better. That's better.
Some people probably are recording it, remember, John. So.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. This is last week's game. It's all good. Did he score last week? Oh, of course he did. Okay, I'll keep it to myself. It was like when you used to take the rugby and you go, oh, please don't tell me the score. Everyone would tell you the score. And if you didn't get someone to tell you the score, it would be you'd turn the car on, your radio would be left on Radio Sport. Not that I listen to that anymore because that's like an old man thing. But it will be tuned into that, and you'd hear the first thing you'd hear would be the score of the rugby. So, oh, look at this. The 6 ball is completely... Oh, I don't like that, what Logan just did. Darren has to somehow get that 1 ball out. Don't know what he's looking at. Darren's 1 is over the pocket, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, that's not possible, is it? Darren's clipping into this. Why would he play the 6? He needs to get the 1 out, and we didn't see whether he hit the 6 or not. He probably didn't. So it's a combo. Yep. But Darren needed to, Darren could have treated that as a shot on that 1, as if he was whacking that 1 ball out. He didn't want to pot it because he could just play around with that 1 and wait for Logan to get all his big balls out. But now Logan's going to make that 1 disappear. Oh, hang on a minute. This isn't a good shot either from Logan because he's going to play this 1. Now Logan's forced to play the 9 after this. This is a wrong shot. This is a wrong shot, buddy. Because now you have to play one of those bunch ones. Yeah, I don't like that. Now he has to play because there's no way he can't give Darren a free ball. There's a mistake. Darren will get a free ball here. Yep. Yeah, sorry, Logan. You're going to look back on it. You should have left the 1 ball there. That's why Darren played the 6, because he didn't want to pot the 1. You should have left the 1 ball there and let Darren pot the 1. As soon as Darren has potted the 1, then Darren has to play the 6, and he would have probably gone combo, and maybe multi-combo. In the end, this is a free ball. It's not a nice one. I wonder if he can go. I don't think he can. I don't think he can go under the black if he cuts the black in. Yeah, okay, that's not bad, Darren. Now, Logan, you got to try and get that 15 out. And if he doesn't get it out now, then he must pot the 9 because it's going to be a free ball. No, it's going to be a free ball anyway. So he had to pot there. He ended up taking care of the pot, but then got unlucky with the in off. And now Darren will dig into the white ball here. He will nominate the 14 and he will screw into the 6. And it's just all about the result from this. He will get the balls out. The only issue is that he may push that 15 over to where the black is, over the pocket. And you don't really want to be doing that. If he was to, and it is actually on, which he wouldn't want it to happen, screw into the 14, hit the 6, and the 15 could go as well, then he'd be given a combo back to Logan, and that would be on the 8, so that'd be the end of the game. So this is not easy. Would he play the carom? Would he go off the 6 onto the... I did not see this. What's the man thinking? Darren, what are you thinking? Watch this back. And then come back to me in the morning, please. I want a report. What are you doing? I don't get it. So he potted the 8. And now he's got a problem with the 6 again. So he's going off the back cushion onto the 6. No, he's just pushing that closer. Well, that's a bit silly, Darren, because now Logan is just going to push the 15, and Logan can leave... We'll push the white ball through quite a bit. Yep, like that. And now Darren's going to have to play the 6. And if he plays the 6 and that 14 gets real close to dropping, then Darren is in all sorts... That's a foul. Darren Purdon. We're going to have words after this game. I thought you would have known better. Well, that's the combo to... That's the right shot, Logan. Don't take that. Do not take that. Now you need to get perfect on the 14 ball. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that, eh? No, see, that was a wrong shot. He should have taken his combo as a 14, because even if he hit the 6 on the way through, it wouldn't matter. It still wouldn't be a foul. But now he's in all sorts. He could come off the cushion and he might still pot it. And I'd say, yeah, maybe he will. Then off the cushion, pot the 14, push the 6 to the rail, you're on the black in the middle. So he might get away with this, but he missed a trick. He took the wrong ball, in my opinion anyway. Off the cushion, I believe he's got a ref. That was close, so he must have got a ref. And is it a fair shot? It's a fair shot, so he played that nicely. And he's on the 8, so good shot, Logan. And this is to be 1-all, we believe. Could have missed one. Oh. Okay, I think that might be just nerves being on the TV table there. Playing such an intimidating figure as Darren Purdon, a legend of the game, and there you go. That looked like Sideshow Bob, everyone. Do you know who Sideshow Bob is? You're showing your age from The Simpsons with the big feet.
Sideshow Purdon.
Sideshow Purdon, yep. Guaranteed to give you a show. You just don't know what you're going to get, but anyway, it's fascinating either way. Oh, he's nailed it. Rub salt into the wound. Now, I'll tell you what's going to happen here, people. Darren is going to foul. Darren will go for the cut. He will miss the black. If he hits the black, he will go in off the top right-hand corner. Darren is going to foul. Oh, he didn't foul. Well, that's a surprise. Maybe I helped him there because it could have been commentator's curse if I just said he was going to pot it. But it really doesn't matter. He might as well have fouled because this is over. Bit of a stretch, but he's a big lad. And in it goes. 1-all, we believe. Jun and Hayden. Hayden's on the black to peg one back. He didn't get that, but he hasn't done a lot of damage. The 3 balls still in a bit of problems and a bit of a pickle. Is Metcalf playing?
I don't know.
I don't think he is because DeVita's playing, isn't he? But Metcalf would take Tamari Martin's place, wouldn't he? Right, Hayden, what do you got for us? 1 double to win it all. Well, not to win it in, but to stay in the game. 1 triple, 1 quadruple, 1... Okay. Run out of puff. Right, John is about to take this game. He did line it up perfectly for Logan. He did. There, John's finished, so we can go to that 1 table pull. Stop focusing on the warrior. Darren has gone in off eventually. 2 things that are certain in pool. Darren Purdon will be the first one to the bar when it's time to dish up the drinks. And the second certainty is every match he plays, he's going to go in off. Right. You'll try and cater into the bunch here. He didn't. I think if he had a potted that, he was going into his bunch of balls. Darren, what have we got up our sleeve today? I would say the 7 and try and poke that through so you can play the 6 up the top. That would be the shot, because if you may end up with the right angle to, after you've hit the 6, you're going to cannon into the 1 and the 5 and open those balls up. And Logan's balls are all rubbish, so that would be what I'd be doing. And he's saying little ones, he's going to do that. Can he execute it? You just don't want to go too far. You want to have a bit of a cut, and that's pretty good.
This person's not going to be happy. She's on there.
There's the foul for you. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I told you that. That's certainty in pool. Is it Shirley? Oh no, she's played. Ah, yeah.
She said Shirley told her she was going on when I was downstairs.
Who is it?
Hannah.
Oh, Hannah's playing. Okay. Darren, sorry, I've missed those. Probably the 3 best shots of your game. I've just missed it because Paul's diverted me to another screen, and it looks like it's going. Oh my goodness! Look, another one to him. That's hang on, is that? That's not Metcalf, is it? Is it? No, it's Tomato. That's 3 he's got. Isn't it? Hogging it. Alright, back to the game. 2, okay. Oh, yes. He threw the pass to Selesniak. Nice shot, Logan. This had to be a better one. He's probably draw this back to play the 14 next. Unless a 15 goes, a 15 might go in the middle. Looks like it does. And if he's not, he might be perfect here because he played so he didn't screw too far back, so he can go into the bunch after this. I think he's okay. Oh, hang on. Can you turn the mic off, please? Alright, hot off the press. I have been told to say this. Hannah Wood tried dry July. Apparently after 5 days she couldn't help herself. She went back on the terps, and as punishment she has been made to wear this hideous top that has got Manny Hamilton, is that the name? It's got his face on it. So that's what's happening. Here it is. Oh, what a top. Yes, I can see. That actually looks like, if you're not doing dry July and you've had a few too many, what you would end up coming out of your mouth and go all over your top. But anyway, there you go, Shirley. Does that sound good? The things I do for that woman. Right. So in all honesty, I think we need to go and dim the lights down there because that shirt is a little bit too bright. Not to mention it blends in with the walls. I do know Manny though. He's the one, I think he's got the limp or something. Yep, so as you can see, the top has got a picture of Manny Hamilton on it and a number of jugs of beer on it as well. And that is the meaning of it, I have told you. And now, the millions and millions and millions of people around the world know what has happened to Hannah.
The 61 that were...
Oh, don't spoil a good story, Paul. Okay, the 61 of the millions and millions and millions of viewers that are available, it's billions actually, to tune in and watch us, well, 61 of them have had the opportunity to be told that story. So consider yourself very privileged. And next time you see Hannah, just say, that's a lovely top you had on during that tournament. Let's see what she says. In the meantime, on the other table, Logan is on the 8, and that's going to be 2-1. It might be 3-1 because we might have missed one. 2-1 to Logan. Debbie is a good player. Debbie from Timaru. Darren needs to go to the toilet. Exit stage left. 3 things guaranteed in pool. Darren's first one to the bar. What was the second one? He's going to go on off. And the third one, he's going to have a toilet break during his game. 3 things that are guaranteed in pool. Privileged is one way to put it. You are privileged. Daryl, you know that. Now I wonder if part of the punishment was that she wasn't allowed to drink today too, which would make it a bit more embarrassing than wearing that top. We'll have to find out. She hit an absolute clinger there. Not much harm done though, Hannah. You've got hard bridging over this ball, Debbie. That would be some shot if she potted that. It's not bad. And what's going on here? Oh, Logan's just waiting for Darren to get back from the toilet. Actually, there's a big chance that it's a toilet/drink break. Big chance. We'll just determine how many minutes he's away from the table. Good shot, Hannah. Well, I've got Paul Shivers. I've delegated him to stand up and check if Darren Purdon is coming back to the table with a beer in his hand or not. And then we will inform the viewers. Hannah's got this. Can she put some side on it and come back into the 8? No, she didn't. Okay. So someone needs to cannon into the 6 and the 10 to make those balls available. The 10, maybe not the 10, maybe the 10 goes for Hannah. And if it goes, then she's in the box seat here. She probably could come off the cushion here and break into it anyhow. But if that 10 ball goes, then she just puts some bottom on this ball and shoots around the side of the bottom rail and comes out for the 10 in the same pocket. We'll see. It depends on how she plays this. And she played to extract it and it didn't work. It was close. It does look like the 10 goes. Have we got the overview on the end table?
Yes.
Paul? Can we have that? Do you reckon that goes? No, doesn't go, does it? It goes into the middle, but the white goes into the end. She played that to play the 10 into the middle because the 10 into the pocket we were talking about before does not go.
You might be right. It's a long toilet breaker. Yeah.
Well, you know, there's 2 different types of things you do in the toilet. Maybe it's their second one. He's been renowned for big, long toilet breaks, Darren Purdon. Very embarrassing when you're on the stream table and you have to do that, though, isn't it? So the longer he takes, the more that we know it could be that second option. Just saying. Everyone does it, so there's no harm in it. Anyway, Debbie, she hasn't got the angle to break the ball up here, so she's got to pot it, because if she didn't pot it, she's going to give away a free ball. Now, Hannah might not take the free ball. She might just take that 10, because the 10 does go in the middle pocket. Darren back yet? No. Someone go and find him. He's in the toilet.
Referee should be.
Yep. What's Hannah picked the ball up for? It must have been, she must have played it again somewhere. I don't know what's happening. No beer in his hand? No.
No, he's rushing it back.
He's rushing back. We only hope that he has washed his hands. I don't know why that was a combo. Someone fill me in. Was it a play it again twice? I don't know. She asking for a ref about that 8, because she's worried that she's going to hit the 6 first.
There you go. I've done my job.
Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, I saw that when I glanced down.
Oh, here we go. Where does the black go now? The black goes on the spot, does it not? And it goes closest to the cushion. And if it does, she's in a world of hurt. I could be wrong. It might go closest to the D. But I think it goes closest to the cushion this way. In a straight line. Yep, if you move out of the way, Keith, we'll be able to see. Well, that doesn't look very straight. But I'm not sure that's the rule. But anyway, it must be. What he did do there, if it was, well, maybe that is in a straight line back. It just doesn't look like it, does it? Looks like it's off centre a bit, but anyhow, follow this one through. This 6 into the middle, nice shot. This will be a better one. The good news for Debbie is that the white's tracking across the table. She just got to avoid the contact on the 8 ball. Closest to the spot, either forward or back. Yeah, but not sideways, eh? And that's what I thought that happened there, that he actually placed the black sideways, but no, it's a knock on. So Hannah, nice. Oh, Darren Purden's looking at the camera again. He can't get enough. He thinks that we're talking about him every second of the time that he's on the stream table. But Darren Purden, there is such thing as 2 tables, and they have to get their just desserts as well. It's not all about you, my friend. And especially Hannah turning up with a shirt like that. How can we not commentate on that table? Looks like a pair of pyjamas, to be honest, but I better not say that. I know by choice Hannah would not like to wear this top, and she has been made to do it because it was a deer, so I can take the mickey out of her top because I'm pretty sure she's not comfortable wearing it. Darren has got his strides on. Look out. I've seen the way he's strutting around the table. I've seen this before. When he's like this, it's a bit like Dean Skelton. You can see them just strutting around the table. They've got it going on. And I think he's starting to feel it. And I'm picking he's going to finish this table. Yep, that's a great shot. So now he'll just play the 7 straight up the top left-hand corner, probably with a bit of pace. Then the 5 ball will probably, I mean, there's 6 open pockets here. It will probably be a bit of a search party for one of them after he buries this up the top. And that's a beautiful shot, Darren Purden. Unfortunately, you missed it. But anyway, it's unlike him to hit pocket weight, so he probably took something in the toilet. Maybe some V energy drink or something. Who knows? But he has got the advantage. He's got the 5 is he can afford. Can he afford to get the 5 out? Maybe not now, because Logan's just promoted all of his balls bar the 13. So what are you going to do, Darren? don't think he wants to touch it, to be honest. And if he does touch it, he just wants to touch it and not move it very far from the 13 at all. That, Darren, was the follow-through shot that you should never play when the ball's close to the cushion. Because it just does a couple of revolutions and it goes round and roundabout. Oh dear. Could have been worse. Oh no, he should have passed that. Oh my god, I think I've seen it all. The number 13 kicking a bomb and setting a try up. What a kick. What is this? Aaron Clark. Yeah. Last game going out.
In one section, yeah.
Oh, in one section, okay. That was an awesome kick. I thought he blew that because I thought that was going to be a try that way.
Yes.
Look at this, number 13. And it's a brilliant bomb. Great catch.
Good touchback.
Yeah, and the man's in. He hasn't scored a try for a long time. He used to get one every game.
Yeah, well, there's only a couple of games in round 4. Maybe one or two games in round 4 to go. So, yeah,
Oh,
first round's good.
He got clipped
That's not,
on the way through.
That's not bad. How about 5?
What do you say? A couple of games in round 4? Yeah, right. Yep.
Just in those slow sections.
Yep. Darren has given that a good old bash and it hasn't worked out. He's managed to succeed on leaving the 10 ball over the pocket, the 13's over the pocket, the 9's over the hole, the 14 plants to the 10, the black's out in the open. They've got a term for this. It's a two-term phrase. It's called "Good Night Nurse," and I think. Oh, hang on, hold the farm. Hold my beer. Oh, I'm not drinking beer, but just that's one of the terms they say. Hold my beer. That Logan got out of it, so he's all good. And this one here, just as long as he doesn't cannon into the 5, he's okay.
We missed the end of the first game. We didn't.
Don't cannon into the 5. That's lovely. Yep. Game, set, match. Darren Purdon, you can go back and have a drink, reminisce, watch this game back and listen to all the wonderful things we said about you. But one thing's for sure is you're off the table. Bye-bye. Back to Hannah in the lovely shirt. And we have Mr. Frame, but I mean that shirt looks even better now that we're on one table. I mean, it just doesn't get any better than that. It brings out the complexion as well. Very good. In fact, that shirt's so nice that she could actually list them for sale, and we might. Hannah got the first one. We might be on to a winner here. We could have Allan Cowan shirts and Manny Hamilton shirts for sale. Oh, unlucky, Debbie. The 2 ball's in an ugly place, and the 12 doesn't. The thing with the 12 is Hannah's in a better position because she can extract that off the 15 and break that bunch up. It's a lot easier than what Debbie's got with the 4 and the 5. More Hannah plant now. She could do. She's got to get the fine edge. I think this is natural angle actually to go into the bunch. Just maybe not hit it too hard. No, she went into the 15 ball. And probably want to hang this ball now. She doesn't want to pot it because if she pots it what she got on, I don't think that 12 goes into the bottom right hand pocket. That's going to go in. Yeah, she probably tried to hang it, but this might go. Have we got the overview, please, Paul? Here it goes. Flies in. And this here is just a pace shot, pocket weight, and you'll be on the black into the right hand middle pocket. In she goes. Look, she knew what she was doing all along. I thought that was not on. Set the black up perfectly. Nice weight, got the white ball off the cushion, and this should be down for 2-0. I think she wants to get off the table as quick as possible so she can change that shirt. 2-0 to Hannah. Well done. 1 to go. I did not expect that, eh? Right, we're back. It's a nice shot from Hannah. She's a very good player. She can beat anyone, Hannah can. When she's on her game. She thrashed me down in Invercargill, I think it was. In qualifying, 3-0 she got me. Not that that's saying much. But she's capable of playing and beating anyone. Nice shot. Now, I would say she's going to play the 9 and try and screw back into the 15 here to promote that to the... Oh, she wasn't... Did she mean to do that? She might have meant to do that. If she did, that was a good shot. I thought she was playing the 9 planted to the 12 ball. Does Debbie go into the 8 here? She can do. Yeah, it's probably helped Hannah more than anything, that. And yeah, she doesn't want to take the 5 on, I think. She is a bit, yeah, she's in trouble. This is a hard shot, bridging over balls. She might be better to take the cut on the 2 into the middle pocket. That's a hard shot. Oh my goodness. Did he get there? He didn't. No, he didn't. Right, so Hannah, okay, that 15 plants to this 11, and if it does, I'm picking this frames over. Just get past the 8 there. That's okay. She probably wanted to be lower than that because the white ball is travelling up. What happened?
I think we got a penalty.
Alright. Nice shot, Hannah. Or they did. No, they did.
No,
Oh, he dropped it.
incorrect play the ball.
Oh, so it's just dropped. Is he saying to challenge it?
He did.
He didn't challenge it, no.
He challenged.
Nice shot, Hannah. Screw this straight back from the 15. She could go forward, but you're risking coming off the cushion and going into the 4, so you want to suck this back a little bit. She's going forward. No, she's just going to block the pocket. So she wasn't comfortable on that shot, either or. Oh, there we go. Either or going forward or screwing it back, because she was worried about snookering herself. So that's okay, but if you're Debbie here, you're just putting the 4 right in front of the 8, and then you're saying to Hannah, good luck extracting that. Just a little soft shot. No, that didn't. So that's just played into Hannah's hands. That Debbie, she got lucky. Hannah will put it back in here, I think. Yep, play it again. So I don't know what you do here with Debbie. Does she whack it? She gives away a free ball, it becomes a combo. Probably doesn't matter too much, but she hasn't given away a combo, so that's alright. Hannah, just clip the edge of this and finish the white ball just short of where you are at the moment. And then you take the 8 in the middle. I mean, she might come out and take the 8 into the same pocket, but I don't think I'd do that. That's pretty good. So that's a good shot. This is going to be 3-0. And her misery with that shirt is about to be over. She can change back into her normal pool shirt and throw that one in the bin. Well done, Hannah Wood. Handbrake. Yep. 3-0.
I didn't get a message.
Yeah, that'd be Shirley. Who's this? No, it's not Lachlan. That's Craig Dunn. And who's the person standing there with his left-hand in the pocket? Let me guess. It's a female. I'm completely wrong. It's a male.
It's Craig and Mohammed.
It's Mohammed.
Yeah. So I didn't even. So sorry. Apologies on my behalf.
That's all right, Paul. We're becoming used to your mistakes.
Oh. I never got told that the game was on yet.
Barnett's back.
Good.
He passed the HIA.
Good. Just need him to run and do some more tackles for me.
Oh, have you got a bet on?
Yeah.
Is it meters and tackles?
That one.
Right, Mohammed is from Kaipoi. I do know Mohammed. I played inter-club pool against him. I've got a question for everyone out there. I've got a Ford Wild Track, and it's 2023. When I bought it, the guy who sold it to me said, John, this car can park itself for you. So you can push a button in the car somewhere. I've never done it. You can push a button in the car, and the car will take over and it will park the car for you. There's a reason why I've never done it, is what happens if it makes a mistake. So my question is, has anyone ever pushed a button and let their car park itself for them? There we go, don't all speak at once.
I know people with Teslas that have driven themselves.
Teslas that have, yeah, right. Yeah. But the parking part, like, you'd be so nervous, wouldn't you? You'd be so nervous that you're going to hit something. And then what if you do hit them? You just say to them, "I'm sorry, I got told that the car can park itself." Don't all speak at once, people. Right, Mohammed. He hasn't got a lot on here. Craig Dunn's a good player from Ashburton. Yeah, it's not the worst. The 10 ball plants to the 9. He just doesn't want the 10 to poke out to the right hand side because that could be a problem. So he's taken the option of the 12, which is a harder pot, but that's probably not what he wanted, because that is going to be the only ball really that Mohammed had a problem with. Now he can follow the white ball 3, take the 6 next, then the 2, and then the black. Don't go on off though. Don't get jaw snoogered. Sorry. He pulled up just at the right time, I think. One more roll, he was in trouble. And he didn't get it, so Craig is a bit lucky there, because Mohammed had a finish. And now Craig's just got to join the dots here. This is pretty straightforward as well. Only problem, well, it's not a problem ball, but the hardest ball on the table is, I don't like the plant. This is one of these ones where the ball is going to go to the right when he hits this ball. The white ball is going to stay on the left hand side, so he won't be on this after this happens. So he deliberately hit that hard, knowing that he was not going to be on the ball after the plant. So that's a good shot, good knowledge here from Craig. A lot of people would have hit that softly just to get the plant in, and then found they wouldn't have been on a pot for the next shot. He's hit that nice too. Now this will be a better one. These are never easy. Just watch a white ball tracking across the other side of the table. Obviously no one's parked a car by themselves.
Guess who's coming back to the streaming table?
Darren.
Darren.
Purdon.
Yeah, he's going to the other table.
By popular demand, Mr. Purdon has been recalled for a second effort.
He's playing Steve Trudgeon.
Okay. Oh, Mohammed. It's not good. It's the old truck and trailer. In his defence, though, the white ball was quite close to the cushion. Craig should go up 1-0. Oh, no! Oh my God! How is that even possible? If I'm Mohammed, I'm going, you are absolutely joking. That white ball,
did you see
that was
reaction?
in for all money.
What's reaction?
See that shot, exactly what happened there. I had Simon Singleton in the Calcutta down in Timaru, and this was, Adam Shaw had just arrived in New Zealand, and someone said before the tournament, they said, he's a smoker, he's a really good player. Adam Shaw played Simon Singleton in the quarterfinals to get to the money for the Calcutta, the quarterfinals. It was 3-3, and that's what Adam done. He sunk the black, and he cannoned into a 1 ball, and it teetered on the edge of the pocket, and it didn't drop. I was halves with John Gear. We were furious because we were certain we were going to get KFC on the way home with our Calcutta winnings. And if you get to the quarterfinals, you get nothing. And well, we did have Simon, which was number. We only had to pay half for him because we drew him in the draw, and it ended up costing us like $350. I think he went for. It might have been 500. See, John, that's how you park. That's how I park. How do I park? What?
Park the white.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good one. Yeah, that had no right to stay up, Barry. And that brought back those horrible memories. I believe you were reffing that tournament. That was the South Island tournament. Adam went on to lose, and I think Josh Bowen. Is it Josh Bowen? No, it wasn't. John Carrion. I think John Carrion won that year. because Adam went on to play John Carrion and John Carrion lost. It was at the Timaru Town and Country Club, and we had upstairs and downstairs. You'll remember it, Barry? Please tell me you do, and I'm not going nuts. We just thought, well, Simon's a shoo-in to get through this match. Who's this Adam Shaw fella? And Adam Shaw turned out to be an absolute gun. And as you know now, he is a very good player. Right, Craig Dunn. Where's this Darren Purdon? Is he in the... He's either in the toilet, he's getting a drink, or he's on the pokies. Barry just said I do. And Barry, was I right in saying it was John Carrion that won? I know he definitely got to the final. He might have actually fallen short in the final. But he definitely did knock off Adam straight after Adam beat Simon. Right, so we're still waiting for Darren to make his magical appearance. Nice shot. I believe that's Craig, is it? No, it's Mohammed. That was a nice shot, mate. Could have got a bit luckier. He's followed the nice shot up with another nice shot, and I believe that 10 ball goes inside the 5. He probably wants to get the 5 out as well at the same time, so that it frees up the 11 and the 14 to go into the same pocket. So he did play it hard, he just didn't get the direction right. Well, you can't blame him for hitting it that hard, he had a plan. Darren Purdon has taken a long time to get to the table. Send out a search party. Nice shot, Craig. What a shot that is. That got to the pocket, alright. Pull shivers. Disgusting. Especially when you're standing up. Come on now. Okay, that's a good shot, but he hasn't left a lot on here. Might pot this. Oh, it was going too. It wasn't on for the pot, but the 11 was on way, but he actually hit the right potting angle there. If the 11 wasn't there, it was going in. Roberto's very lucky he got in today, because he didn't turn up in the morning session. I felt sorry for Bill Jang. He turned up late and unfortunately lost his spot because he was late for this afternoon's registration, and Roberto got put back in. Start the stopwatch. Yeah, good point. Well, it might not be Darren that's the problem. It might be Steve Studge. Steve's there. Okay. Darren he's probably hasn't heard the call.
Here he comes, I can see it.
Darren's just turned up, walked through the door, blasé and everything. He's just having a little bit of a chat to people, getting his cue out of the cue case.
Janet McGrath and the
Nothing's
control table.
Nothing's a drama. He's just...
Yeah, Shirley's son, hurry up, hurry up.
Yeah, that's all right, Darren, we've got all day. Yep. No, he's still standing there over by Shirley and Max.
And get it.
Fantastic.
Well.
Yeah. You think any normal person would have taken their case over there and
hurry-
done the toss and opened up the case while the toss was being done. If he lost the toss, the other guy breaks, the game gets underway. But no, we're just standing there. And now he's decided to give us away from downstairs. Now the case goes back, and now he's eventually starting to walk to the table at a snail's pace. Here we go, and now he's on his way. Okay.
He's a comedian.
All right. Now Darren Purdon has finally made his way to the table. Anyone will think he's a celebrity. Darren might be putting it... Well, if you just saw what we saw, unbelievable. Tell us all how you really feel about it, John. Oh, it's just telling you the facts. not only do we commentate about the pool, but we commentate about things that happen outside the pool, and that was very entertaining. We get to see all of it. Darren, after what, 10 minutes? And the worst part about it is if you're his opponent and you're sitting at the table all the amount of time. Meanwhile, is Craig on the 8? If he is, he's got to be careful of the middle if he's going to cut this back. If he puts bottom on it, he's got to be careful of the top. So he's not even going to take either of those shots on. He's going to double it. And he's nailed it. No, he isn't. I've been caught out with those shots all day. Allan Robinson, how was pool today? And have you shaved off that horrendous beard of yours?
Santa 2.0.
Santa 2.0, yes. And Darren's followed up a massive break. Well, a massive break to get to the table with a terrible shot. I didn't see whether he broke on that one, but that was a sitter. Now, all you kids out there, if you want a lesson about alcohol consumption, just take a little note here. Darren's, we're getting towards the end of the day, and Darren's pool has slowly declined throughout the day. Now, there's a reason for that, and it's generally in a glass and it's brown. So, there you go. I won't say any more. Don't want to dob him in. Steve Trudgeon is a very good player, so Darren will do well to beat this guy. He partners with Jacob White, I believe.
Yeah, Steve's 1-2, lost 1, and Darren's lost 3.
Mike Hayes. Mike Hayes is probably my pick to win it now. I didn't realise he was in the field. I'll give John Saundercock a good chance. I'll give a lot of people a good chance to win this. That's the most open it's ever been.
John Carrion would be a good chance.
John Carrion. Mike Hayes has won this before. Kerry Michaelides. Even the old fella Paul Morris.
The young fella Mason's doing well.
If Paul Morris wins this tournament, I'm going to put that shirt on of Hannah Woods, and I'll wear that in the next tournament if Paul Morris wins this.
I don't think he'll win it, looking at where he's...
Don't give away a good story, Paul.
Looking at his results.
Yeah, no, Paul Morris hasn't even had a win yet. Struggling big. Actually, he could be another Murray Davies in the making, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Professional burglar. We're going to have a final tomorrow of Tier 3 with Murray Davies versus Paul Morris. Go figure.
Even the likes of Chop Wakefield are going to be in the...
Tier 2?
Tier 3.
Tier 3, yeah.
He's someone I'm saying at minimum Tier 2.
No. There's a lot of people I don't know there. How did Reese go? Reese is qualifying. Reese is another one. He could do well too. Who's the other one?
No.
From the coast. Wayne.
Aitken.
Yep. He could be right there and thereabouts. He's good enough to win this.
Yep, well, he qualified.
Yep.
Tier 1.
Top qualified. In his section, he didn't lose a game. Only dropped 2 frames. Is there anyone that's gone through perfect? There's a little task for you, Paul.
Start at the top. No.
Isn't it funny that when you're looking at the top scores, but someone could be top qualifier who's further down the list.
I'm looking for
I know that, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm looking at the top number ones.
Yeah,
but
looking
there's
for the 9.
Yeah.
See, they lost 1 frame. David Miller lost 1.
Only 1 for Dave. That's a good effort.
And so did Sam. There you go. Jimmy Hall.
Oh, so we have got someone, and he's probably going to finish top qualified. Jimmy Hall. Hang on, go back to that. He had Lindsay Linton. That's a really good effort. That Peter Wilson as well. He's no mug. So Jimmy Hall has won all of his frames.
So he'll be top because he's section 8.
So he'll be top qualifier.
Oh, not necessarily.
I think.
Could be.
Oh yes, you're right because they alternate.
And number 1.
Yeah, further down the list. So Jimmy Hall has had a great tournament so far. Not often you go through qualifying without dropping a frame. It's a lot easier to do it with only a section of 5, but you still got to do it.
So Josh Bonitas is a chance still.
Josh Jointas
So Peter de Groot.
and Peter de Groot, they both haven't lost a frame yet.
But they're playing. So.
Yeah. And we're looking further down the list. Sorry, we're not looking at the poll at the moment, but this is more important. Well, it's not really. But. There's another one. Who was that? Hannah Wood hasn't dropped a frame yet. She's got Kerry Michaelides. Well, that could come to a string halt. I'll tell you what though, if she goes out and wears that shirt against him, she might blind him, and there's a chance that she could win.
Mason Snyder's unbeaten.
Mason Snyder hasn't lost a frame, so he's got a good chance. He's playing Cat McKenzie. Geez, there's a lot. Usually it's people who haven't lost a frame all the way through. It normally happens when it's race to 2, so best of 3. But if you don't drop a frame when it's a race to 3, you're doing very well. And I'm doing very well to stay awake. Darren Purdon. Darren has got control of this game.
The frame.
Yeah, this frame.
Not the game yet. He's not control of the game yet.
I don't think he's got control of much, but anyway. Just make sure you don't snooge yourself behind the 3, and make sure you don't go too far with the white. You got to hit this perfect. It went too far with the white. Okay.
He knew it at the moment.
Yeah.
You saw him move
On the shot.
Yeah.
I think he's alright though. Just if that's me, I'm hitting that ball with top, and I'm following the white ball straight through on the same line as the black. So I'm just hitting it direct, following the white ball straight through. Will end up on the right hand pocket, the second knuckle down the white ball, and you might end up getting lucky with where the black finishes, or even pot the black. Okay, or just do that. I mean, yeah, that's how you play. That's what Darren Purdon does, people. And now he's just rubbing it into his opponent. Yep. Bit of back chat. Yeah, do you take that? Stick those beans in your pipe and smoke it. That's what he's saying. He's not a very nice man, Darren, sometimes. Especially at the table. Off the table, an absolute gentleman. On the table, filth. So down, is that the first? I don't think that's the first game. I think that's the second game.
No, I think it's still the first.
Oh, it might be the first because they took 15 minutes to get to the table. Allan Robinson, you have not replied to my comment about your horrible beard.
Yeah, I think it's still the first.
We need you to take care of your grooming, fella. And if you don't shave it off, we'll pin you down tomorrow and we'll shave it off for you. There can only be one Santa. And he's got to have a bit of beef behind him, and we all know who that is. And it's not you, so don't try and impersonate him. Alright. That's a nice shot from Muhammad. Perfect. Couldn't have played that any better. Maybe it could have dropped, but Craig is in a world of hurt in this frame. And I've got a feeling Craig's on 2 as well, but I don't know. I think this game's been going quite a while. I think we've missed one. Oh, black, no. Okay, Muhammad. This is far from easy for the Muhammad. Oh, that was the first one where it hung. Okay, alright.
So that would be about right.
All right.
potentially, yeah.
10 minutes a frame, yep. So, this is tough for Mohammed. He might be better off taking the 13 now and trying to get down for the 10. Because that 10 ball is horrible. You've got to make a transition from one ball to the other. And this is tough, so does he... If you're going to hit it, you've got to hit it plain ball, don't hit top. And that's not a bad effort, but it's... Oh, so unlucky. If he had hit that jaw, it would have popped us. It would have popped straight out for the 10. So... Craig... Taking the long 3, I suppose you have to. I mean, he could take the 10 to try and get closer to the 3. But why would you want to? The 10's in a horrible spot for Mohammed. You're just helping him, basically. Craig should get this most of the time. It's a nice pot. Is he going to put the black up? He doesn't need to. I'd be going in the other pocket, to be honest. Because if you don't hang this over the pocket, then you could leave a hole for that 10 to go in. Like that. There's the hole. Makes that 10 easy now. So no longer is that 10 a problem. That's why if he had played the other way, then the white was on the other side of the table. So getting to that 10 ball was tough, and he didn't even use the 8. Can't believe that kept rolling like that. That was unlucky from Mohammed. That ball just kept going and going and going. Cross double it across the table. Well, that's a new guy. What's his name? He's played before. It's a bit of a beast, really. They keep popping up, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Mohammed, bad luck. On the other table, Darren's just played a shot. I'm not going to comment if it was a good one. He played a shot. Black's in. Is that the game? That's the game. I told you we missed one, Paul. Hate to say that I was right, but once I thought I was wrong, but I was just very much mistaken. Right, now quality. Now, people, tell your kids, I said that last time when I was about to go on the stream. But there is some great pool happening right in front of your face. The Warriors are on, but Darren Purdon is on the table, so maybe if you've got Sky, My Sky, you can put it on pause because you don't want to be watching, you don't want to be missing this. Anything can happen. A spaceship could fly over and land on the table, you just do not know. Darren is a special player. Getting the glasses out because he's aging a bit, so the eyesight's going, especially on the long shots. And no, they're going back on top of the head because we're taking a shorter one now. He's going to double this back inside of the 10. This is quality. Oh, okay. Yep, okay. Thanks, Darren. Thanks for making me look good as a commentator. He's still in the upper hand in this frame. As long as that 14 ball is where it is. I was going to say, do you put the 15 in and try and slow Darren down? That won't work because Darren will just bash into them. So he probably could just try and knock that in there. Yeah, that's not going to work. Because all he's done is help Darren with the plant and those 2 balls. Darren will definitely take it on. Will he try and get on the 3 from here? Be nice. Yeah, he's on the 3. Take the 3 now because that's going to be hard. Well, he's sneaking himself on the 7, so don't even go around and have a look at that, Darren. But he's going around to have a look at it because he's fully snookered. I guess he's going around to have a look at it to see how he gets on the 7 ball next shot. But it's just plain ball and travel the white ball straight across the table to the left-hand side rail. All about the pace here. He's good enough to get there. And even if he doesn't get there, then it's rail first anyhow. So I think he should whack it and go it off. I tell you what, you try to talk a person up and it all turns to custard. That was one of the certainties in pool, by the way. Darren turning up late for a game, getting to the bar first and going and off.
And you said go to the toilet during a frame.
Yeah, but he went before the frame. Surely he can't go again, but yeah, no, who watched his space? It is possible. I'm still waiting for that spaceship to land on the table. So Steve hasn't done himself any favours. Darren, just when you hit this in, make sure you avoid, I think it's pretty natural, you're not going to go into the 14 and the 15 as long as you put some bottom on the ball. He did. Could have turned out a bit better, but he's got a shot into the bottom right hand pocket. Good thing about this is he'll be on the black into the middle. It depends on what pace he hits this ball, or up the top. So keep going. He hit that nice. That's a good shot, Darren. Well done. You have completely redeemed yourself for now. And Steve is wondering, what am I to do? There's no plant on that 15-14. Could it squeeze though? It might be able to squeeze. It wouldn't, you know. Sometimes when you got balls close together like that, you can squeeze the angle, and they shoot off in a different direction. Gary Gillard told me that once, and it went in one ear and out the other. So I don't really know how it works, but you can do it. Yeah, okay. He's just making that really hard for Darren to get on the black. But it's not going to be hard because Darren just goes sideways here, clips the edge. He doesn't have to worry about fouling. That's the way angle. He did rush it a bit, but I suppose it was pretty simple. Darren, to go up 2-0, would you hear about it? Would you read about it? I have to take it all back, what I said about the kids watching this man play after he's had a few beverages. Of course, there is a chance that Darren's not drinking today. He did turn down the bar tab when he was given it today, and he gave it to charity, which was very noble of him. I think the chances of Darren not drinking today are about the same as my chances of winning lotto tonight, and that would be basically nil because I haven't bought a ticket. Anyway. That's wicked. Did you see the Roosters? Yeah, well, they might as well. Right, Darren's back up the break. It's a pretty good break. Very good break. I believe Darren Purdon is going to clear this table. Many would say, John, you're losing your... Well, as like in the chat before, we talked about marbles, they'd say, John, you're losing your marbles. I don't believe I am. I think Darren Purdon will clear this table. He's going to take little ones and he's going to clear up. So watch this space, people. I have my faith in him. First one to get in is a 1 ball, and that's mission accomplished. Second ball is a 6. Third ball will be the 2. After the 2, he'll hit the 7, then the 5, then the 2, then the 3, then the black. It's over. And if you know how Darren plays, this is probably a formality. Probably one of the top players in the country. Legend in his own lunchbox.
Talking about a legend, the Milky Bar Kid.
Oh, you have high hopes there calling that clearance. Don't spoil a good story, Shaden. Thank you. I've got everyone on tenterhooks. They're on the edge of their seat. They're thinking that they're watching an absolute superstar. Actually, Darren's so good that he could actually go over and represent us at the Worlds this year, but he has got a business to run, so he's decided to turn it down. Of course, that's not the Worlds of pool. That's the Worlds of drinking. So see how many pints you can down in an hour. Darren would be very good at that, and he would do our country very proud. He is going to clear this table. The 4 is going in, then the 7, then the 3, then the black. You heard it here. He is clearing this table. Darren Purdon. Build him up. No such thing, Barry. I wouldn't build Darren up. I'm just telling you what his ability is. And they were all there, and he has proved what I've been saying. He is clearing this table. So just watch with enjoyment, people. Don't go to the extravagance of typing in the chat, because you're missing something very special here. Darren Purdon is about to do an 8-ball on the on-cue streaming of the Allan Cowan. And yes, he deliberately played for that so he can go cushion first onto the 3-ball, so that's great thinking. The black's going to probably double straight into the same pocket that he, yes, now many would say that he's in a bit of trouble here, but Darren Purdon has got this all covered. This is going to come off the top cushion. I would say he's going to play a cross double on the black, so it's going to bank. He's going to hit the edge of the 8. It's going to bank across the table where the 13 is. Hit that little knuckle. See the little diamond? That's what he's eyeing up. Yep, see, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no. Okay, he is going to pot this black, and this is going to be an 8-ball, and it's something special. So people, if you have, if you've got the ability to rewind here, you might want to take this frame, and then you can show your kids and your family tonight. Say, have you ever seen this guy play pool? He's a superstar. He's made it look very difficult, but he's only doing that for TV. So Darren Purdon is going to clear this table. Yep. And in the meantime, Paul's given me the hand signal saying that someone's got 10 in the bin on the rugby league. But anyway, there's more important things like Darren Purdon clearing this table. So this black, oh, have a go, you mug. For crying out loud, what's he doing? I can't believe it. I'll tell you what that's like. That's like going to the races and putting a bet on a horse. Your horse is 50 lengths in front coming up the straight, the home straight, and then it just starts walking. That's what that was like. Darren Purdon, you better sharpen up. That was terrible. Vent over. 20 seconds. Right, anyway, Darren, there you go. I am surprised you're up 2-0, Bill. You know, after building you up like that, probably not. But Steve is a very good player. And there we go again. You're gonna miss this, Darren. I think the idea is he's just extending the match. No, he's not. He's a show off. Absolute class, people. Now, if you had a hard day at work today, and you have worked on a Saturday, you've come home and you've gone, oh my God, I need to have a beer, I need to sit down, I had to have a rest, and you have managed to sit down in the beauty of that clearance. Well, it wasn't a clearance, but it was just about. Then you have seen something very special. Darren Purdon has made the game look very easy. So, usually you would talk about that with the likes of Simon Singleton and Adam Lilly, but Darren Purdon has now joined the list of elites in my department. So I hope that you're all thrilled with what you've just seen. And hopefully tomorrow we'll get to see him play post section. Now we'll go back to reality and watch the normal players play. Shane Stewart and Glenn Ziano. Good players in their own right, but not quite in the Purdon League. So, I wonder whether we've got any more games coming on. We're 22 past 6 at the moment, and we're into our last games.
I'd say we still do, looking at it.
Oh yeah, there's still some to come.
Yeah.
So we'll get another stream game. So these are all the number 1 and 2s playing each other. So as you saw, we got to see Darren Purdon play. He's a top player. That's a 1 and 2s playing. we'll probably be up for another good match here, hopefully. Depends. Well, Shirley and Maxine are on control, so hopefully they're dishing up something really good like Paul Morris versus Kirsten Amur. And you think you couldn't top Darren Purdon? Send Paul Morris to the table. And Shane just accidentally hit that ball with his hand, the 9 ball there, when he was reaching over, and called a foul on himself, which is good. Not good that he fouled, but good that he called a foul on himself. Glenn is a very tactical player. He assesses the table, and he's a very good player. I think he won. Was it I think it was a national plate. I think he won here in Cashmere.
We've got. I just heard table 19, Cooper Collier.
Yeah, Cooper Collier.
And Brenda Leonard again.
And Brenda Leonard, okay. Cooper Collier. Well, I haven't seen Cooper since the last time I played him. That was at Woolston. It was the first round of qualifying. That tournament, it was an early bird tournament. I ended up getting to the semi-finals, unheard of. But I nearly got tripped up by the 12-year-old when I beat him 4-3. All of the crowd were against me, apart from Richie Whitty. Even Cheryl Lee was against me. Everyone wanted Cooper to win. It was a horrible feeling. Anyway, that's the vent over.
I've got this all loaded and Shirley's just sending me the cards now. Yep.
One job, Shirley, one job.
I think they had announced it before the...
I thought Tracy was coming back, but she must have retired for the afternoon. I know she was away at 3. I thought she was coming back, but...
They've got one of her son's engagement parties.
Oh, right, so she won't be coming back. Well, it's good because Max is staying with us, so she's kind of like has to stay because she can't get into the house. And Max is helping her on control, so she's happy about that. She did want me to, and I was going to as a last resort, but I did say the fans would like to hear some commentary from one of the legends of the commentary team. Unfortunately, we haven't got Paul Morris, Alex Stones and John Saundercock available, so you're left with me.
We had John earlier.
Yeah, well, you did, sorry. Yes, you had some quality there, but yeah, I mean, at least you've got something, even though it is bottom of the barrel. As I always say to Cheryl Lee, the glass is half full, not half empty. If you go through life thinking like that, you will do yourself well. Right, Shane, 15 ball, in it goes. Nice little tickle off the jaw of the middle pocket. I think he can play that 12 and get right behind the 14. Then he can play the 9 into the middle if he gets this pace right. And then the 14, probably 12, 14, 9, 11, black. Oh, he whacked it. Okay. I don't even know whether he went down to see if that 9 ball went, but certainly, yeah. Interesting way of playing it. Oh my God. Cooper Collier has grown up. He's doubled in size. What the heck is going on with this world? It's only been a year. I didn't recognise him, to be honest. That was like when all the Pinellis grew up. And who was the last one? The younger one.
Wayne?
Ioane, yeah. Ioane. Yeah, it is Ioane, yeah. And he was always the baby, and then he grew up, and oh my God, he's a young man just before you blink, and then all of a sudden he's beating you on the pool table. That's the Pinellis. They got Essie playing in this. I don't know if Alima is. I think Sophia's definitely playing. I saw her down there. I don't know about the other boys, whether they are. And Cooper's missed that one. And on the other table, that's a nice black. That's how Glenn plays, you see. He's going to make it as difficult as possible for you, Shane. And he'll tie you up in knots. And the only way he'll release you out of those knots is once the black's down and he's got his W on the board. He's a very good player. He knows how to manipulate the rules. He's taller than his cue now. Yes, he is. I didn't recognise him. But then again, my boy works at McDonald's, and Maxine Sol, who's staying with us tonight, she went to get a coffee the other day, and Brenda says, "How's Dad?" And she didn't know what to say because she didn't recognise him. He's grown up that much. Actually, he said, "How's Shirley and how's Dad?" And I think Maxine was probably thinking that he was talking about Maxine's dad, not Brendan's dad. And now Brendan is probably about a foot taller than I am. Oh, look at that, Paul. You're missing it. You're missing it. They're on fire. Shane. Oh, it's not a bad shot, Shane. It's pretty good. Now, Glenn will just touch this and probably leave Shane Chinese snooking on the 8. It's a pretty hard shot to do that. He probably won't get to do that, but he will just touch this, flick it out and leave the white ball on the cushion. Like that. Good shot. Awkward bridging on the 8. He hasn't really got anything on apart from, well, he could plant the 9 to the, he is. It's some shot. Misses it, he's game over, but this will be a shot and a half here. Oh my goodness. Look at that. That was a fantastic shot. And he's even left himself on the 9 ball, which is his hardest ball. Stopped the 9 ball, he's on the 11. Don't take the 11 now, you take the 9. I don't know why he's getting the jigger out, because as a right-hander you'd just lean over the table here. He might come to his senses about it soon, but no, he's decided to take the jigger. Maybe it's more of an angle than it looks. If it's more of an angle, oh no, he's fine. I was going to say if it was more of an angle, then the 11 going in the middle might have been a problem, but he's held nicely for that. And he's turned around and made the impossible finish a finish. He's going to take this frame, big bounce off the top cush. That's a great finish by Shane, well done. He'd be happy about that. You can watch that one back and be proud of himself. That gives him another frame, and according to our scoreboard, it's 2-1 to Shane Stewart. And Paul's just typing away on his phone. One job, Paul. One ball. One job. Cool. Shane. 1 to Shane, Paul. Thanks, Paul. And we focus on the other table now. Cooper, he never played like this when he was like 13 years old against me. But going back then, I would say it must be a hard transition for these juniors when everyone wants you to win. And then as you get older and get better and better, you get the reverse of that. Everyone wants you to not do so well because you keep winning everything. He wouldn't have struck that yet, but if he gets really good. And
we missed Chris Geary when we were going through the...
Chris Geary, is he in this?
Yeah.
Well, he's another one that...
He's probably top now.
He's another one that can win this tournament, Chris. One of the favourites. He'd be right up there.
I'd say he's potentially the top seed. He'd qualify.
All right, Chris didn't drop a frame. Show off.
And he was number 12, no one higher than him, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
From memory, because we looked and it was the number 2, remember?
Yeah, right. What about Peter de Groot? Oh, he's still playing. He's 8.31.
Yeah.
And so's, scroll down, so's this one. Josh Johansson.
But they're lower than him in the...
No, but it goes alternate, so it goes there, when you're doing sections.
I thought it would go 1.
Oh no, yes, you're right, sorry.
then
Yes.
back.
I take it completely back, Paul. I've been sitting in this chair far too long. I'm starting to go nuts. Okay?
Snakes and then snakes back, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, it does. All of the seatings go down from, and then it goes back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Paul Morris is 38th seed, and then Kirsten was 39.
Paul Morris is having a mare. Fairness to Paul, if you're running a tournament and organising it, there's only one thing that can happen if you've entered. You're going to have a complete flop. I'm yet to see anyone do well. including myself. I don't know how that works, but it generally just one of those unwritten laws of pool. Anyone who decides to run an event is not going to play very well. Of course, someone out there will probably tell me that they've done it and won a tournament. Cooper, nice shot. And there you go, he's got the carbon fibre cue. I think Cooper's playing in Premier, isn't he? I believe he is. Just watch out for the middle there, and that's in the middle. Talk someone up. Starting what? Let's go, Coops. Starting. I don't know.
5 games to go out.
5 games to go out. These will probably be our last games, unless table on the left-hand side finishes quickly. Then we'll get bonus pool. Starting to go nuts. Oh, thanks, Daryl. Yeah, no, nice. I can always rely on you. I mean, you probably got the same sixth sense of humour as I have. But, yeah, starting to go nuts. Yeah, that happened well and truly years ago. Right, this is a little drop in here on the 9 for Brenda. If she gets that, it'll be a very good shot. I thought someone was coming in the room, but no. It's that ghost. Cooper has not got much on here. He could play that. I don't think there's much value on it. That's a very good shot. Very good shot. Not sure whether he expected the 2 to go in. If he did, that was a fantastic shot. That's pretty just as good. This one here, I think he's going to screw the white ball back and it will stun out for the 3 in the same pocket. He did screw it back. He was unlucky he got a kiss on the 3. Oh wow, it was on. Didn't look on. So Brenda, if you finish this table, you'll be very satisfied because this is difficult. What do you do first? If you're going to play this one, you're going up and down the table to try and get back on the 10 somewhere. It probably doesn't matter about getting back down to this end of the table because there's no pocket for the 10 down this end. So just concentrate on potting that. Got to hit it. Oh, I think she miscued that, to be honest. This is the second time we've seen Brenda on stream. She played very well in the first game. And combo to Cuba. That's not bad. Big bounce off the cushion. And there you go. This goes in. There it goes. 1-0 to Cuba. Paul. Paul's focused on one thing and one thing only. It's the Warriors. I don't blame him. I want to be too. I hate missing a Warriors game. It's good that I get to watch some of it anyway. It's going to be interesting if the Christchurch get their way with the franchise in the NRL. What are they going to call them? The Orcas or something. But if they do, where our loyalties will lie. Because New Zealand have been Warriors for so long, and if you start with the South Island based team, it's going to be weird if the Warriors were to come down here and play them. And we'd be supporting someone other than the Warriors. But it'll be fantastic if that was to happen. We'd get NRL on our doorstep every 2 weeks. So Shane and Glenn, unfortunately Glenn, you've done something wrong. Paul Shivers doesn't like you too much because you're on -1. Okay, you're on 0, so that's an upgrade.
Sorry, Barrett.
But we want pretty tough for Glenn on -1. Yeah, it is. Just when you thought the day wasn't going, couldn't get any worse. All of a sudden, they've invented a -1 score. There we go. I played tennis at Spraden Tennis Club as a junior, and they had handicap tournaments. And you'd play people. It was a race to 50. And as you got better, you ended up getting a handicap of minus. I ended up having a handicap of -30. So one time I played a guy who was on a handicap of 25, and I was giving him 55 points. So I had to basically get 3 times as many points to him as him to win. And I did. But yeah, handicap systems are good. It's very hard to do in pool. I did say about that handicap tournament they had down at Bowie's, the bounty tournament that I loved, and I thought was a good idea, but that was just a fly-by-nighter one. It hasn't been repeated. So I'll be keen if anyone wanted to repeat that. I'd be keen to play in it, even the playing field a bit. Right, so did Shane won that? Yes, he did, so we're going to get bonus pool by the sound of it. We'll get one more game. Cooper. Bang. That's how you hit them when you're young. Okay. I'd say the 6. He wants to push through this a bit. Okay, he's coming back. No, he was coming back. He was going to play the 3 or the 4 next, one or the other. Brenda. What do you do here? You could play the 10. You could play the 14. Either one is good. 10's an easier pot. You probably cannon into the 4, push the 4 to the rail as well. Like that. Didn't pot the 10 though, but got the 4 to the rail. It made it a bit more difficult for Cooper. Cooper's going to take this, and he might end up taking the 7 long. No, he's playing the plant. And he's nailed it. That's 2 times, 2 shots there we've seen planted down the cushion. I think one in the previous match and one in this. No, the other one was from Shane Stewart to take out an unbelievable finish against Glenn. And that's pretty good. And that's good. This one here, you got to miss that 12 ball. Easier said than done. He did. He played that very well. That's pretty straight, that 5. He could hit a whole heap of screw back and play some sort of reverse side off the bottom cushion. Or he could just take his medicine, which is probably a better bet there. And take the black to the top. Probably back him to get this. No. That was a tough black. Well, Paul, we're going to get there. We're going to get through a whole day of streaming pool together without people coming and knocking us off our perch. Well, you're always here anyway. The only reason I haven't been shifted over for someone who actually knows what they're talking about is because no one else... Well, we've had a couple of people come, but we've never had a double banger. We've never had 2 people come up here for me to give away my seat. I guarantee it will happen tomorrow, though. Probably when it starts getting interesting, but that's fine. I can go home and watch it on the telly. That's the game to Cuba, 2-0 to him. That was a nice black. So the section that's miles behind is Paul Morris's section.
Paul's and...
Yeah.
Paul and 37, 38.
37? Well, 37 are a bit more ahead than 38.
Yeah, they're only to finish one more.
And 38 is the last session. Paul Morris did say thanks, Shirley, for putting me in the last session. Of course, it's got nothing to do with that. It's just where you're ranked. He drew the short straw. Bad luck. I did express my sympathy for him.
Probably very briefly there, John.
I think the sympathy went out the door when he came over we had to do the envelopes to do the prize money, so we double checked that the prize money going in the envelopes are right. You don't want someone, or you make a mistake when you do the envelopes and you don't put the right amount of money in, someone gets paid out too much, someone doesn't get paid out enough. So anyway, he came over. I thought, I'm going to message Paul before he comes over, so I messaged Paul. I said, I'll have a cappuccino and Shirley will have a latte. Paul Morris turned up. I said, where's the coffees? He says, oh, I didn't get your message. So I doubt it very much. Yeah, so that turned me off, Paul. The only thing he shouts is like at me. I'm still yet to be sure. No, I have to take it back. One day he might shout me. Well, I think he shouted me a cup of coffee at Ashburton, but the only thing was that was free. Yeah. And I think he might have put some laxative in it as well, just as an added optional extra. I hope that's just cramp what I'm watching. Looks like it is. Right, Cooper, have we got another game on?
No.
So there's still games that get called. So I know what they're doing. Paul Morris is going on for his last game on the stream table. That's a strange bridging he's got here, Cooper. I haven't seen a bridging like that. It's like he got his thumb up, but nothing on the other side to hold the cue in place. It might have been just the way he cued that ball. Maybe. Paul Buckingham's done well. He's won all his games. Cooper, free ball time. It's not a very nice free ball.
Usual time, Barry.
What time does streaming start tomorrow? Streaming starts whenever I get here. No, just kidding. No, Paul will be here from the start. So, 8:30, I think it is. Is it 8:30? We're starting post section.
It usually is.
Yeah, and it's tier 2 that's up first, Barry. Followed closely by tier 1 and tier 3. Get the beauty of having a sleep in. They get their beauty sleep. They get to get up and listen to some quality commentary.
Well, no, they've got half as many games as everyone else, don't they?
Yes, they do. So that means they don't have to win as many games to win the whole thing. So they get the best of all the worlds. The only thing is, if they win, they don't get as much in the envelope, but that's just a minor detail. So, looks like that's game to Cooper, and we can watch Warriors. There's another tape. No, it's finished. Can you turn the mic off, please?
Sorry, guys, we're just waiting to see what's going on. Yep. So we got Santa.
Okay, put my mic on, please.
Yep.
All right. First and foremost, I would like to thank everyone for listening to me on the stream. Second, it's have you noticed the weather's got a bit cold lately, and there's been a high chance of snow. And we all know where snow comes from. It comes from the North Pole. And who's at the North Pole? Santa Claus. Well, we are very lucky at this tournament. We are about to be graced by Santa Claus on a streaming table. Minus the reindeer. Paul Morris, alias Santa, is about to hit the table. And as my mother always said, do not abuse Santa or you won't get any presents. So I'll be super nice to Paul. Starting from now. Oh, I've got to take this call. Okay, people, hot off the press again. If you've ever heard of the anti-Santa, we've just caught a glimpse of it. Apparently Paul Morris has been going off at Shirley and Maxine for putting him on the stream table. So kids, please block your ears. Santa is always jovial and happy. You didn't hear that from me. But here he is, the man himself. Yes. Now, Paul was having a bit of a shocking day, so he needs to win this game.
He's already out of tier. Could he won his last match?
But he needs to win this game to get into tier 1, right? Well, to have a chance to get into tier 1, it's all pending on... Well, Dan Coleman's finished, so you're going to have whoever wins this game and Jack South and Paul Leishman. So he wants Jack South to lose to Paul Leishman and then Paul Morris win this game and Paul will qualify. Yeah, they haven't put the score in there. Right. Yeah, right. So we just seen that Jack's and Kirsten's last match has not been put in.
Kirsten won 3-2.
Maybe it has. How do you get to 20.5? I think it's just... yeah, I think it is too. Right, people. Now, if you thought Darren Purdon was a treat to watch, wait until you see this. Got a good break, Paul has. Good at dumping the white in the middle. Not a very good start. And I think I can hear him muttering under his breath from here, to be honest. Thinking of what we're saying up here about him. But that was an absolute disaster start. Probably couldn't get much worse than that. He's opened up all the balls and he's gone and off.
On about wanting the overhead camera on that, and it's on that table.
So Kirsten's no mug. Kirsten's a good player. This could be a very interesting match. And we've already seen that Dave, Kirsten's partner, has won all his matches and didn't drop a frame. Or he might have dropped one, sorry. She wants to come off the 14, push the 14 down the rail a bit here. She didn't get that, but she's nice on the 7, I believe. If she is, that's the hardest ball on the table. Problem is, she is going... Okay, is it on? That 4 might be in the way. She got the 5. But I thought she was... Yeah, if that 7 goes, you'd Be good to take it now. As soon as she hits the 7, she's going to cannon into that big one, so playing a bit for luck. And that's pretty good. What a shot. What a shot. This could well be an 8 ball. And as the old saying goes, you don't want to see Santa throwing the toys out of the cot, because those toys could be for a child, and we need to hold on to them and wrap them up. But this could be an 8 ball. She'll take the 4, and I think that's natural. Andrew will come up the table and take the 5 into the left-hand pocket after this. If she gets perfect on the 5, it's over, because then it's just a drop in.
So they didn't end up
Oh, yeah.
playing off. I don't know.
Oh, Paul must have made the decision then. He overrode me.
It must have been who earlier.
Yep. That's pretty good. It's going up the top now. You're not going to... Well, you could play this in the middle, because I think you're going to hold off the 9. So it's up to Kirsten what she... The easier pot's in the middle. If you play up the top, it's easier to get on the 8. But I'd play in the middle and hold off the 9 ball here. She's going to, I think. She don't have to hit this hard, just softly. She's gone up the top. Get in there. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. That was really good. That would have been a really good clearance, that. Paul's got to the table. The unfortunate part about that for... Oh, no. I think Paul's got a little Renwick inside his ears, just bouncing around in here going, nah.
So tier 2 be here 820,
Yeah.
tier 1 930, tier 3 1150.
So tier 2, be here at 8:20. Tier 1, 9:30. Tier 3, 11:30.
1150,
11:50. Commentators,
830.
8:30.
We'll be live for the start.
Paul Morris is going to not be happy about this.
You'll be here at 8:30 because Cheryl leaves in
Eh?
2, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, she is too. Yep. And the beauty about that, Paul, is even though you've lost that first frame, it means that if you're about to win this match, we're going to get another 3 frames of Paul watching you play, which I'm quite happy about.
So did Paul get the first one? Did you say?
No, Paul didn't get the first one. Paul lost the first one to Kirsten.
There you go. Sorry.
That's okay, Paul. Just as long as he gets off the table, if he loses this game, and he doesn't blame the fact that he was on the stream. He needs to block these little things outside of his head. I've told him it's something he needs to work on. Whether he takes it on board or not, this is a true test for the man. But yeah, I have played Kirsten. She's a strong player, and this is probably what most males don't want to be doing, is playing a strong female on a TV table. And if they get in front, then some guys can just tend to fall apart. I'm not sure whether Paul will do that, but it could be possible. Luckily for Paul, Kirsten didn't get one down. The little ones look quite good. I'll be in favour of playing the 1 ball here, just establishing the set. If he's got the 4, if the 4's on, then go for that too. He's got the 5 that's in a bit of trouble, but apart from that, is he going to play the 1 and screw the white ball back? This is, when you're struggling in the first frame, this is a bit dangerous, but he's nailed it. That will make him feel a lot better, Paul. Maybe not that though. So, yeah. So, he's straight here for the plant, so he just needs to pot this. He'll be on the 3 ball afterwards. It is a little bit off centre. And I think you're going to push that 7 to the rail. So you've got to hit it hard. Yeah, okay. That looked very straight from the end view. And then when you went over the top, it wasn't straight. And it wasn't a straightforward pot at all. I think, like that shot that he played, he needed to hit it with pace like he did, so that the 7 ball came off the rail. If you had to hit it soft, the 7 would have stuck to the rail. Oh, Kirsten, look at that. She's got a nice little tick off that black. She's managed to free up the 12, and the beauty for Kirsten is Paul has to play the 2, and that's going to open up the 12 ball for Kirsten. He did hit the black. Yeah, she's got a good table here. Does she look at playing the 14 ball, a longer shot, to try and block that 7 ball? Could do. She might say there's no value in taking one of these balls down here, leave it over the pocket. She could actually play, and this would be the one I'd be playing, the 12 off the 4 and the 12 go in the pocket, and you'll push the 4 dead. She didn't. She's taken the one over the pocket. It's fair enough because it's not really holding back any balls. It's not blocking any balls. So she might play this, and now the 12 off the 4. So if you're going to hit this 12 off the 4, the only issue is that the 4 is going down and it might go in front of the 14. So she's probably better, if she can, to pot this direct, because the 14 going the other way off the 4 would be the shot. That would be the, if she can get down there. So she probably doesn't want to hit the 4 here. And she didn't. Good shot. Perfect on the 11. Push through off the 11 ball to get in behind the 14. And then the 14 comes off the 4 ball. The 4 ball will spring to the side, you'll be on the 10, and then she's only got the 9 ball to worry about, but she can just play a touch shot on that, and she'll be in a good position to progress in the frame and make it 2-0. So just top this through a bit. Unless she's going to screw back for the 10 down the rail. Yeah, she's played a good shot. It's a good thing about Kirsten, she's playing all the right shots here. She's a very smart player. And she's a very good potter, so that's a dangerous combination. Paul's got his hands full. Hasn't been left with an easy starter here. Probably take the 6. Oh, okay, he's going to play the 7 ball inside of the 11 and try and hold that pocket. Can't blame him for that. Try and slow Kirsten down. It hasn't worked. He didn't have enough mustard on that. Yeah, okay, he's left... He's left that 10. The only thing about this is, I think after you hit this, you might be behind the 3. It's going to be hard to get on a ball after this. That's why if you're on the 11 ball, I probably would have taken that, but she may not be on the 11 ball. So maybe a bit of Sakimoto to try and suck it back. It's a good shot, but yeah, she's not on anything. That was always going to happen. So I'm not sure what you do here. Maybe you just kiss into the 9 ball and get a little bit of separation with that 5. You don't want too much separation, just a little bit. Only issue with that is you're leaving Paul on the 4. That's a great shot. It's a free ball, but so what? The next shot she can play the 9 and leave the white stuck completely to the 5, so Paul will have no shot. They're sure to get a ref, sure to jack up high on it, but all she needs to do is just push that 9 ball out a little bit, and then the white's going to be stuck on the 5 ball. It won't be a free ball. Paul is saying, first of all, he's going to call snooker, which it is, and then is he going to put it back in? I don't see much value putting it back in. If I was Paul, I might even just skim off the 5 and leave it still tight to the 9. It's a free ball every day of the week. So is Paul going to put it back in? Eh?
We're getting bonus Paul on the other TV table.
Bonus Paul?
Corey Roth and Paul Buckingham.
Oh, Bucky. Buckingham is going to be on the other table. That's good. Another teammate of mine.
Last game to go out for the night.
Last game to go out for the night, and then we can go home and go to bed because we're getting old. Or maybe stop off at KFC first.
Get a K-fry, is it?
Maybe. Yep, so that's exactly what Kirsten did.
Down with a bottle of Coke, is it?
Yeah, no, I'm coked out at the moment. I only tend to drink Coke when I go to pool. Don't carry it at home. So that was a mistake of Paul putting it back in, because now Kirsten has opened up a ball and Paul was in a world of hurt. If Paul had just skimmed off the 5 and left it tight to the 9 stall, then Kirsten would have had one ball. As it stands at the moment, one problem ball. As it stands at the moment, Kirsten's got no problem balls. Paul's down 1-0. The reindeer might not get fed tonight because Santa may be grumpy and won't want to go and dish the hay out to them. And we could be in a bit of trouble. So this is going off the 4. Play it off the 4. Could have hit that a bit harder, Kirsten. I suppose she's just rubbing salt into the wound. Why should she hit it harder? Because she's going to finish the game anyway. And the good thing about Kirsten, nothing phases her, so she's very composed at the table. And then she goes and hits a clanger. Anyway, this is your chance, Paul. What you have managed to do is get another trip to the table, which you'd be thankful for. I think the 7 goes inside of that ball. And if it does, you've got to finish here yourself. Make yourself feel a bit better. Nice shot. 4 ball is all good because you'll follow through. No, he's not. I'll take the 4. Only for the mere fact that you're eliminating plants, aren't you? That ball could have stayed to last, but anyway, now he's playing a plant, and the 2 ball is going to head towards the side cushion after this, unless he hits it soft. Okay, I didn't realise I could get through to the 4, so that's all good. His plan is coming together. Don't ever question the man. He knows what he's doing. And that goes in. This is poetry in motion. The way he strides around the table. Absolute class. Make sure you come. He didn't come off the cushion there. I don't know about that, Paul. You could have made that a little bit easier for yourself. Watch out for the bottom pocket with the white ball. I said watch out for the bottom pocket with the white ball, Paul. I thought you knew how to play this game. Well, knew how to, you knew all the angles. I'm surprised that happened because you're a billiard player. So that's a big mistake from Paul. He normally would not do that. That might be just the nerves of playing on the TV table, knowing that I'm commentating. But that was a surprise.
Ooh, $20 super chat.
Oh, wow. Shade and Aubrey Stewart. $20. Holy moly. The temperature has just gone up in the commentary booth. Thank you very much. Beat that, people. All together for the day, that's $25, I believe. Who says I don't earn my keep up here? I think it's got a lot to do with Paul Shivers as well. What a combination. And it may have a lot to do with Paul Morris being on the stream at the moment.
I think it's got more to do about Kirsten because it's Shade No More.
Ah! No, it's Shade and Aubrey, isn't it?
Oh, it might be. Sorry.
Yes, it is. It's Shade and Aubrey Stewart. But, good try.
Yeah. Sorry. No. But I do think it's got...
Yeah, I do too. I was just taking the mickey. Of course, no one would want to give Paul Morris a super chat because he'd never give any in return. But that's great stuff. Well done. Paul Buckingham on the other table, striding round. I don't think he's lost a game. This game against Corey Ross is... That's interesting. That board hasn't been updated because Corey Ross's last game's not in. Paul Morris is doing the exhibition shot here, people. This is not recommended at home. Do not try this at home. It could end up with disastrous consequences. And that's why you do not try that shot at home. That was only going to go one way, and it was not going to go Paul's way. So, 2-0 to Kirsten. Paul hit an in-off that he would never do because he knows all the angles on the table. And then he tried the Hail Mary. I suppose he didn't have much else on. And it's Canterbury versus Auckland at the moment. And Dino told me that Auckland's going to win this game. Only because Auckland's paying like $5 at the TAP. Generally, when they're paying that much, it means they're outsiders. But Dean knows something everyone else doesn't know. And I think Dean's wrong. Rugby certainly has got a bit better. It's not as stop-start as it used to be, is it?
No.
They're very skillful.
And it's great to see the NPTs on free-to-air TV.
Oh, really? Good. Oh, that's really good, isn't it?
TVNZ.
That's what they should be doing for the cricket. That's your national game, and the cricket's your national game. Both of them should be free to air. You shouldn't penalise someone because, or especially young kids, and that's how you get idols and that sort of stuff. They should be able to watch this TV, the national team and both of them, and yeah, it's one of my pet peeves that's if you don't pay for your Sky or any other subscription, you don't get to see them play. Wrong. Right, Paul, what do you got for us? You're down 2-0, you buried a big hole for yourself. Kirsten's playing well. Everything's against you. You're on the TV table. Does it get much worse? Well, no, I've got some good news for you. We got a $20 super chat while you were playing, so take some positivity out of that. That may be the only thing that you can come up with at the end of this game, but that's a great shot. I'll take it all back.
What happened there?
I think he can see the 1, and if he can see the 1, no, he's cutting back to 7. Is he set, or he might be on the 1? He's cutting the 7 back. Not a bad attempt. That was a good option by Paul because he's blocked that 14 ball from going down the rail. He's lucky that the 7 is slightly covering that pocket. If it was out a little bit more, then that 14 could go inside the 7. She still might play it to go inside the 7. You might get fortunate, you might end up replacing the 14 with the 7. It's just one of those shots you don't really know how it's going to turn out until you've played it. Good weight. Yep, good shot. Very good. That's probably as good as what she could have done there. So she is playing really well. And Paul will do well to beat Kirsten on this form. Paul bucket on the other table. And Paul's up 1-0. He must have motored through the first row. Nice shot from Paul Morris. Sorry about that coughing. I've been told not to do it, but I just can't help myself. I was going to say it's unfortunate he missed that, but it's probably fortunate really because I don't think he was on another ball. I don't think that 4 went past the 13. They're in the Auckland team, and I believe he's still playing for Auckland. I don't think he's come back here. Torian Barnes. Grandson of Aileen Barnes. And with Torian, I remember when he was a young kid, and he's just shot up, and he probably is going to be a future All Black, to be honest. Making every stride a winner, so she's very proud of him. Right, Kirsten, what have we got? Yeah. Not altogether bad. Paul hasn't really got an easy first shot. He might double the one inside of the 14. He could do that. He won't. I was just saying it for the sake of it. I mean, that's a brilliant shot, Paul Morris. You need to come up with something, and he sure did there. That was a fantastic shot. And he's perfect on the 4. Just roll this through a little bit and he'll be on the 6. Nicely done. He's got good cueing for the 6 ball. And this here is just a soft screw back. I don't think you want a heavy one. I think you just want soft screw back and then take the black into the middle. You could try and overscrew this. Just don't hit it as a stop shot. That's good. Nice shot. He's starting to come right now, the old fella. Still moving at the same pace though. He doesn't speed up as he pots the balls. It's one pace pull. Does the job. Does the trick. And it goes. He's on the board.
On the board, Miss Ford.
We're feeling a bit better. We're not going to get abused tonight. Because one thing's for sure, if he had lost that 3-0, Shirley and I were in the dog box. Especially Shirley, because she was the one who put him on that table. Paul on the other table, still 1-0 up. Nice shot, Paul. Got the problem with the 3. He might play that double now into the middle. He's finished quite well on it. It's just, does he stop the white ball where it is and take another long ball in the 5 after this? Or has he got angle to get over for the 6? He's got angle to, oh, what a shot. That's my doubles partner right there. Well done. Oh, bit of support for your hard work, boys. Also go Kirsten. Awesome, mate. Thank you. Great shot, Paul. Paul Buckingham is turning back the years, people. This is what he used to do at Hornby Club. He used to destroy everyone. Absolutely destroy them. He was the kingpin and he couldn't lose anything. And one thing's happened since then. That's called age. But he's still got the good game in him. This will be a fantastic shot if he gets this. Yeah, hit it good pace. Corey's got a hard table just where the 14 is. The transition from the 14 to the 11. You take the cherry over the pocket now. It's just all about where is he going to play this and then maybe the 11 after this and play the 14 last. Take a long black. Might be the way to do it. Oh wow, it's pretty good. He can play this now up the top, and if he hangs the pocket, then Paul will be in a world of hurt. Paul probably will be hoping he pots this, but if he does pot it as well, I think he's going to be on the 11 into the same pocket. So, bob each way here. Could play in the middle, but I don't think there's much value for that. It's a nice shot. Yeah, very good. Good shot, Corey. He's waving his hands in the air. I think he's waving them in the air because he's worried about where's the black going to go. Not so much about the pot on the 11. I think that 11, you may cannon in or get a little tickle on the black on the way through with the white ball. If he doesn't, he had to give it a bit to get round. He played. Okay, he deliberately played for that. Didn't work out. Deliberately played not to pot the ball. It's a free ball, Paul. I would say. We haven't got an overview on that table, have we? No. Yeah, but I reckon that's a free. He's asking. So, I think he's asking Corey. Corey's having a look. He's not even going for it. He's going for the 5. Oh, wow. So it mustn't have been anywhere near a free ball. The only issue with this for Corey is that how do you get back for the black into a pocket? I mean, he can try and hold for the black into the middle, but I think the white ball is coming up the table on the wrong side of the black here. Well, he's looking at putting some bottom on there, but that 11 ball is so close to the cushion, it's going to be the finest of cuts, and I think it's going to go inside the 8. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It went inside the 8, but it didn't go straight, so he's got the black into the same pocket. So he played that very well. Any harder, it would have been a more difficult shot. He's played that probably as good as he could. And not that one though. Be a bit upset about that. Corey, you did the hard work. Paul should mop this up. Just make sure of the pot here. You just had to pot this, you'll be on the black. And he did, and he's perfect on the 8. Well, that's a great shot, Paul. And the black looked like it nearly jumped out then. 2-0 to Paul. Speaking of Pauls, on the other table we have Paul Morris. And his balls don't look too bad. Or his balls on the table, that is. They look good now, with the 5 covering the 14.
You're not used to these long days up here, John?
No, I'm not. What? I mean, we've got through it. Quite happy about it, to be honest. Tomorrow will be a bit easier, and I think what you'll probably find is Paul Morris and John Saundercott will probably come up here and take over. I mean, I do all the donkey work, but I'm not a legend of the commentary box.
Oh, I still don't think Paul will come up.
Well, you never know. If he doesn't come up, then I'll stay, I'd say. But anyway, no, Paul's...
You'll be here to the end anyway, you'll be...
Yeah, well, I'm always here at the end, yep. But I'm happy to give my seat up for Paul. Paul does all the hard work. He did the Masters and Ladies Nationals. He's always there at the end. So you got to give him his credit where credit's due. Even though his commentary isn't as good as some people, i.e. everyone. He's there for the well and good of the game, and he's always there so that we can hear his cringy voice on the commentary. Did I just say that? Oh, sorry. I mean,
You gave him a compliment.
I mean, Paul's a great commentator, and it's good to have him. And I'll give up my seat any day for that champion. That's what I meant to say. No. Alright, so what's happened here? Because Paul's on the little one. He's at the table. What's he... Did he snooker himself? He might have snookered himself. He did too. Oh. You shouldn't laugh. Oh, when things go wrong, eh? When good jobs go bad. Volume 1 by Paul Morris. I didn't see the shot before that he ended up snookering himself like that, but that probably typifies the day for him. As I said, when you're running a tournament, it's very hard to do well in it because you've got so many things going through your head, and the last thing you're thinking about is playing. Kirsten, it's not a straightforward table. As long as the 11 ball goes once the 15's are in, then she's all good. Oh, here we go. That's the unluckiest piece of pull I've ever seen in my life, what happened to Paul Morris in that last shot. I'm just gutted that I didn't get the commentate on it. Oh, have you ever seen anything like it? That was so unlucky. But I must say, somewhat fitting. No, I don't mean that. That was horrible. But that was so unlucky. And Kirsten's given him another oh, it's a free ball. A free ball on the 8, Paul. I'm not sure what you're going to do, to be honest. I'd give it the teapot as well, mate. That's a free ball, but it's not a very nice one. If you try and cannon into the bunch, you could miss them completely and snooker yourself, lose the game. Any sort of contact on the 13 to spring the black out, you're going to open up Kirsten's balls. I'd be in favour maybe giving it back to her, but then you probably don't want to do that either. So what's he going to do? Okay, there's a snooker, and off is the end of the game, matched. They do know that that's the end of the match. Yes, Paul's very honest, and Kirsten didn't realise, but Paul, you can put that at the back of your memory banks and never ever let it come out again. The only problem about that is it was live on YouTube, so everyone around the world has the opportunity to see it. And you have the opportunity to watch it back and listen to the great commentary on it.
So this is our last match of the night.
It's the last match of the night. Paul Buckingham, 2-0 up. I've got itchy feet because I can feel the car calling. I can see the chicken cooking. I would say I could feel the spa bubbles, but it's a bit cold to jump in the spa now. And that's an intercept try. Wow. Who scored it? Is that Torian? No, it's not. Wow, Dean Skelton might have been onto something here. Who would have thought? We're not going to say any more than that. Corey's on the hardest set here. He's taken on a hard pot. He's nailed it. How do you get on those balls now? He could. Yeah, I suppose the 9 looks like it goes into the bottom left-hand corner where the 2 is after he pots the 13. It's a nice shot.
And just looking at on my screen, I can see Dale the grooming the table.
Oh, good.
You know, so
Yeah.
he was playing this afternoon. He's
Hard worker. That's what we like to see. So he could actually pot the 12 ball. Unfortunately, oh no, I think he's alright. I don't think it's a free ball on the 3, but it got close to coming close to a free ball, and that would have been terrible. So Paul's got the 3 ball and not quite sure how he gets down from there to the 2, but he could go off the cushion first if that 9's not in the way. Probably the only shot he's got. Cushion first, and the white ball's going to travel on a few cushions. Could get lucky where he finishes with the white. He did that. What a shot. Come on, big bounce for a double. Tell you what, that's not the worst. He's going to have to straighten the white ball up, but I think this could go. There is enough of a gap there for the white to get out of the way, and for the 2 to double across is a very hard shot, but it is makeable. Black's in the way for a markers. Come on, Paul, back here to get that double kiss in the middle somewhere. No. Oh no. Yes. No. Lucky that wasn't a combo, although it should be as good as over this game. Yeah, it's a nice shot. That's the way to do it. Straight down the cushion. He would have liked to have been on the other side of the 9. Oh, nearly flirted with disaster there, Corey, when the white ball came back and nearly hit the 2. Could have snookered himself. So many doubles missed today. You think they're going to go in and they don't. Paul Buckingham, he could afford to go for this cut here. The worst thing that could happen is that he misses it and holds the pocket. There's a lot of yelling and screaming going on down there. Let's have a look. Can't see. Yeah, Paul did play that. Shot to nothing basically, but he didn't hold the pocket. This is tough for Corey. He doesn't want to hit this fat. If he does, he could pot the 2.
So what's Max's grandson?
I don't know.
You would. Not Max's. You would say.
Aileen's Torian Barnes. Is he playing? He played in the Super 15 or Super whatever it is. What is it? Super Nations? What was it?
Yeah, no, he's not on the team.
Yeah. So he might be playing. He might be back in Canterbury. Who knows? Or he could be injured.
Oh, T Barnes. He's in Canterbury.
He's in the Canterbury team.
Yeah.
Is he starting?
Yeah, started at number 8.
Oh my goodness, he's back in Canterbury Torian, and he's playing for the team that he really should be playing for. Oh dear, he just about fouled. Paul, you got another chance. Yeah, there he is there, just on the flanks. You can see the blue boots. Big tall lad. Right, what have we got here? Paul is having a glass of water. Oh, I doubt that that's water, but anyway, he's having a glass of something. Better go closer to the comment, to the speaker. Corey's got to get this. If he doesn't get it, then Paul will still have a distance from on 2. Corey's having what they say in the book is a shocker. He'll look back. Well, he probably won't watch this game back because I know he's a better player than this. He's had one of those days that happens when you're on the stream table. Sometimes happens at the end of the day when you've had a long, tiresome day. But he had won all his games leading up to this. So I believed that it would have been closer, and I probably would have... I would have said 50-50 in this game, to be honest, with the two of them. Not over yet, but Paul's got this. Just make sure you don't go in off the middle pocket. I don't think he's going to. Nails it. There he goes. Paul has come back to life. Right, people, thank you very much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. We will see you tomorrow bright and early. You can have a sleep in and you can watch it in bed. Make sure your partner brings you bacon and eggs on toast and looks after you. And we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.